Testing 1, 2. Let me fix this. Alright, much better. Alright, I'll get started in a moment. Hopefully my mom doesn't tell me to turn the volume down, because I need it up so that I can hear. Hopefully whoever was able to make it is having... You never felt so tired? Well, you're about to get even more tired watching me play, but you can just sit back and relax, Pinnacle. Just take your time, unless you're doing something. We're all here to chill. Well, I'm not here to quote-unquote chill. I mean, I'm about to do light. Oh, you overslept? Oh yeah, that's a happy Friday. Okay, Fugly, thank you. Oh, Pinnacle overslept. That's the irony, isn't it? You would think that getting more sleep would make you less tired, but it does the opposite in so many cases. There are many days where I feel like that I haven't gotten enough sleep, but then throughout the day I feel pretty fine. I mean, I'll still get tired, but that's about it. I've been staying up later than I mean to, doing miscellaneous things that I don't really have time to specify, but let me go ahead and get things started. Yeah, okay, there. I can't get this camera angle. No. You know what? It doesn't even matter. All that matters is that it doesn't fall off. But just sit back and relax and enjoy the soothing sounds of 88 Fingers Edward. Hopefully it doesn't get too cold like last week. Hopefully I'll be able to actually play this time. Because earlier Tuesday night, I went to go play at the arcade, and I was feeling really bad because I was emotionally drained. And I think I've already explained why. You miss working for UPS? Oh, you had a reason to stay up. Oh. Is that like I guess that's like an all-day type of job? Well, in my case, I'm much like my raccoon alter ego. I'm relatively nocturnal in terms of how I do things. So I'm used to late nighters and all that. But I understand if there's a job that kept... But I guess that's one reason to have a job, is so that it keeps you busy, even if you don't necessarily want to do anything. Because I found that sometimes, if I have to take a day off, like with regards to the snowstorm that happened a while ago, sometimes I might not know what to do. And so I just endlessly scroll through YouTube looking for a video to watch. And then I find like one or two. But recently, I've developed the motivation to do something that I can't really talk about right now. It's actually kind of a weird thing, but I might talk about it later in the stream. But let me go ahead and make sure that the sound is... Yeah. Ugh, I need to lower that. You're a total night owl as well. I need to make sure that the desktop audio is not too loud. Well, at least on OBS. I need to make sure that it's loud out here, and so that you guys can pick up my steps. And there we go. Wasn't all day. Start at 9, and then you'd be out by 2. So like almost a 9 to 5 job. Yeah. Oh, last day of work was... Oh, are you like looking for a new job or something like that? Or have you just had a little too much free time, maybe? Because I can understand that, but... There's a part of me that would like to get a new job, preferably something that has, like, not necessarily decent pay as much as good hours. But, you know, sometimes you gotta make do with what you got, and, yeah. Here, let me go ahead and get my warm-up in. Hopefully the heater will actually work this time. I remember I didn't actually want the heater running, because I might get too, because it kind of bothers me, but... If it's too cold, then it messes with my legs, but I guess I'll just have to deal with it. Hey there, Brett. How was your trip? You saw DDR at the bowling alley, but it says Central. Oh yeah. Do you know what version it was? Or you can describe what it looks like. If it was the small red cab, or if it was a big, a big one, like the HD ones. But here, let me go ahead and get warmed up. Hopefully, I'll be able to do well tonight.
What's your style?
Oh, okay. Let me angle this fan correctly so that it's pointed towards my face.
Yo, check out these cuts.
Too much free time. Your brother-in-law is the boss at your UPS. Oh, what he did. Okay.
I'm on top of the world now. Picture me, never stop. I'ma take you out all the same. Picture me, I'm on top of the world now. Picture me, never stop. I'ma take you out all the same.
Select level.
This is Hysteria.
First stage. Show me.
Love to see it.
Full combo.
Maybe you could work together. Get the work done twice as fast.
Yo, homie, check out these cuts.
Although if you did that, you wouldn't be making as much. That's like a kind of a time thing. I get paid by the minute, I think.
Wanna kiss you all over.
Corner with a coffee cup, reading the newspaper, not looking up. She smiles as she finds something funny with the sunlight running in her hair. She's in the corner with a coffee cup, reading the newspaper, not looking up. She's da-da-da. Any reason him that he has a picture of La Señorita on his computer.
Here comes the beat.
Local car wash at the car wash. Oh, there's someone there dead. Oh. Yeah, if that's the case, you might want to avoid that place. I don't know what they did or what you said, but yeah, if someone there threatened you at one point, unless they're willing to, I guess, make up for it, then it would be better to steer clear. Oh yeah, stay the hell away from that place. You should work at the car wash in Shark Tale. This is a car wash song on repeat.
Come on, home. Select your music.
If he's gonna threaten you like that, then he doesn't deserve congratulations. Let's be real. I don't know if I want to warm up this Only if we live it can we keep up to the speed of the flow. Only with you do I wanna be born in the flow. Alright, we got Brett up in those numbers. I accidentally hit the fucking camera. I mean, according to Boomhauer, you should only hold on to grudges for like 2-3 weeks tops. This chart took me so long, it took me years to PFC this level 13 because of a very specific part in the middle, and then there's the very end, but I've already PFC'd it on the arcade, so I don't care. I just needed 13 to warm up.
Third stage.
Suck it up.
Show me.
When you have the staff complimenting you.
These tracks are off the hook, young.
I didn't buy a song pack today because my paycheck was very, very small due to all the bullshit weather, so I have to really hold on to my money for a while. You hate it when it slows down. Yep. And you find a lot of those boss songs. Lord have mercy. Oh yeah, there's a new 19 that just dropped. But I'm not going to buy it because well, I'm good. I'm good for now. If you like slow down, you're gonna love this one. And this. Oh, well, both this version and this version have lots of slow parts. This one is the easiest of all of them. At least in terms of being able to memorize it, but... Which song are you? There's a song. There should be a song list in the description of the stream. I don't have enough 14s to warm up with. I don't want to use my tickets yet. We gotta kill the night again.
Ready, set, step.
Why is it early all of a sudden? I noticed I kept hitting a whole bunch of slows, and then I end up overcorrecting, they get too many fast. Which is which? I don't remember which is which. This is music, and I think this is the steps. Let's try this. That's the only way to change the timing. I didn't want to do that because it makes other songs early, Fun fact about this song, they had to change the lyrics of it a little after DDRX came out. And nobody really knows why. All we know is that it involved a particular songwriter who had all of their songs removed from all other games. And she happened to have written the lyrics to the original version of the song. But because she was the one that made them, they ended up replacing them. And nobody really knows why all of her songs were removed. But if there's a song that you have in mind and you want to look through the song list info, you can check the description.
Dancing, it's I love it. Let's go.
step jump in the beginning.
How do we top that? The world is a better place because of that dance. Come on, homie.
This is Vivaldi, or Vivaldi as he's called in some European circles.
Dancing is in. Show me. You got the beat, you got the soul, you can do no wrong. Come on, check that crowd, they love it. Perfect. 100 combos. You're gonna fight the leader. Can't wait to see it. Check it out. They're cheering for you. 200 combos. You can do no wrong. Perfect. 300 combos. You got the step, you got the flow. Keep up the perfect combo. 400 combos.
Let's go. Oh, damn. No, that's a really good score. Here's to hear the song in New Zealand, actually New Yorker. Yeah. It's, I think it's Vivaldi's Four Seasons or something like that. No. Oh my god, no, that's a really good score. Although the slow counts as a lot to be desired. I'm taking a picture of that. That's definitely my TV. Now, let me look up the original song. I can't remember what it is. No, not B. Vivaldi's Concerto for Violin and F minor, Op 8, number 4, RB 297, Winter. El Allegro con Volto. So it's Winter. Okay. I knew that it was Vivaldi, and that's what the B stands for. But no, 8 perfect, that's really good for this song. Because it's easy to go too fast on those drills with the yellow notes, but then it's also too slow. Oh, hello. Yeah, the sync in this game is very, I've been switching it back, like there's a time, like you can modify the timing in the configuration menu, but it's hit or miss. intro you guys want to see starts. The Guru Radar special, with just a little yellow pentagon on the side of the screen.
My revolution.
I'm gonna do this the normal way, so that you guys can see. I can't remember where it starts though. It starts crossed over, but you'll see what I mean. This is how chaotic this version is. Who likes my feet on it? Because I made the point that I don't like it when my feet slip all over the pad. Even though people will put baby powder on their shoes to reduce traction, I don't like that, honestly.
Select level. My revolution.
Oh, nice. Thank you for joining. Dance Dance Revolution. Come on. I nailed most of the beginning though. Step jumps, yeah. The song of 24% of my people. Because it's an Italian name, but it's an Arab theme. The genre of this is Cyber Arabian. But I kind of don't want to do this one. It's kind of weird. Especially as a warm-up. I mean, I could. You know what, fuck it. But do I want to do this one shuffle? Certain steps are easier on shuffle, but then it makes others harder.
I mean, I'm not exactly top tier, but you know, I've been doing this for a while. I wish I was top tier. Oh, I wish. Yeah, well, this is a really bad shuffle. Actually, now that I think about it, I prefer it on left and right rather than shuffle, but son of a... As I was playing this song, I noticed that it was early. Even though in all of my attempts of doing this at the arcade, I swear that it's late. I always go too fast on it, but this time it's the other way around. That higher fast count is mostly just overcorrection. I mean, I have this PFC on 820 plus, and it's stuck there because data transfer, not carrying scores over after the fact. Oh, I don't have a social media presence. No. I can't hear the instrumentation in this song. It's a rainbow, the song's about a rainbow, the rainbow, rainbow, rain. Rainbow, a rainbow, da. Oh god. I still need to do this. No, I don't want to do this climb. This is not Sparkle, sparkle, it's a sparkle dream. timing on this version. No, it's all slow. But if I try to go too fast, I end up getting a crit. I haven't actually done this one live yet. We'll flesh out the max trilogy real quick. Let me... Oh god, what do I put this at? ×2 might be too fast, but 1.75 is too slow. When is Konami going to update this with the world interface so I can use the .05? Yeah. Energy. The Fly.
Level.
Indoor deep pool? Oh, nice. Fly. Trying to turn the fan up to max. Yes. Oh, yeah, 5 frames, yeah. I don't remember what my record for this is. But it's around this. Let me check. Hopefully I haven't gotten a new record on this in a while because I've just been avoiding it. energy is what I need in order to survive tonight. I can't find it. There's so many. I have a photo album full of scores, and I can't find Max's one from Legend of Max. Forget it. Let's just say it's around that. I know it's around this, but. Don't let me keep you. Go on. Thank you for joining, even just for a little bit.
Dancing, it's love it.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we'll see. Thank you. Most of the 6 games that I have here are either too fast or they're too crazy. There's no in-between with any of these, except for Finally Died, and maybe Perfect Breakdown, or if that's the Now how are you feeling? It's fun, isn't it? Never ever to be seen the game. As long baby, beautiful fireworks. Put it down. I mean, this one's not too bad, but... I want you, 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 I want you. Chikara 파페 다요 CKP. Anyone want some chikara? It's a fish pastry. Chikara. Chikara. Maybe some chikara will wake you up. On your mark. But then you get the ba-ba-ba-bow like that.
How do we top that? The world is a better place because of that dance.
Oh. My tissues fell on the floor. You never usually pick up that. So tired of getting shoes. Oh. 2 p.m. is when I usually wake up, given my nocturnal nature. And that's why I stream so late. What is... Oh. Okay. ない止まらないダダダダダダダダダall the time. Dive into the ray of light. Dive into the ray of light. Champ, 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 Jam, 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 DDR. This has a lot of awkward patterns.
Show me.
Sometimes. That's kind of how I felt Tuesday night when I went to play and I just couldn't. Yeah, it happened. I usually try to power through it sometimes, but that night, it was just so overwhelming. Alright, we're gonna switch to arcade mode.
See you next time.
Because I want more 16s to do instead of the ones that I already have.
Dance, dance, revolution.
Hopefully we don't waste any of these tickets this time. I've got 6 rounds worth. If only I had 2 more tickets, then I'd have 7, but what are you gonna do? Oh, here. Pinnacle. This song is called How to Cook Delicious Rice and the Effects of Eating Rice. Maybe if you can make some rice, you'll get that superpower, miracle power, or miracle power. Oh, come Bradley, da-da-da-da, this would be Aussie Snake. Ding dong, do you feel the love? Ding dong, down. In your heart, it's me, ding dong, down. I need your love. Ding dong, down. In your heart. Yeah. We've already rocked the party enough.
First stage. Ready, set, step. Look at all that green. Get the combo king. 100 combo. Ruby. You got the beat, you got the song, you can do no wrong. 200 combos. You got the crowd on fire. Psychola. You're dancing like a pro. Come on, everybody, make some noise! Yeah, you know combo. Keep up the perfect combo. 100 combos. Perfect. Look at all that weight. You're the combo king. 200 combo.
Why couldn't I read that? I was having trouble reading that. This is what happens when you play on a small screen.
You're on top, cream of the crop.
I couldn't read those gallops at the end. Oh, well, now we're not going to get the extra thing.
Select your music.
Love is the space war. This song is a fan favorite. Baka Eye. Or would it be Koi?
Second stage. Ready, set, step.
Your eyes now talking loud. Alright. Nobody knows what the lyrics of this song are supposed to be. Not even the guy that made it knows what the lyrics are. It's been a while since I've done this song. This used to be one of my fallbacks because it's a relatively easy 17 compared to a lot of the others that are in the game, but we'll see, it has a lot of twists and turns. Da, 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 da.
Just rain on. Just breeze and shadowy on.
I mean, my personal best is much higher than this, but I don't care. It's a AAA and it's a green combo. Not bad after not having done this song in a while. Hamburger ga 6ルクレグラ。Of course I do better on this than Toy Boxer. Now I kind of wish that this game had a timer. There's usually a countdown timer, at least on the arcade version. Because, you know, other people want to play. God, I need a better GoPro than this one. This one isn't vertical enough. Unless I could turn it on its side. That might be better, but I don't feel like it.
That's it! See you next time on the dance floor!
Okay, moving on. This is adrenaline. This is endorphin. And then there are two others called dopamine. dopamine and norepinephrine. There's also another one called serotonin, but that's not in this case. Na 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 na, ready for my show. Na, na. Crazy love. Oh yeah, I imagine. You can never go wrong with the heated pool. Dancing with the dead. Dancing with the dead, dancing with the dead, dancing with the dead. Easy on, easy on. Melody hacker. Spring pony, the spring pony, it's the spring pony. Spring pony, dun 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 dun. I've been meaning to practice this song. This is the realm of prime numbers and the transcendental being. Or a more accurate translation is he who transcends the realm of prime numbers. So we're studying the Riemann hypothesis with this one. And by the way, they're singing in Russian. really want you. I really want you, yes. I really want you. I really want you, yes. I want you right now. We're gonna call this song Malaysian Wasp. I'm gonna get you.
Ready, set, step.
Yo, I had that PFC for a while. But of course, the ending got me.
G.O.D. You're a dancing god.
I'll take that. I mean, I think my PV is higher than this, and it's a full combo, but well, a dub is a dub, so let's go. The limit of the roast. The roast limit, the limit of the roast. Da 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 da. so drawn the savage.
I don't feel like chasing side.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? We're gonna have a little bit of vertigo tonight. If you have a vertigo, you should probably lie down. Take some water.
Ready, set, step. These beats are nice, Woo!
before, but apparently it's not here. I would like to do this song, but I don't want to do it on Ecstasy.
Ready, set, step.
My foot got caught in the bracket. God damn it. Ah. And of course I'm too slow. Oh, come on. I was almost done with the song, too. We can do it next week. It's a very easy 17.
That's it. See you next time. Dance,
Trance dance anarchy. Oh yeah. By the way, that subtitle is read as Requiem. We're doing a requiem of tears. The pain of the 19 in particular. I'm not doing the 19 tonight. It's one of the hardest. I'm not doing it.
Ready, set, stop.
God dang it. Redo. I stepped the wrong direction.
Keep it up, you can do it.
I was overthinking it.
Oh man. Ziggy, yo.
That's about average for this song, yes. Huh? 16th notes at that speed? No thanks. Okay, I might need to do a 14 instead of a 15. But that's not a bad score for that song in particular. What? No. This song is called How to Play Baseball, and as for its history, because baseball, or yakushu, is just as much a Japanese pastime as it is an American pastime. Give me a moment. Yes. 16th notes at 141. I can handle it. Okay. I gotta keep going. Yaku!
That's it. See you next time on the dance floor. Dance, dance, revolution.
Get my bearings straight. Alright, let's go.
First stage. Ready, set, step.
Okay, that's about my PB. My PB might be a little higher than that, I don't remember. Okay, my PB is higher. Okay. Okay, that's good. I'll take it. Hayashi rice. 85% of it. Hey there, Odie. Oh, you mean kick? Oh yeah, I kind of did that on purpose. Would you like me to? What? Oh Lord, would you like me to? I did that on purpose for reasons, let's call them, but I can turn it on if you want. Yeah. Funny that the both of you showed up at the same time. Oh, no! Baka, 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 baka. Ashimai! No, you're good. At least we have some. It's all good. And the great mark, it's engraved. Mark, this mark has been engraved on you. Give me, you got to give to me. Got to be the one I can tell when your eyes met each other. I can know my needs are giving me lines from us. You got the cutest little smile, you can tell there's attraction going on now. I can tell when our eyes met each other. I can know my needs are giving me lines from us. You got the cutest little smile, you can tell. So let's go. Cutest little smile, we can tell.
Second stage. Ready, set, stop.
Sorry that I'm not streaming on Kick at the moment.
G.O.D. You're a dancing god.
Yeah. All it takes is a quick reading of chat.
These tracks are
We are going high and low. Go high and low, we are going high and low. Go high and low, we are going high and low. We go high and low, we will go real high and low. Go high and low, we will go real high and low. Oh god, do I want to do this? Oh yeah, you talked about that before. I hope you're doing okay, Bruce. Don't make fun, Jackal. Oh god, I want to do this one. Yeah, don't make fun, Jack. Jack, don't boast. I'm serious. Ugh. I don't want to put it at this speed, but I might have to. I might not actually too late. I've already selected it.
Here comes the beat.
terrible. No, I know I have a much higher score than that. Shit. No, not this folder. This one. We're not... I don't... Where is it? I know it's in here. Oh, found it. Yeah, I have a 9... Wait, this might not be it, though. No, this isn't my highest score. Son of a bitch. It's like 9.7 something. Actually, my high score is much, much higher than this. God, this version. Huh. At least I got the extra stage, that's all I wanted.
Ready, set, step. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So
Why did I do that? I stepped the wrong way.
maybe.
Okay, no more wasting the extra stage on this kind of thing. A little bit.
That's it. See you next time. Dance, dance, revolution.
Oh, okay.
Select level.
You'll find out in the middle of the song why it's called Hyper Twist.
Second stage. Showing. You're the combo king. That was perfect. 100 combos. You got the flow. Keep up the perfect combo. Moving. 200 combos. Psycho that. You can do no wrong. 300 combos. Come on, everybody, make some noise. This beat has got us so weak. Pop locking, beat dropping. This place is a rocket. Yo, here goes combo wombo. Keep up the perfect combo. 100 combos. I crown you king, the combo king.
Okay, I thought you said you weren't a degenerate, Jack. What happened? Huh? Okay.
Show up top, cream of the crop.
If you're paying attention to the chart, you'll notice that pattern in the middle. You're supposed to twist and turn there. But my hips are not equipped to do that kind of pattern at this point in time. So I have to use the bracketing strategy instead. I do not have enough time in my weekly schedule to practice that kind of pattern. I don't know how the top tier players do it. They have way too much time on their hands, let me be real. It's the only explanation I can think of. Either that or they just do other workouts. I know that the best player in the world, DDR, is his only workout. And he eats Panda Express before he plays. So that tells you everything you need to know. In this case, it is a skill issue, so you can go ahead and talk. You can go ahead and yes.
Music Psychoda.
I'm not doing this unless they update the game with constant mod. It's not happening.
Here comes the beat. You got the beat, you got the song, you can do no wrong. 100 combos. You're a rock star. You're the only one they came to see. Chikara. You want your combo. That's what I'm talking about. You got the magic touch, baby. Yo, make some noise. Sweet. 300 combos. Come on, everybody, make some noise!
Why did I mess up?
Congratulations! You made the world a better place!
Winnie Petey? Alright, we'll see how much I have left.
That's it! See you next time on the Dance Revolution! Come on, Holmes, select your music!
I've never been parasailing before, and honestly, I might be too afraid of heights to do that. I want to be a hero, want to be hero. I really want to be hero. Ah. I don't know. That's up to you. I don't think yeah, I don't know if I would be. I don't know if I'm brave enough for that. Glitter, clatter, scatter, glitter, clatter, scatter. I really want you, yes, I really want you. I really want you, yes, I want you. I really want you, yes, I want you right now. I want you now. I think this one's also a fan favorite. I really want you now. I really want you. Bounce, bounce, bounce that ass. And that's an actual vocal sample that's in the song. I really want you, yes. I really want you. I really want you, yes. I want you. I really want you now. I want you right now.
First stage. Ready, set, step.
Okay, yeah. Okay, okay, yeah, that's good. Bounce, bounce, bounce that ass. I'm pretty sure oh wait, am I thinking of something else? I thought parasailing is when you get on a glider and just glide around. Let me... Yeah, my dumbass doesn't know the difference. Oh, I'm thinking of paragliding. Paragliding is what I was thinking of. They both have para, and they both have an ing suffix. Oh, that's what that is. Oh, okay. Parasol. Okay, it's kind of like paragliding, but it's not at the same. Oh, that's what that is. Okay. How did it? Of course, I get those confused. Yeah, I'm fucking tired as hell from all this. So of course, I'm not gonna know the difference between parasailing and paragliding. Oh my god. Paragraphing, yes. Love is the space war. Let's go and ace it out. We've got to ace it out. Let's go ace it. Da 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 da. Let's go ace it out. We've got to ace it out. Let's go and ace it out. Let's ace it out right now. Now go and ace it out. We've got to ace it out. Let's ace it out. Let's go ace it out.
Strike level. Second stage.
This is the theme song to DDRA 20. Which is like 3 versions ago, I think.
Tear it up, y'all.
Do that wrong. Okay, now I'm upset.
Oh, that's neat.
God damn it. Why did I do that gallop wrong?
These beats are fresh, yo.
No, I was in the zone, but then I psyched myself out. And yes, that is a skill issue. The night draws in, and we've waited all week for this night to begin. When the dark starts to creep,
Show me what you got.
got that as an easy part. This is bullshit.
Excuse me, is your name Perfection?
Ah.
Oh man, these beats are the bomb.
뭔가 그 genre of this song, well, it depends on the game. The original genre is contemporary music. The character on the artwork is named Yama.
Ready, set, step. Make some noise! Holla! 300 combos! Woo! You're on fire! You can do no wrong! Oh, 200 combos! That's what I'm talking about! You got the beat, you got the song, you can do no wrong. Three hundred combos! Sweet! You can do no wrong. You're on fire. Come on, child. They love it. You're dancing like a boom. 100 combos. That was perfect.
Oh, my shoulder hurts.
Stage clear.
Oh.
That blew my mind.
Okay, I'll do one more cooldown section.
you next time. Dance, dance, revolution.
The creatures on the artwork are named Haru and Tanako.
Tear it up, y'all.
Stand the timing on this game. The BPM of this song is not a static 145. It actually goes between 130 something and 160, I think. $120 to $150, yeah. Ecstasy. see.
Select level. Third stage.
In my heart, live in my heart.
You can do no wrong. Come on, everybody, make some noise. Make some noise.
Come on! Oh no, that was almost an MFC.
Not one mistake. Golden rule.
Oh no! I thought I had more than that. I thought I had more than one perfect. Oh no! Huh. In the DDR community, if you get one perfect, but everything else is a marvelous, we call that a white flag. Oh man, that would have been the highlight of the night. Oh,
Onda course, I go out.
I mean, we have one MFC, so it's all good. Oh man, oh yeah, I'm not going to be able to hit that for a while now. Only thing that we can do. I wanna groove with you. So turn me on, let's see who's better. Let's see, player one or player two. This will be the last song of the night.
Ready, set, step.
right calf is starting to hurt. Yeah, that's about it.
Yo, these ones are the
A blueberry pancake. Blueberry pancake. Remember, Brett, blueberry pancakes means blueberries inside the pancakes. Not hot griddle cakes with blue syrup on top. And the fact that they give you new ones is not the point. Yeah, you said blueberries or something.
That's it. See you next time on the dance floor. Dance, dance, revolution.
Yeah, as long as it's not blue syrup, you should be good. Never mess with an old lady and her particular fixation on making sure that the blueberries are inside the pancakes. Yeah, oh god. Yeah, my right calf is starting to hurt. So yeah, that's gonna be it for this. And then I'm gonna take a breather and chat with you guys. And then, you know the drill. You guys should know the drill at this point. Take a shower and then come back and get back. And that's the part of success, because if you believe in the X, you believe in your stress. Oh, hello there. You keep seeing me. Well then, I wonder. I should warn you, I have... I meant to say this to someone earlier. I've said some spicy things before. Let's just leave it at that. So I don't blame you if you decide that you... Oh, Lord. Yeah, just... unfortunately, you caught me as I finish up my session, my DDR session for the night. Oh, God. Much better than Tuesday. Oh, Lord of mercy. No, Tuesday I was out of it. But today I was kind of on fire. I did pretty well. Spicy what? He said spicy... Said he had spicy nuggets and chips for lunch. When you went out for dinner, you had French fries and chicken tenders. Wait, do you guys refer to them as French fries in New Zealand? Because I know in Australia they refer to them all as chips. What do you guys refer to fries and chips as? Yeah, obviously here in the US, the things that the long potatoes that you deep fry, we call them French fries, and then the other ones are chips. But in the UK, they refer to them as chips and crisps. But in Australia, they refer to them both as chips. Do you guys refer to them as French fries in New Zealand? Damn, I didn't know that. What do you guys refer to chips as then? Do you refer to like Lay's potato chips? Do you refer to those as chips? Damn, I didn't know that. That's actually low-key kind of interesting, and I was under the impression, like, I mean, yeah, you refer to them as French fries, chips, fries. Oh, so you guys just pick and choose. That's actually kind of interesting, because I know that people consider New Zealand to be Australia light, in the same way that Canada sometimes consider the U.S. light, or at least the U.S.'s hat. But, damn. Okay, well, that's actually... Well, they say you learn something new every day. Well, I guess we can add that to the list, all things considered. But yeah, let me chill for a little bit, and let me talk to you guys whilst using my little 2D thingy-majig over here. Son of a bitch. Yeah, you had a brownie with cream and ice cream. That's a lot of the... I'm not too big on brownies. I've never been too big on chocolate. Not unless it's like, you know, the Hershey's and stuff. Yeah, they're not far from each other, yeah. I do know that Australia started out as a prison colony, if I recall correctly. I don't remember how New Zealand started. Well, obviously, New Zealand, I'm pretty sure it started out as they both started out as Dutch colonies, right? Terra Australis, and then Zeeland refers to a province in the Netherlands called Zeeland, something like that. And they call it, and it literally means sea land. Your brother and you love chocolate. Yeah, I'm more of a, I'm a generic vanilla guy. You know, when someone says that they have like vanilla game, whatever, like if you're doing like a video game randomizer and then an item is at a vanilla location, it's the location that it's supposed to be in. Like an example is like in Ocarina of Time, there's a specific, what's it called? Like the Kokiri sword chest. Like if you're playing a randomizer, that chest could be anything. But if the Kokiri sword is in that chest, then we would call that the vanilla location. And then when it comes to like games that have like DLC, you have like the original version of the game, you call that the vanilla version. And then with the DLC, it's all like, yeah, pretty much like that. But yeah, I prefer vanilla and even white chocolate. Although according to Homer Simpson, white chocolate's not even chocolate. I'm pretty sure it's like excess pseudo waste product. Hello, Wind Waker. Vanilla is the best genre of sweets. And not that big a fan of vanilla wafers, honestly. I prefer golden Oreos. Let's just leave it at that. Yeah, sorry you caught. I'm sorry you and Scrump. I'm sorry that you guys caught me at the end of my session. Oh my god, but the stream's not over. You don't like candy? Yeah, I don't really eat as much candy as I used to. I just don't feel like it. I'd rather just have regular meals. Yeah, I don't even like sweets that much anymore. I know that people can take DNA tests to where if they do like 23andMe and MyHeritage and all that, that you can find out, you can people have genetic predispositions to whether or not they favor salty or sweet. And I think I favor salty. I know my dad does, so I guess that's where I get that from. My dad's also a pilot. And so he knows, and he had to, and I remember my mom mentioning that he had to take like some test for reasons, and it had all sorts of complicated mathematics. My capacity to do math definitely comes from him. So all my sisters, they're all like artistic, and they read books a lot, and I think they get that from our mom. So yeah, you like both salty and sweet. Like sea salt ice cream, because we can always go for some sea salt ice cream. I've never had sea salt ice cream. I know that it's like the iconic ice cream of the Kingdom Hearts series, but yeah, they have little blue popsicle sticks, basically. I've always wanted to try it. I mean, I know that I could just take vanilla ice cream and mix it with sea salt, but where's the fun in that? We need the blue food coloring too. I don't think I've ever made ice cream though. I mean, we had an ice cream maker at some point, but we kind of something that tends to happen with my family is that we'll buy like little gimmicky things. Like we used to have like we had a cotton candy maker, we had a Margaritaville, we had popcorn makers. We even had sweets are your biggest downfall, accept adulthood and start watching before it's too late. Just be sure to slow down. Yeah, I don't like sweets that much anymore. We also had a carbonator, if that's even the right word for it. But we we let those kind of just sit off after a while. The only thing that we had, the only gimmicky appliance that we kind of kept around is our air fryer, which I don't think my mom bought the chicken nuggets that from Costco that I like. I might have to go to the sheets. Oh, Lord of mercy. But yeah. What was I saying? We were talking about
Oh yeah, we were talking about genetic predispositions to certain fascinations. Yeah. And then how it connects to sensation of taste. Because I know that when it comes to something like cilantro, you like cakes and biscuits? Yeah. Because when it comes to something like cilantro, people have a genetic predisposition to whether or not it tastes soapy. And so there's some people that just can't handle cilantro. They think it's soapy. Thankfully for me, cilantro doesn't give me that. I mean, given that I'm half Mexican, it makes sense that cilantro doesn't. And I'm talking about, and I'm not talking about the singer on American Dad. I'm talking about the spice. El perro, es mi corazón. El gato no es bueno. Cilantro es cantante, cilantro es famoso. I don't remember the lyrics. Cilantro. Yes, like that. I don't remember the lyrics of the song. I just know that it's like the dog is his heart, but the cat is no good, and that cilantro is. I don't know what cantante means, but I know famoso. You can tell by the spelling that it means famous. Oh my lord! I didn't finish my Gatorade, but that's fine. Always stay hydrated. Although I didn't drink as much as I usually do. I think that's what's been getting to me. Maybe I've been drinking too much water. It's just sometimes when I'm playing, I feel like I drink enough water, but then I'm in the middle of playing and then suddenly I get extremely thirsty. But tonight, I wasn't as thirsty playing as I usually would be. But then again, I have this large cup of water that I took home with me from the mall that I finished all the way through, but I already drank, I drank like, I drank like a third of it before I started playing. I was kind of pacing around the basement and, well, I'm not ready to reveal that right now. Oh my god, you might have, oh my god, I've had something in, I've been brewing up something in my head the past several days, and I don't know if I'm comfortable revealing it right now because it's very, let's just say it's very dorky at best. It's nothing like, oh lord, I need to write it down. Oh my god. I know someone, there is someone who usually frequents the streams that would get a kick out of it. I think they would enjoy it, but I need to wait until we finish something first. Oh my god. My calf hurts. I need to stretch it a little bit, but I don't really have anything else to... Alright, here. Let me rearrange some things real quick. Gotta unplug the foot cam and unmount my monitor, so give me a moment while I do that. Alright,
Shit. Let me set up the VTuber real quick. And of course, oh, there we go. I have to wait for the blue light on the adapter. Oh. It is 11:16 where I live. Oh, and I need to turn on the volume on this. Okay, this thing is in the way. Alright. Hope everyone's having a good day or night, depending on what part of the world you're living in. We've got more to go at. There's more to come if you seek it. So please, seek. I don't know why I said that, but I'm standing by it. That's my gimmick. I say something stupid and then I stand by it because because I'm gonna own up to it. All right, wait, no, that's too far. Okay. Oh, no, wait, I need to load this. No, I don't need that. Okay. All right, there we go. Okay, now I can close this. That's nice. This is good. Okay, now I can exit out of this real quick. Oh, you guys must have heard that. I forgot. I have my... Yeah. Alright, let's see. Yes, do this. What does this say? I saw something a moment ago. Adobe reverses decision to turn down and to shut... Wait. Adobe was going to terminate their Adobe Flash. Let's see. Oh, what is this? It doesn't matter to me. I'm moving? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is my VTuber model. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what else to say right here. Yeah, this is the point in the Friday night DDR streams where I'm just so tired. Yes, after doing basically what is essentially leg day for like 3 hours straight, I get very tired and I get very sweaty. And this is usually the point in time where, well, depending on who shows up, if they want to talk real quick, I usually put a video on for some of you guys to watch whilst I go take a shower and make some food. But yeah, you went on a bushwalk. Took 30 minutes to walk, but was less than when you went because you have long legs. Oh, I think you mentioned that to me before, that you have long legs. You like... Are your arms long as well? Are you just very tall? I can never remember how tall I am, mostly because I'm not very concerned. You're gonna have the one... Well, actually it kind of depends on whether or not I have the best sleep of my life. Because there are some times where, like when you exercise, it releases like adrenaline and cortisol, and that kind of stuff can keep you awake. It's kind of like, it also depends on when I fall asleep. Like I usually, like when it comes to streaming, your arms are long as well. I guess you're very tall then. Are you at least 6 feet? Or, well, I don't know what that is in meters, but since you're from New Zealand, but yes. But what was I saying before? Bitch, what was I? Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, on this, there's usually, I've been streaming on the Friday nights. Well, for others, it's Saturday morning, so I try to say good, if you're having a good day or night, depending on what, you're the tallest in your family. Okay, then, yeah,
I can never remember how tall I am, mostly because it doesn't concern me. Although I've always imagined myself as being short, even though I'm not that short. I've always felt, I don't know what it is, it kind of stuck around since I was a kid. I don't know what it is about that, but I've always, it's not necessarily in a bad way, more like in a neutral way. I'm just like, I wonder why I always feel shorter than I actually am. I don't know if it's low-key dysmorphia, but I highly doubt that it is, because usually people with that kind of condition, they usually feel really bad about it, but, you know, it's just one of those things. Anyway, but yeah, we will, but I wonder if my mom actually bought any. I mean, my mom did make a bunch of chicken earlier today. I went to the mall. Yes, of course, yeah. He was tall. I'm sure you know who Michael Phelps is, right, Brett? He's a professional swimmer. He's very tall as well. At least I'd assume you're privy to high-profile swim athletes. I'd assume that you would be. I think he's an Olympic swimmer. I don't remember. I could look it up real quick. No, not this. No. Alright, nice. Yes, this is what I want. Dang it, I spelt it wrong. No! Okay, yeah, I'm tired. Yeah, he won more Olympic medals than any other athlete, really. He has 28 across 4 games. If you could meet him. What is he? Oh yeah. I actually, I don't remember when I did this, but I remember it was either high school or middle school. I did a research project on on something called Marfan syndrome as part of an assignment, and Michael Phelps was brought up within that research. Now, Michael himself does not have Marfan syndrome. It's where your limbs are like really long in a debilitating way. He doesn't have it, but he is. But I do remember in my research him being a low-key advocate for being aware of Marfan syndrome. But yeah, it's been so long since I've done that. That was a long time ago. But oh my god. Does anyone have anything that they wish to talk about real quick before I go to take a shower? Whilst I'm waiting, I will load up a video playlist in the media player. Hopefully the sound works again. Is it? Oh, it's already showing up. Oh, okay, I see. Hold on, let me hide this real quick. Yeah, but I will be back within like how long? No, I actually do want this one. Phelps? You mean Philip? You mean a Phillips screwdriver? No, I don't think that's quite what it is. Oh my god. Wait. What am I doing? I'm losing my mind right now. Why did your message pop up twice? Oh, Lord of mercy. What am I looking for again? Oh, that's right. I'm trying to look for... Can I please... Oh. Hold on a moment. You're doing that on purpose, aren't you? Unless you're talking about a brand of... Okay, it is, apparently it is a brand of... Project Source number 2, magnetic... No, wait a minute, no. No, you're gaslighting me right now, bitch. No, I don't think so. It's Phillips, not Phelps. Yeah, no, you ain't slick. No, you ain't slick. I ain't dealing with this right now. I ain't got time for this bullshit. Okay, I'm gonna add... You did that... Oh. Apparently, your message got repeated 4 times for some reason. I'm gonna load up a queue real quick, though. I don't know how that happened. We'll do this one. Probably not that, but... Must be a bug. It's only showing up once in... Oh, wait. Oh, I think I know what it might be, but let me look for a... Shout out to screwdrivers. You see, Hank Hill was looking for a screwdriver, as well as a tap and die, and some WD-40. Except he's looking for a hammer. Do you know what a hammer is? That's what he wants, a damn hammer. Because otherwise you wouldn't be selling those L pipes over there. Those aren't pipes. Apparently, according to the comment sections of one of those videos, those aren't technically pipes. But I don't really care about technicalities. Let me add one more video to this. Do I want this one? Do I want to queue up my shoe on head reaction? The Kami Mommy, as she's called. Oh my god. Oh, I almost choked on my water. How about this one instead? Okay, I got a queue going. Queue. Let me make sure that the sound is working, because sometimes the sound doesn't want to work. Let me check. Okay, it's working. Yeah, because there were a few times where I tried to load up the media player here, and sometimes the sound just doesn't work. Let me check. Oh, okay. It was a glitch in the multi-chat. That's what happened. It was a glitch in the multi-chat. The multi-chat had showed up 4 times in a row, and I was like, wait, why is that happening? Okay, let me check. Checking YouTube chat proper, and... yeah, it's only appearing once. Huh. That was weird. Yeah. Okay, let me make sure that everything is looking all right. Nice to see some new faces, all things considered. Even if you browse my channel, you might find some very, very spicy things that I've said. So I don't blame you if... Oh yeah, you saw that. So I don't blame you if you check my channel out and you see certain videos and you might not necessarily want, but I reap what I sow. I've made this point in the, what was it, Wednesday night stream? Yeah, so, yeah. Okay, since I don't really have anything else to talk about, I will be back soon. I will take a shower, and then we will be... I'll take a shower, get some food, and then we will continue on with our night/day, depending on the type of the world... depending on where in the world you live. And I'll be back.
Slang. Why do you call it Orange China?
They call it a Tina, it's a Tina.
This is China, and it...
It calls the whole continent of Asian China. Let me go ahead. Not even 2 seconds in, and it's already off the rails. So let's go ahead and check out why Language Simp hates learning Espanol.
Hola a todos y bienvenidos a mi canal. Para los que no me conocen, yo soy Language Simp. Soy de los United States.
United States, not Estados Unidos, but United States. Good night, Brett.
Y llevo años estudiando español. Hoy voy...
Well, which variety of Spanish are we talking about? Because I know that in Chile, instead of saying hasta luego, they say hasta lo.
where luego just becomes lo, which, by the way, is strikingly reminiscent of why the French word for water is just eau, even though every other language is just a variation of aqua.
Voy a hablar sobre por qué odio el idioma español. Escucha, obviamente me encanta
He loves the language, but he just doesn't love learning it,
este
apparently.
idioma, pero al mismo tiempo, learning it is extremely frustrating.
I don't know. Yeah, I know it's easy to pronounce, but...
Flashback a few years. I was fluent in French and I was at the tail
Okay, and then... Is that...
end of a 6-month bender of torture grinding Russian for
Okay,
3
that is Russian.
hours a day when I had a realization.
Wow, c'était vraiment une perte de temps. Пустая трата времени, блин. What am I gonna do with these? I live in America.
I live in America. Yeah, we eat eagles and shit freedom.
I'd be lucky if I maybe found one French or Russian speaker a month at Walmart. But
Всем привет. Это Бискун.
America is the country with the second most Spanish speakers in the universe. More people
Oh, yeah.
speak it here than they do in Spain.
Yeah, the irony in that.
I quit Russian and I dedicated my life to learning Spanish.
Your life, huh?
Язык овойсим. Мне очень грустно. Sorry, Vladdy Daddy.
But immediately
Yeah, too bad, Vlad. We got Espanol. We don't need Rosia or Ruski.
I encountered a problem. There are way too many brands of Spanish spoken in a million different countries. So
Right.
which will I choose to learn?
Well, as someone who's half Mexican, I would obviously learn Mexican Spanish.
They're all speaking Spanish at the end of the day, so it doesn't really matter. They can't be that different.
Well, I just gave an example of why Chilean Spanish is very particular about its pronunciations.
Right? Right? For a normal person, this decision would be easy, but I have a toxic obsession with sounding native.
Yeah, yeah. You can see how coming from those very different languages. Romance language is hard. I mean, if you already know at least one Romance language, the others are relatively easy. Like it just depends on your native language and its relationship to others.
Like when people
Pretty sure he's native French.
mistake me for a native speaker. I want to blend in. That's my goal.
Yeah, I can imagine. Like, when it comes to languages, I would like to learn more languages, but I just don't feel like it, you know? I'm too lazy for my own good because I have other things that I would much rather be doing. But I am very good. I do have an ear for pronouncing languages. Like, you give me a sentence in a language, and if I know its basic phonology, I could probably pronounce it with like maybe 80% accuracy, because as someone who used to sing in choir, I am very musically tuned, so I'd be able to understand. If you came from learning Italian or Portuguese, it would have been a bit gentler of a learning experience, I'm sure, because I know that, yeah, there's more similarities between them as well. Although in terms of Portuguese, it might depend on the type, because I know that Metatron, who is a native Italian speaker, has an easier time understanding Brazilian Portuguese than he does European Portuguese. And then if you know Paul Barbado of Geography Now, he was told that European Portuguese sounds like a drunk Russian trying to speak Spanish.
So I chose Spanish.
Because European Portuguese has an unusual amount of similarities in its phonology to Russian.
From Spain. The lisp sounded elegant to me. The extra pretentious pronouns were
Vosotros.
cool, and the S's hiss like.
Yes, it's a retracted S. In Spain, it's not... I was gonna say Basco. It's not Basco, it's Basco. God damn it, no, now I'm overthinking it. I know what he's talking about. He's talking about the retracted S, which, by the way, is a feature that was inherited from Latin.
Like a snake. And most importantly,
Yes, sotros. Vosotros with the S sound. It's in between a S and a sh.
could maybe convince people here in America that I'm really from Spain. Mexican Americans probably aren't familiar enough with the accent to notice minor mistakes. Spain is really far away, and
Yes, you had to do it from that direction.
the DNA test told me I'm 100% European.
Northwestern European. Oh, I did it right, vosotros. I mean, it depends, like, yeah. But then again, in Spain, at least in north and central Spain, the letters, the soft C and the letters Z or zeta is pronounced like a TH. Basco. Yeah. Well, I meant, yeah. Oh, no, the language I was thinking of is Basque, which I'm pretty sure is forest or woods, correct? But, yeah. Where was I going with what I was saying? God damn it. Oh, yeah, the how you say it, like, you don't say cinco in Spain, you say cinco. And you don't say zorro in Spain, you say zorro. But it's mostly in north and central Spain. Southern Spain, because it's Andalusia, obviously it would have more of an Arabic type feel to it.
And I get it, this is deeply problematic. I know there
What's
are white people all over the place in Latin America. But if my German American ass told you that I'm from Peru, would you
You're not Peruvian, I can tell.
would you believe me? No. But if I told you I was from Spain,
Probably.
still no, but maybe.
No.
Maybe? And holy taco is this language easy in the beginning.
Ole taco. Oh, Spanish is so easy. You just gotta take English words and add O's to them. Perfect? Perfecto. Exact? Exacto. I don't think exacto is a word in Spanish. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I mean, that has mostly to do with the fact that English has a lot of Romance vocabulary in it. Like 60% is Romance derived, and that's because French-speaking Vikings invaded England and conquered it.
Spanish was basically just a heterosexual version of French without all the moaning and snorting. And
Didn't you? No, that's false advertising. You said that Italian was heterosexual French. God damn it. Exacto. You see, no, in the Lego movie, it's give me the sword of exact zero. That's how you say it. It's not exacto or exacto. It's exact zero or exact cero. No, actually, I said that wrong. No, it's one R, so therefore it's a flap, not a trill. God damn it.
it would have been even easier
I'm a traitor to half of my people.
if I had known the best method to learn a language described in the Hyperpolyglot Handbook.
Yes, we have the Hyper Polyglot Handbook.
Available for purchase at languagesync.com. I got good at Spanish fast. I wasn't perfect, but I was having meaningful conversations all the time on Discord. So
I
one
wish I
day
could.
after building up my confidence, I decided now
I don't know. I don't really know that much Spanish. Let's be real.
the time to try speaking Spanish in real life. I was working as an engineer and my Puerto Rican
Yeah. So wait, if he wants to sound native, I mean, yeah, I think that's what he was mentioning in the beginning. The fact that there are different types of Spanish.
coworker had to give me a 10-minute ride to a job site. So I said to myself, okay, Josh, this is what you've been practicing for. Tell him you speak Spanish.
Come on, Jose.
So I
Wait.
said,
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah. Jose. Yeah.
¿Tú sabías que yo hablo español?
and he
Okay, that's the Spanish from Spain variety. I can tell by the retracted S.
turned to me and said,
Oh, sí?
Oh no! Poor- you see, that one restaurant that Joe Swanson from Family Guy and his cop buddies used to go to got a little Puerto Rican-y because Jennifer Lopez, who likes tacos and burritos, was there, and she don't come from no Mexico. She Puerto Rican. I used to have a coworker who was Puerto Rican.
I froze. My heart skipped a beat. I panicked.
And I know Iron Mouse is from Puerto Rico as well.
No sabo, no entender nada.
No entender nada.
And switching to English, he said 6 words that I'll never forget.
You'll get there one day, buddy.
Man, let's go.
What do you mean I'll get there one day, buddy? You're not speaking Spanish. I just debated philosophy with a guy from Madrid last night on Discord.
Oh, is that so? Oh, like when? Oh, I know what he's getting at. Like when you choke at something. Like when you know the material, but then you're a very stressed out test taker, and so you get all the answers wrong. No, I was going to say no. When like someone is like if you go to Japan and then you try to speak Japanese to like in a restaurant, and then they notice that you're a foreigner and they speak English to you anyway, which is becoming more it's become more like increasingly common in Japan for like people like within like Tokyo to know English just so that I mean, granted, it is still a good idea to know at least some Japanese, but, you know, yeah, Iron Mouse is Puerto Rican.
I'm already there! It turns out all Spanishes are not created equally.
Yes.
I figured that since it literally came from Spain,
That only the Spanish from Spain would count, huh?
learning Spanish would allow me to understand all other types of Spanish.
It's not going to help. I already mentioned Chile in Spanish twice, and this is the third time, so I don't think I need to repeat it again.
But no!
No.
Puerto Ricans speak another language entirely.
It's a
sure,
whole-
it's related to Spanish, but I
No, this also applies to freaking Arabic. Like, they swear that it's all Arabic, but a person from Morocco is not going to understand a person from Iraq unless they're speaking the standard variety. And then the exact opposite of that is like when you say that Croatian and Serbian are two separate languages, even though they sound exactly alike. Because the truth of the matter is, a language is really just a dialect with a military, and that's basically how it's always been.
couldn't understand it at all. And they've got completely different slang. Why do you call an orange China?
They call it a China, it's a China.
This is China, and it
It calls the whole continent of Asia China. I need to watch more of his videos. I just watched them secondhand from Metatron, but oh my god.
doesn't help that they speak at the speed of light.
That sometimes you don't understand Chilean in your native Spanish. I mean, you can say the same thing about English. Some English speakers, like Metatron's father-in-law, speaks with such a heavy accent that he can't understand. And then there's Boomhauer, who's like, talk like dangle. Oh, boy, I tell you what, man, I'll talk like dangle. You can learn Spanish and like hasta luego, and they'll be like hasta luego and all that.
Light. And if you've studied physics, you know that nothing can go faster than the speed of light. But
Yeah.
somehow Chilean Spanish
Only in Chile can you speak faster than light. Hasta luego.
exceeds this universal speed. Then Cubans don't even speak. They remove so many letters, but still somehow understand one another.
Oh no.
I wouldn't be surprised.
They speak in communist Spanish.
Surprised if they reduced the word español all the way down to pañol.
Español. Well, it'd be español. Well, something that happens in certain dialects is that the letter S, especially if it's before another consonant, gets softened to an H, which I had mentioned earlier with like the Chilean. Instead of hasta, they say hasta. And this is actually something that happened in both ancient Greek as well as ancient Iranian languages as well, where the S sound just becomes an H. And it's the reason why the Latin word for six is six, but the ancient Greek word for six is hex, because that H used to be an S, and then it softened. But then in ancient Greek, the H sound gradually disappeared, so it's redundant at that point. And that's something else that also happens in languages where H sounds just straight up disappear. And Romance languages are notorious for that, at least, well, except for Romanian, because of Slavic influence. There, the H sound was pretty much preserved. And then obviously in Spanish, the H sound ended up getting replaced with the J, because that used to be a y, and then in many languages that becomes a zh, which is actually what happened to the double L and the Y in Argentinian Spanish, where pollo becomes pollo, because that's just something that happens. That's just something that happens in languages all over the world, where sounds just either they turn into other sounds or they just gradually fade out. And France is notorious for losing all of its sounds. Like with French, you think, how exactly does aqua just become eau? Here's the step-by-step. Aqua, the qua becomes a gua, just like it is in Spanish. But then that gua becomes softened to a r, where it's agua. And then it just becomes agua. And then eo, and then just o. Posha, posha, posha. Yes. And this same phenomenon happens in various varieties of Spanish, such as Chilean, where luego Well, I mean, obviously, and if you're like an American trying to speak it, you'd say luego with a hard g, but it's not technically a g. Because it's in between two vowels, it's a soft g. It's kind of hard to hear. It's like a mix between a G and an H. But obviously, in Chilean Spanish, it just becomes one single O. And that's how French happened. I apologize if that sounded confusing, but but trust me, that's just how it works.
That sounds oddly Korean. 안녕하십니까 동무들. And every single country has their quirks and their unique slang, and it kind of feels like Arabic, where Iraqis struggle to understand Moroccan.
Yes, I made this comparison exactly.
Even though they both technically are speaking the same language.
We swear it's all Arabic. We swear.
Wish
Yes.
someone had told me that Spanish was like this. I thought I'd comprehend everything. The freaking government calls it a level 1 language.
It's a level 1 language. Made sense to you, yeah. I mean, for some people, it could be hard to keep track of, but trust me, I spent like a lot of middle school and high school just browsing phonetics and phonology related Wikipedia articles, and it gave me an unnecessary amount of linguistics knowledge that, for me, it's fascinating, but for some people it might be confusing, especially when language families are involved.
Which, for God's sake, whatever that means. At least Mexicans speak clearly, but my RNG is so bad.
Well, it kind of depends.
Most times when I approach someone who speaks Spanish, they're from some random small Latin American country. And if I do find a Mexican, all they do is make fun of me.
I bet.
Oh, qué padre, un gringo que habla español. Te amo.
Ay.
Gracias, pero no soy gringo.
Gracias. Yes, the Spanish from Spain
Obvia fácilmente
pronunciation.
con este acento. O sea,
Acento.
soy de España, de Barcelona.
Barcelona. Barcelona. They speak Catalan there.
O sea, tú hablas español con
Okay, I get it. So,
tu acento de España.
no, you don't say cerveza in Spain. You say cerveza. Is how you say cerveza in Spain.
Do it with the S's. It's just the C's and the Z's that turn into the th. Why do they always do that? Th. And if I
I could say it's complicated, but it's not that complicated.
had $1 for every time that a Mexican called me Cristobal Colon, I'd have enough money to colonize the Milky Way. But to reverse the
I'm sure.
injustices of the past, I'm teaching the aliens Aztec Nahuatl,
You said it Nahuatl.
not Spanish. But the worst possible situation for me is when I encounter a unicorn, a real live Spaniard traveling in the United States.
Okay.
Hello, I am from Spain.
From Spain. So, Peggy Eel, tell the judge in your own words, in your own Spanish words, what happened. Yeah, if you learned Spanish from Spain, you'd be invoked. Yes. If I had a heart, this would be where I'd die of laughter.
Remember, I would do anything to come off as native. This is the crucial moment, the moment I've been preparing for a long time. So the 2 brain cells I still have
Let's go.
after studying Russian
We got a Stan Marsh-esque looking mask here.
grammar kick into overdrive.
Oh, hell no.
What will we do? What will we do? He's gonna clock us. He'll know we're not from Spain.
We could say we're Argentinian from Buenos Aires.
Aries, Aires.
We don't know how to do that accent.
We could say we're from
Just turn all your double L's and Y's into SH's and you should be good.
Andalusia or the Canary Islands or some small town in Spain.
The Canary Islands has that whistle language.
No, he's
Or am I thinking of a different set?
from Spain. He's gonna know.
Eureka! I have it! Equatorial Guinea.
Equatorial Guinea of all places. I don't know what kind of Spanish they speak down there.
Equatorial Whatty?
That's in Africa.
Hey, it's a Spanish-speaking country in West Africa.
Yeah.
It's so petite and far away. No one's gonna know what they sound like. It's
Okay.
gonna work. Let's do it.
Yo soy de Equatorial Guinea.
Equatorial Guinea. Or Guinea.
¿En serio? Mi mujer es de allí, María.
Mujeres. You see, me and mi familia, we don't have much, but we give everything we have to the employees of BET. Because BET stands for Black Evil Television, and they don't make shit there except for the top executives.
¿Qué quieres, mi amor?
¿Qué quieres?
Este hombre es de tu país.
That's Galaxy Brain.
Scheisse.
Scheisse, yes.
¿Estás seguro de que eres de Guinea Ecuatorial?
Guinea.
No. The truth is, eu sou brasileiro, mas eu não sou
Brasileiro.
bonito, eu sou tipo muito feio. Eu amo a língua espanhola, tem muitos sotaques lindos e pessoas incríveis que falam espanhol. Eu sou não
Guiné Equatorial.
queria parecer um gringo idiota. Desculpa. Juro pelo Bolsonaro que não vou mentir de novo.
Okay.
Well, we don't know what you said, but
Oh man.
you
Well, Language Simp calls Portuguese spicy Spanish, so I don't know.
sound like a stupid gringo.
So,
Okay, so that's the intro video.
in conclusion, I clearly have a long way to go with my Spanish learning journey. But
Do you honestly? Do you really need to learn? I'm sure. I mean, I don't know how like the medias work within various Spanish-speaking countries, especially when they have those heavy accents. But
really, who cares if you
I
have
don't
an
know.
accent or you're foreign or even if you sound like a stupid gringo? You're cool for learning their language, and if anyone judges you for that, they're the loser. Once I realized that, I stopped caring what I sound like in all of my languages. As long as people understand you, alles clean in Berlin. So порядке. Tudo jóia.
yes, normal Danish.
If you want to learn the
All right, that was fun. No, I went off on a diatribe there. Mission fishing mailed. Yes, I went on a diatribe there. That was crazy. And then we have another video that says learn Portuguese, not Spanish. Well, I don't know if I have Portuguese ancestry. I doubt it. But yeah, I think yeah, that was hilarious. No, I had a lot of fun with that. We definitely need to look at more of these kinds of videos. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. And this video was streamed live on both YouTube and Kick. Be sure to check out the VODs for unedited footage as well. Take care.
As a
This is,
healthier
you asked for them. Who the hell does this? No, who the hell does this of all things? Put it in a freaking styrofoam container. You know, there's this nifty little invention. It's called a cup. This is one video that I actually really wanted to get to because I have personal experience within the subject. So much so that I made a video about it a while ago. About, here, this is an Edvasion video about caffeine overconsumption having gone too far. The last time I looked at an Edvasion video, I think it was a recommendation that was made to me. And it was about the price of Nintendo and Disney stuff. Or maybe I was thinking of something else, but I'm pretty sure that something like that was recommended to me. But I did make a video, several months ago, I made a video about me talking about having caffeine poisoning because I used to drink caffeinated sports drinks before I go to play DDR. And I think they were stuck at, I think they kept being like, yeah, and I had like at least 2 attacks. The first time I went to the ER and I had to get my blood filtered. But then the second time I kind of just powered through it because I really didn't want to have to go to the ER again. But and then there were some other things that may have been adjacent to that happened. But no, in the thumbnail I saw someone making matcha fried chicken, which I remember seeing someone try to I remember seeing someone try to fry chicken in fucking NyQuil of all things. So matcha does not surprise me. But either way, make sure you go check out Edvasion's original video. I will most likely be clipping this first thing tomorrow when I get home from work. Because I actually really want to get out this. You have never heard of that? You're drinking a Z4? Yeah. What happened? Well, I made the video, but I can tell you, I remember shaking. My hands are I was shaking, like tremoring, and I couldn't stop. And I remember freaking panicking, so much so that a friend had to drive me to the ER, and I had to get my blood filtered. And it took me over a week to recover from it. I was so exhausted for a whole week. I didn't want to move. I could barely eat. It was awful. And it took me a week to recover from. I know I said that like 3 times already, but it's not fun. It's not fun, and I'm never drinking caffeinated stuff ever again. So, yeah. Let's go ahead and see
if caffeine overconsumption has gone too far.
Morning, welcome back. You poor anxious thing.
He's not wrong.
According to science, anxiety is at an all-time high.
Well, yeah, because of, well, I was going to say because of radical left-wing nonsense, but, you know.
Affecting people of all ages. Doesn't matter if you're a Gen Z, a Gen Alpha, or a capital HI millennial. You got a nervous system, it'll get ya. Check your email. It's all bills and spam.
Yeah, it's kind of, no, I mentioned earlier in the stream that I've been emotionally exhausted for a reason that I haven't actually explained yet, and I don't know if I'm comfortable with it.
Take a few minutes to scroll through your phone. Everything you see is awful.
No, I've actually been slowly filtering out that kind of stuff on my YouTube recommendations. Anything that's like, yeah, anything like that, I just filter it out. Like YouTube has like the feature, you click on the 3 dots and it'll say, don't recommend this video or don't recommend this channel or whatever. And I've just been slowly doing that, weeding out all of the nonsense because, yeah, that shit can get to you. I've never gone doom scrolling before, and I never will. At least, I hope I never will. I never will.
Look outside your window. It's probably generated by AI.
Probably.
A lot of outside factors we have no control over, making our blood pressure rise. All we can do is smile and nod.
Piercing of unimaginable joy, 99.99% accuracy.
For the most part. Smile and nod.
Jeez.
But,
Oh,
did you
Lord.
hear about the secret imposter sabotaging us behind the scenes? The answer will shock you, but yes, this secret imposter making our lives worse. You could say you know them pretty well. Let's ask the audience.
Okay.
How'd you sleep?
I've had worse.
Bad. Sounds about right. Did you eat today?
Yes, but I kind of had trouble.
No. Sounds about right. And what did you have to drink so far?
A whole bunch of water.
Coffee for breakfast, and iced
Da-da-da-da,
matcha at
da-da-da,
lunch,
da-da-da.
and a Red Bull for dessert. And we
Okay, yeah.
wonder why we're so anxious all the time. You hear that ominous thumping noise in the back? Getting faster.
Oh, when I had my poisoning, I never really felt my chest pumping. I just had uncontrollable shaking. I've never felt any palpitations, which is odd, to say the least.
And faster? That's everyone's collective heartbeat, syncing to the same concerning rhythm of being sleep deprived and overly caffeinated.
Okay, I have been sleep deprived back when I was still drinking those sports drinks. I distinctly remember that. Like, I remember I was living with a friend of mine, and in the second half of the year that we stayed together, I couldn't sleep for shit.
I give it about
Presumably because of all of the drinks.
20 years until it wears itself out. Caffeine's really
Yeah.
blown up over the years.
Oh, I need matcha infusion into no.
These days, when you see trendy drinks go viral, it's
It better not be real. That better be a joke.
usually a caffeinated one. You got your matchas, Vietnamese iced coffees, energy drinks named after a
You drank a Celsius and ended up in the hospital. Yeah.
temperature scale. Adults used to drink pots and pots of coffee to get them through their 9-to-5 slogfest. Now no one even bats an eye when a kid walks into class.
Oh hell no. I don't know if my sibling. I don't think I've ever seen my siblings drink coffee aside from one of my brothers. And when he gets hopped up on caffeine, I'm not gonna talk too much about that.
Sits down at their desk with their iPad and cracks open a Four Loko.
For Loco. No, I don't think. I've never seen any of my most of my siblings drink. They drink these. We have these little we have sparkling ice fruit drinks.
Just kidding. That would be insane. But there is a toddler somewhere in the world drinking a cold brew out of their sippy cup.
I bet. Somewhere over the rainbow, there's a place where they be drinking Mountain Dew as babies.
And hey look, I'm no hater of caffeine. That's my ride or die who shows up for me every day. Probably teetering on too much at times. When one of my eyes starts twitching, that's when I know it's time to
Stop.
I don't think I've ever had twitching. Well, I, you know, and I'm not going to say it again because then I would be a broken record. Yes.
Now that caffeinated drinks are treated as harmless beverages akin to soda and juice, we gotta wonder, is it fine to reach the maximum caffeine intake every single day? Or are
Oh, no. Nope. In my experience, no.
we slowly building up our tolerance to disaster?
I thought
well, I mean, I've built up tolerances to certain things, but apparently I'm not caffeine.
Interest levels. There's this pattern we always see in marketing. A common ingredient everyone uses is just sitting there, minding its own business, when all of a sudden, a TikTok trend or celebrity mention comes up.
Okay, Hailey Bieber's strawberry glazed skin smoothie. What the hell does that even mean? What the hell?
And turns it into an overnight sensation. Next thing you know, it's
Sea moss.
and everything.
Is that?
First it was protein, all
Oh hell no!
the
Get
food
that out of my
products.
face.
Now it's caffeine in all our groceries and toilet paper. Okay,
I seen some caffeine in some shampoo that I bought once.
maybe not toilet paper, not trying to boof a coffee at 7 in the morning, but there's a handful of caffeine jump scares in products you might not expect.
No, I just gave an example.
Panera Bread making
Oh yes, I remember when we used to sell these, and then 2 people ended up getting heart attacks.
charged lemonade, certain types of gum and chocolate.
Gum? I mean, chocolate kind of makes sense because chocolate and cocaine come from the same plant, and people can develop legitimate chocolate addiction, so that checks out.
Even the US version of a sun-kissed orange
Oh yeah, some sodas have caffeine in them.
soda, a drink that looks sorta healthy in
It's
a radioactive type of way, has a touch of caffeine added into it.
yeah.
Why? For fun, I guess. The weirdest one I've seen is caffeinated meat.
Oh, Lord of mercy, the charged lemonades. Oh, Lord of mercy, that doesn't surprise me. Caffeinated beef jerky. Okay, why? That's my question, is why? Why would you ever want to caffeinate your fucking hard... Let's just move on.
Turkey jerky.
Perky jerky, huh? First performance-enhancing meat snack. I've been told that when it comes to like here with regards to when I play DDR, I always carbo load several hours beforehand, and then I always eat protein afterward. But why would I do something like this when it's just gonna make me more active? And I don't want that. I'm trying to calm down, not boost myself back up.
Caffeinated beef jerky, the first performance-enhancing meat snack. It'll give you the same boost as chugging 2 energy drinks without the sugar crack.
Where did he get this picture? I'm asking for a friend.
Don't think this product exists anymore on account of it not selling very well.
Yeah, bet not.
But hey, great name if they want to pivot to making Viagra or something.
Oh hell no. No. I don't think caffeine-infused Viagra is gonna go well.
It'll probably be caffeinated too. Mark my words, in about 5 years, catch me at the store buying a Labubu Ozempic Switch 2 matcha smoothie with
No.
500 milligrams of
Oh no, is this the frickin'... No, that better not be the fucking wax candy. You should check that video out.
caffeine. Can we really blame people just for trying to get through their day? Everyone's tired and burnt out, knees weak, brains rotted. There's about one healthcare worker for every 20 patients in the hospital. I know you troopers stuck in this industry are overworked for sure. And
Sure.
sometimes they'll need a little something to take the edge off during their 12-hour
And then the patients will blame you for their high medical bills, even though they don't really have much control over that.
shift. I don't know what this means.
That's the isn't that the okay sign? Although that's supposed to be more circular than pointed.
I've never done this.
The nurse that always needs an energy drink. Oh no. Oh, calm down. Of course she's got a Powerpuff Girls thingamajig. Okay, here, let me show you. She's got a little Powerpuff Girls thingamajig. On a positive caffeine point, your BF has been a coffee enthusiast since always. Got an espresso machine from the thrift store. You learn how to use it? Oh, no. Okay, Rody. Whatever you say, whatever floats your boat. He makes a good cappuccino. Yeah, I bet. The nurse that always needs... Yeah. Be quiet. Oh, come on. How I drink Red Bull knowing everyone around me is ACLS certified and a crash cart is less than 15 feet away. Good grief. Oh, knows. So, wait, do these nurses just take advantage of the fact that they're in hospitals and stuff when they're doing this? There's no way. A night shift nurse to her iced coffee, stimulant, and Red Bull. I mean, I understand if you have to work around the clock, but god damn, don't they have like some sort of employee rotation? I don't really know the logistics of places that are open 24 hours. I'd imagine that there are different. I'd imagine there's a rotation, but there's no way that they could be this short-staffed. I mean, I know that you need. I don't know what you need to do in order to be a nurse, so I can't really comment on that, but I'm just saying. Okay, and of course she's getting off. Yeah, oh no, there's Nile Red Bull times off. We could look at that if you want. I might have time.
Always feel like I have heart palpitation.
Well, of course, you keep drinking that shit like it's nothing. No, we can look that up after this.
I can't figure out what it is.
Well, I'm sure a lot of us would rather our nurses and surgeons be locked in during a procedure.
Yeah, I'm sure, but
instead of drifting off.
Because at least they're there if anything happens to them. They're already in a hospital. Unless they all get affected, in which they might be out of luck in that case.
Thank you for your service. But the real question is, who's gonna nurse the nurses when they've all had 12 heart attacks within an hour? I mean,
yeah. Sorry, I accidentally choked on my spit. POV, having a large amount of coffee to start your day. Yeah, I don't think... Well, to tell you the truth, I remember drinking coffee before school, like, sometimes, and then Mountain Dew had these energy drinks that I really like. To tell you the truth, they never really did anything for me. And so I was always under the impression that caffeine didn't do anything, for me at least. Because I remember drinking them and all that, so like a little bit of coffee and something like that, but I never really felt awake after drinking them. And then when I had my poisonings, I realized that apparently my body just doesn't want it.
Do what you gotta do during your job, but is living this...
But 3 hours later...
Energy drink, no sleep...
Tachycardia, swits, the shakes. Yes, I get the shakes. I had the shakes and it was awful.
The max amount of caffeine for the average person is about 400 milligrams a day. After seeing some of the
caffeine-aholic
people down there...
Oh, 5-hour energy. Oh my god, no. I remember... I think that was like the first or second time.
Alani, Celsius, Red Bull, Coke adjacent.
Oh my god, and we're taking shots now.
Cocktails. Travel nurses are gonna wipe out entire mosquito colonies with their radioactive blood. Good. Even regular Vietnamese iced coffee, which has way less of a health stigma compared to energy drinks.
Well, yeah, coffee is like, I mean, it's like hundreds of years at this point, right?
Will make your heart feel like a jet engine about to take off. With 3 to 4 espresso shots worth of caffeine in one serving, you can use...
See her pour 5-hour energy into Red Bull. Oh, yes. Oh, that's what I was talking about. I was talking about 5-hour energy. I remember getting the shakes. I remember my face, like, going numb. And I remember being, like, dizzy. And it felt like that I was going to... I felt like that I was going to pass out. Because I was trying to not be tired. And it's just... It ended up being counterintuitive. But yeah... 5-hour energy into a Red Bull shot reminds me of when you went to the ER for palpitations after pharmacy school finals because you put an extra espresso shots in your Vietnamese coffee. You learned about that before and how insanely many people have overdone caffeine in a single day. Yes. I actually have a video about that if you want to check it out. It's actually it's kind of an older video. It's just me talking about it on the stream I did once.
This instead of gas to start your car.
My arms were shaky.
You know when you turn like a TV fuzzy and you turn the TV on, it's fuzzy.
Like static?
Like, you know, in the movies it's like fuzzy. My arms felt like that. While my arms felt like that, my heart was going.
Yeah, but I think I mentioned this earlier. I never got palpitations. It just felt crazy. No, well, that's not the right term for it, but yeah.
I was like, oh my god, am I having a heart attack?
I don't recommend starting your...
After one sip of Vietnamese coffee, what are they doing in Vietnam? makes these coffees so interesting. You hear a lot of people break it, make it higher and higher till you try, put it cold, has a bad side effects.
Your morning off with one of these, especially if you have nothing else in your stomach. And right
No, that's actually one of the reasons why I had that attack that I mentioned, is because the only thing that I ate was a Tim Hortons sandwich. We were going to play, I was with a friend, we were going to play DDR for someone's birthday, and then we went there, and the only other thing that I had to eat that day was some fries, and I had like 3 bottles of body armor, caffeinated body armor, and when I went to the hospital later that night, the doctor told me I had 13 shots worth of espresso in my blood. And so yeah.
right before work? Ooh, I'm scared for you. This whole scenario is scarier than playing Squid Game. It's Squirt Game.
Squirt Game.
From a butt. And how
Oh
about
no.
everyone replacing their water intake with matcha these past few years?
Yeah, I have water right here. You can't take more caffeine than what's in 1 or 2 cups of tea. It breaks out in its cage and it becomes loose. Yeah, when you take Adderall, you used to take it. It's a lot. It can nearly, yeah. I don't really, yeah, oh yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. It's not recommended to drink caffeine on an empty stomach, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's unfun. I wish I had I guess I should have eaten more, if anything. But then again, I did have my regular, there was one time that I had my regular amount of food that I would usually eat, but I still had problems after that. And that was the second time I had poisoning, and I just stayed home and weathered through it. And once again, even that second time that it happened, it took me over a week to recover.
That even Japan's struggling to keep up with production. It's trendy.
Oh, drinking matcha isn't working anymore. I need direct
Looks great on
infusion.
Instagram.
No, I'm not doing that. Fuck that.
Usually marketed
I mean, I know that it's like a joke, but
as a
this
healthier
is, you asked for them. Who the hell does this? No, who the hell does this of all things? Put it in a freaking styrofoam container. You know, there's this nifty little invention. It's called a cup. They even come in styrofoam, even though styrofoam is not good for your testes.
alternative to regular coffee. But drink too much of anything, they'll guarantee you chest pains, a trip to your bathroom floor, shower on and everything. And just like that, Big died. From
Oh
drinking
no.
too many matchas.
Rip to my matcha obsession era. Good, you don't need it. Nah, I say good riddance, honestly. Yeah. Once you break the normal intake, then force your body to lower it, you'll get caffeine immunity. It's... Oh yeah? Levels of cap is dangerous if you're too... Yeah, I've noticed.
The trick to stop feeling so fatigued during the day after your 5th matcha isn't another matcha, it's iron.
Iron, really? I mean, I can imagine.
Vitamin iron. Ever step
Iron, yeah. Styroplastics in the testes, yes.
and up too quick and feel like you're about
I'm sure that, no, that's usually, I mean, I don't know if I have any vitamin deficiencies. I probably do, if I'm being honest, but I have no way of knowing.
to pass out?
Oh, hell no. No. You never understood liking for matcha. I think it's because it's just trendy. I've never had matcha, and I don't intend on trying that unless it's decaf.
Babes, you might have an iron deficiency. About
Yeah. 1 in 4 Americans may have inadequate iron intake or absorption. I'm trying to think, what kind of foods are high in iron? I know edamame has a lot of iron in it. I remember we had a cooking class in... There was a cooking class in like middle school or something. We had some edamame, and I remember tasting it, and it tasted. You have a vitamin D deficiency. You should walk out more and get some sunlight, maybe. I mean, you are from Mexico, so I'd imagine that you don't get your nails fragileness could be a sign of 1 out of 1 vitamin. Yeah, ketchup. Well, I don't really like ketchup anymore, so. I'm guessing just tomatoes in general. Maybe tomatoes in general? I mean, Because with edamame, I noticed that edamame has a metallic taste to it, which is most likely the source of the iron.
1 in 4 Americans may have inadequate iron intake or absorption. Come on, guys. You gotta eat something first.
It's high in iron. It's just, I used to eat ketchup with my, like, fries and fish sticks every now and then. But I don't like sauces anymore. I can't do sauces anymore. I prefer my tendies plain these days. It's just, I mean, I've never been a big fan of most sauces, so.
When everyone's sipping on their
Me, anemic and anxious, ignoring that matcha has more caffeine than coffee and blocks iron absorption. Really? So is that a specifically matcha thing? Yeah, anemic means a lack of oxygen, I'm pretty sure, and then, yeah.
$8 iced matcha chinos first thing in the morning
Lord
on an
of
empty
mercy.
stomach, the caffeine's gonna start blocking the non-existent
Oh
iron.
no, yeah, no. Oh, this low-key is reminding me of a time where I left a hot iron on the carpet, like at this one house that we used to live at, and my mom noticed. I was like, bro, why did you let this happen? And it ended up burning the carpet. Down a gallon in one go. When you were younger, your throat. Oh man, yeah, I bet. There's a blood test. Mexico City sunlight isn't good enough. Oh, the air pollution. Oh man, actually I can imagine that. But I'm sure you could. Well, if you take supplements, remembering correctly, isn't matcha tea? I don't know.
System, your body's
When you realize that the matcha you've been drinking every morning is likely the reason why your hair is falling out, because matcha blocks your natural absorption, which can increase hair loss, brittle nails, and fatigue. I know that one of my brothers has absurdly strong nails, and I don't even remember why. I remember my mom mentioning to my dad, mentioning when my mom was noticing that I might have. There was a point in time where my parents would buy nothing but skim milk, and I just didn't want it. Taking supplement each month. Okay, I see. I remember there was a time where, well, it's kind of a long story. I mean, I don't know where I'm going with this, so we're just gonna move on. Yeah, that's something that you'll know about me, Hayate, is that I'll try to make a point about something, but then a message pops up in chat, and then I lose my train of thought. It takes me forever to get back, so I just decide to move on.
desperately trying to absorb, leading to fun symptoms like fatigue, shortness of breath, pale skin, rapid heartbeat, brittle nails, and hair loss. Now, where have I seen this person before?
Oh no.
It's on the tip of my tongue. It's not the matcha's fault you ended up in the hospital. It's your poor diet choices.
Yeah.
Sure, bragging about how you can get through the day with a piece of toast and 4 iced coffees sounds hardcore, but
That's
do you
fine.
really want to get taken
Thank
out
you. Thank
by
you
a
for your patience.
drink? How about this? After our next matcha run, let's take a group trip to Home Depot and start chomping on some sheet metal for extra iron.
Is that even a thing? I don't think sheet metal like that is a digestible form.
Think my friend Jackie Kennedy will be there too. The only person
The hell was that?
responsible for your well-being is yourself. Cafes aren't going to care if you ate breakfast or not. They're not your parents. And same with the companies who make questionable products. You gotta be
Right.
careful in this era of attention-seeking behavior, where the crazier something is, the more clicks you'll get. That's
I'm
short
sure.
form
I mean, I tried.
content marketing in a nutshell. If you're a brand, send a handful of free samples to influencers and watch them come with me to try.
Okay, warning. At 228 milligrams per 12 ounces, this coffee contains 4 times the caffeine of coffee your barista normally serves you. This caffeine content may result in overproductivity, all-nighters, and the occasional feeling of invincibility. Nothing to be ashamed of, admitting flaws or small things. It means, yep, I know. Yeah, I know. I always try to make, yeah, that's why I do it. I do it because I know that I'm not perfect, and I always strive to at least try to be better, even if, you know, apparently this is biohazard coffee. I didn't realize that this was made by Umbrella Corp. Checks out.
This 1,000 milligrams of caffeine coffee.
How much were the ones that I used to drink? I don't even want to know at this point.
Their video hits the algorithm, the views start rolling in, your coffee beans go viral, everyone profits.
Everyone profits until caffeine is all fun and games until it isn't.
Until someone gets sued for turning coffee into a biohazard. Just a few
Well, they had it coming when they put biohazard on the fucking label.
sips of this motor engine fuel, you'll be so locked in, you'll start seeing colors as adjectives.
Can you say magnetic?
Magnet. God. It said magenta. Oh, yes. Oh, wait. Oh, there's actually a name for that condition where certain sounds. Hear me out, SpongeBob prediction was this. I'm sure with kelp shake. Oh, you actually make a really good point, Hayate. You make a really good point with that. Yes. Kelp shake, kelp shake. Oh, how I love the kelp shake. Yeah, everything in excess is a biohazard, even water. I think I mentioned that on a stream before, where I mentioned drinking an excessive amount of water, and I was getting the same symptoms from my caffeine attack, and then I had to go to the bathroom a lot.
Just keep going.
Chartreuse.
Charismatic.
Charismatic. Yes. No, this reminds me of a condition that we learned about in AP Psych, about how there are some people that when they hear things, they see color. And I don't remember what it's called. I know it's a thing. I don't remember what it's called, but you know what I mean.
A really humbling experience is when you finish an iced coffee and realize that was one too many iced coffees for today. You'll know the exact feeling, and you start thinking, oh no, what have I done? As your hand starts to shake.
Oh, look, it's Rhodey.
Your tummy starts to hurt.
Oh, look, it's Rhodey.
And your heart starts beating.
Oh, look, it's
right in
Rhodey.
your eyes. And that's just a mild
I didn't realize that this was a collab.
of too much caffeine, which typically goes away the next day. Caffeine poisoning, on the other hand, when it becomes lethal, can happen in rare cases. But to actually go through death by cappuccino assassino, you'll need to drink at least 75 to 100 cups of coffee in one sitting. Pretty sure if you drank that much liquid, your body would take it, double it, and give it right back to you through the mouth. Little
Or the other way around. Or the other way
girl
out.
from The Exorcist style.
Hello,
Hello, welcome to the...
welcome to the ER. How can I help you? Me and my boyfriend were at work, and he's not feeling well. He doesn't look too good. Can you tell me what happened? We were out late drinking last night and had to get up early for work.
Oh, obtain realism. Yep. Chromesthesia. Yes, that's what it is. Thank you, Hayate. That's what it is. Apparently some musicians experience that with their music. No, alcohol and caffeine. That is a combination that you don't want. You don't want that, because alcohol is a depressant, and then caffeine is a stimulant. So, you don't know. You don't know how. Granted, I've never had that combination before. I don't drink, so I wouldn't know.
Have you taken any medications like Advil? No, but he did chug a Vietnamese coffee and...
What is it with the... No, what are the Vietnamese putting in these drinks? No, honestly. Is there some sort of... Yeah, alcohol and milk is for throwing up? Oh, no.
1.5 Red Bulls.
And the
Or
guy-
you could take 3,200 milligrams of pure caffeine powder,
Hell no.
which would probably make your heart pop like a balloon. So unless
No. Fuck that.
you have pure caffeine powder sitting in your home and it all accidentally falls into your mouth somehow, you don't have to worry about overdoing it with the caffeine, as long as you drink it in moderation. Oh wait, there was a time when the gym community was dry scooping their pre-workout
Oh, hell no.
for maximum gains.
Guys, so
Pressing the brakes and the accelerator at the same... Oh, no.
I had a heart attack, as most of you guys know, from taking this.
Oh, Total War. Yes. I remember one of my friends recommending these to me. I tried to do it. Once again. Now, this wasn't what sent me to the hospital. It was the Prime energy drinks. No, not Prime, Hell no, not Prime. I mean, Body Armor. It was the Body Armor caffeinated ones that sent me. Although I think I may have had an attack with this brand in particular. not FDA standard, but it's very slim, thin, agreed to being safe, right?
Red upon one, total war.
I'm sorry. Are they... They're just horking the powder down? And of course, it's all these Instagram, TikTok people. Not even diluting it in a drink. They're just...
Bruh.
It took me too long to put all this into words, I'm just saying.
New year, new me. Everyone's at the gym in their looks maxing phase right now,
Rip,
trying
yes.
to bench press their way from a 2 to a 10. Pre-workout is a supplement people take to boost their energy and focus to get the most out of their gym session. It comes in a powder form, you typically mix with water, and has all your essential ingredients.
Are you sure you'd want 2 scoops of that?
It's like creatine and a
When the pre-workout gets to you before you're able to reach the gym, yeah. This is what disciplining kids are for. You stop nature close to naturals and chose natural selection. Actually, I'll keep that to myself.
along with caffeine
Oh, yeah.
to
There it
keep
is.
you alert. Don't want
No, I remember this one time. Yeah, my mom bought these little... They were either Izzy's that had caffeine. I remember drinking one, like, with my dinner, and then as I was driving on my way to go play DDR, I started feeling it. Oh, it's here.
to be fallen.
And then I remember this one time, yeah, I was taking a break. Like, sometimes if there are too many people that show up to play, we, like, do it in rotation. And I remember this one time, it was my turn to get back up on the machine, but as soon as I started playing, I could just feel the blood. I could feel the blood rushing to my head, and I was like, ugh. Oh, I was gonna say that the kids rack discipline. That's what I was gonna say, but your name is Hayatetsuki, so...
Asleep when benching 5.
Oh, Buff Doge. Doge Punch 200! If this card uses this attack, it will life steal 200 health from the opponent. Oh, there's quite a lot going up here. Doge of Wisdom, 30 times. If the used brain gets bigger and deflect every attack done on this card. And apparently it's got, fire resistance.
100 pounds? Working out every single day trying to achieve your ideal body is not easy. Takes a lot of time and commitment on your part. And if there's one thing you should know about something that's difficult to do, someone's always gonna try and find a shortcut to get to the end result faster. TikTok misinformation.
Okay, yep. The TikTok, the ever-reliable source of information, as always.
Strikes yet again with the dry scooping trend.
First time dry scooping. Fuck this. No. Yeah. If it was to be said that you'd be a snowflake, you love good jokes and impressions. Okay, well, yeah. No, I was going to mention after this video was done that I have some... I've made some, I guess, borderline controversial videos that... Yeah, I don't... I reap what I sow. Let's just leave it at that.
There you go. There you go. Now drink, get water.
Oh god.
Water.
Oh god. This is the cinnamon challenge all over again. The crate challenge? Probably not.
Where instead of mixing your pre-workout powder with water, you dump a scoop of it right into your mouth and swallow it. This supposedly helps it
No, this is literally just the cinnamon challenge, only it's the caffeine powder challenge.
Pass the water to allow your...
Okay, increase carb intake. Fuck that. You could also consider fuel timing. I don't even consider fuel timing. Whenever I usually whenever I go to play DDR, I usually carbo load at least 2 to 3 hours before playing, but oh my god, it's been hit or miss as of late. And then I would work with a sports dietitian. I'm sure that would help me improve my DDR game. Like, I know that the best player in the world, Chris for Life, his carbo load is just Panda Express. So which is pretty much what I do. Well, not Panda Express. It's like there's a little restaurant down the street and some others, but yeah. But let's see the rest of this meme.
Body to digest it.
Yes, dry scoop pre-workout. Athlete with low energy.
Right away. It hits your system faster for more energy.
No.
Faster gains and dry ass mouth. And this
dry ass mouth. Yeah.
This is why.
Yeah. KSG, freedom of speech. Oh, thank you. You don't. Thank you, Hayate. That actually means a lot. Even if the DDR community doesn't want anything to do with me.
We can't just be eating at anyone's house. Who cooked this misinformation food?
That's
and
a
left
real
it
good
out in the
question.
sun? As of now, there's not one scientific study that supports dry scooping as a more effective.
One scientific study. The crate challenge caused deaths where they skate crates and try to. Okay, I don't even. No, I thought no. When I read that crate challenge, I was thinking planking for some reason because I'd imagined that it would be adjacent, but apparently it's about skateboarding or something. Oh my god, people will do anything for clout these days. Dance Dance Revolution.
Effective way to take pre-workout. You might feel an adrenaline rush after dry scooping a bunch of powder.
If you're yeah, Dance Dance Revolution. Stack crates. I thought, I misread. You misspelt it, but I misread it. I thought that said skate, but it actually says stack. You love that game? Oh my god. Well, the people that I used to be friends with don't like me anymore. They think I'm phobic in at least 2 ways, even though, let's just say, they think I'm self-hating. Thank you, Hayate. Thank you so much. No, yeah, let's just say they think I'm self-hating.
But that's because you just did the cinnamon challenge. Crazy stuff.
You misspelled, but I misread. So we're both in the. Yeah, you should. Yeah, I have a few DDR streams if you want to check them out. Unfortunately, last week's stream wasn't all that. The second stream, oh my god, I was on a roll. Hopefully I can. Hopefully this weekend I'll be able to do better. I just have to. I might need to keep track of what I do. Just all things considered, at least before I play. Or malinformed or echo chamber. Trust me. I've never dry scooped. Don't do it.
You've never dry scooped?
Don't do it, please.
Yeah, then switch it. Throw it in.
Oh, well, it flew out, so the 2 wrongs almost made it right. Oh no.
Other than this being a potential choking hazard.
Oh yeah, no. We should look at. No, I made a cinnamon challenge video, and I was laughing my ass off at it. No, I was looking at the Glozell. Negative times negative makes a positive, yeah.
When you end up inhaling a bunch of powder into your lungs, it is a lot easier to overdo it with the caffeine.
You tried to dry scoop pre-workout instead of mixing it with water.
Form. Like you wouldn't drink 12 cups of coffee.
The fact that there are so many people that are doing this is so absurd.
Right? That sounds awful. That bad breath is gonna create a smoke screen around your face. But downing 3 scoops of pre-workout.
3.
Because you believed a fake fact on the
No, yeah, negative times negative is positive.
Internet. Let me call you an ambulance. Think you just.
There's a reason for that, but.
Yeah. Ate 1,000 milligrams of caffeine just now.
1,000?
I wouldn't be surprised if people are drinking matcha.
Well, math and science are interconnected, so.
And taking pre-workout before hitting the gym, and then finishing off their day with a Red Bull as a pick-me-up.
Aspiration hazard, yeah, cinnamon challenge redux, yeah.
We got way more than enough caffeine in our drinks. It better not be making a comeback in our food, too.
Let's make
Oh, and this was advertised in the thumbnail. Let's make matcha fried chicken. Yeah, you remember NyQuil fried chicken? Oh yeah, but we got the opposite of that.
matcha fried chicken. I was trying.
This looks fucking. No.
Matcha fried chicken, so why not?
Son of a bitch.
Start by marinating your chicken in matcha.
Damn, what the hell?
Exactly.
So that's where the Duolingo bird went. Well,
okay, yeah.
What better time to put my French lessons to use? How'd you say no thank you?
No thank you. No thank you. No thank you.
What is that in French?
And it's only gonna get crazier. Once we get bored of ingesting caffeine through our mouths, we're gonna start boofing, like those coffee enema people on My Strange Addictions.
Oh.
Addiction is so intense, she does up to 4 every day.
Wait, what is she doing?
I love the way coffee enemas make me feel.
Mike and Trina spend up to 5 hours every day prepping and taking their coffee enemas.
I'm not even going to attempt to make sense of what just happened. This is fucking dumb. Yeah, it is.
down powder, just dry. Yes, no, that's the thing. Yeah, it's dry. It'll yeah, really just a cinnamon challenge.
5 hours a day dedicated to boofing while juggling a job and kids. Kind of impressive.
I don't know what boofing is, and I don't want to know.
Either have great time management skills, or they don't sleep because of all that caffeine they're shooting straight into their system. You know, if Starbucks and Poop from a Butt did a collab, that's the fragrance that their house would smell like. Anyways, before you take another sip of your iced coffee, hand shaking, teeth chattering and all, ask yourself, do I really need my 10th caffeinated drink for today? If the
I don't even need my 0th for the day.
answer is yes, congrats! You're on your way to becoming a coffee in the butt person. Before you go hang out with your new friends, I guess, tap the like button on this video, have a good day.
Okay, thank you for the video. No, that was insane. I was not expecting even, like, I bet that's a boofing. I don't. Oh my god. No. And I thought I had it rough that one time. I'm so glad that I'm not doing that. I'm so glad I'm not drinking caffeinated drinks anymore. I mean, more power to the people that do in, like, moderation and stuff, but I just can't do it. I can't. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to leave a like and subscribe. And this video was streamed live on both YouTube and Kick. Be sure to check out the VODs for unedited footage as well. Take care. We'll look at this next one that was just posted by Atozi about a TikToker crashing out for facing years in prison. We were talking about earlier about how I don't really want anything to do with TikTok, and I know that Brett in the chat does not believe in TikTok. It simply does not exist. The same thing can be said about the people of Twitter, or really just Twitter in general, because Twitter is not a real place. But I want to see this TikToker crash out. I want to know what she's in trouble for, and for what reason, other than doing, I'm guessing, some generic, degenerate TikTok shenanigans. But before we get started, make sure you check out Atozi's original video. Like, you could have open it up in another tab or something like that. If I clip this, the link will be in the description. But I want to see whether maybe she's going to be one of those I'm the victim kind of things. Or maybe it's going to be one of those. So let's go ahead and get started.
This TikToker got arrested on felony fraud warrants after spending years going viral for not being able to stay out of controversies. And this all starts on December 17th.
Okay, so we're dealing with some fraud.
When Ashley Lopez Trevino was arrested in Venus, Texas for 2 active felony warrants out in Ellis County. According to arrest reports, one of the police officers spotted her sitting in a white BMW while responding to a different call. The officer then recognized her, yelled her name, and asked her to step out of her vehicle. And I guess, unlike to many of the stories we cover, she actually did comply.
Okay, so she's not one of those. So she's not a Karen that thinks she's above the law, but she probably still thinks she's above the law. Just not to that extent, where if anyone's seen, like, body cam footage of, like, Karens and stuff resisting arrest, among other things. We did look at that one video about the gas station pizza incident.
And was handcuffed.
Hey, come over and talk to me. Do you have your ID?
No.
Yeah. Cool.
What's going on?
You understand you have an active felony warrant out here for your arrest?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Oh no, starting strong with some classic felony fraud. Let's go.
What?
I actually am mentally here to comment on everything, and I've got my sip of water.
Stand by and I'll let you know.
Can I go pee real quick?
No pee. You can just pee your pants. We don't care.
Yeah, so I guess that's just a side effect of being an internet person. If you get a warrant out for your arrest, they might actually just recognize you on the street.
They ain't gonna recognize me. I don't. This is because this isn't what I really look like. Or is it what I really look like? I'll let you guys decide.
Then booked into Ellis County Jail, and it was announced then that the warrants were actually for welfare fraud and healthcare fraud.
Welfare fraud and healthcare fraud. Are we gonna get daycare fraud? She doesn't look Somali.
And those are both classified as state jail felonies in Texas, by the way, which is the lowest rank when it comes to a felony in Texas.
There's a felony warrant out of Waxahachie PD.
For what? I haven't done that then.
It says fraud on.
That's what they all say.
I'll give you more details once it's confirmed, okay?
I swear I haven't done nothing.
Do you have the right person?
Yes.
Yes.
No, it's Ashley Trevino.
Yes.
I also have Ashley.
Okay.
This is the person with the felony warrant.
For what?
We just answered that question.
Once it's confirmed, we'll give you more details.
Come on, getting out of a newer luxury car to get arrested by fraud is such a bad look.
It is. It's such a bad look.
5 series or 3 series?
I don't know what that is. I don't care about luxury car brands. If it works and drives, then it works. Simple as that.
Also, what's wrong with BMW? I mean, I love BMW drivers, but why?
I don't know nothing about BMWs.
Why are the stereotypes so true? Actually,
driving a Subaru featuring a lesbian couple.
There's a lot of cars that have various stereotypes, and they normally are true. But anyway,
oh, that reminds me of a short that I watched about car brands portrayed by King of the Hill, and apparently Subaru was all like, it was the scene in the episode where Hank gets a new truck at the end, where he was having troubles with his old truck, and it was like, you checked this morning? There was water in the exhaust. And apparently that describes a Subaru. Although I can neither confirm nor deny that being true.
After looking into this, it looks like over a 5-year period, so I guess from about 2019 through mid-2024, she allegedly used deception to receive public assistance that she was not eligible for. And
okay, then.
I guess use some of that leftover money to buy a BMW, who knows?
Oh, no, using welfare money to buy junk food, basically.
That's all alleged, though. But speaking of alleged things, she also allegedly failed to disclose income in order to receive SNAP and Medicaid benefits. And that amount tied to the case falls between $2,500 and $30,000. So that's quite the wide range right there. And
I bet her car isn't even enough to pay off all that.
As I said previously, these are technically the lowest level of felonies in Texas, but they're still felonies. And state jail felonies can carry anywhere.
Oh yeah, there's like a difference between a felony and a misdemeanor.
From 6 months to 2 years each. So she spent the night in jail and was released the next day after posting a $15,000 bond.
And how much of that $15,000 bond came from the SNAP benefits?
As of mid-January, there haven't been any new charges announced publicly, and the case is still working its way through the system. And the reason this came up on my radar is because so many people were celebrating about this arrest. Apparently,
oh no.
People are saying like this is kind of like justice.
No, I don't know who this lady is or what kind of TikToks she makes. I'm just here for the drama.
Because Ash Trevino, she does not have the best online footprint. And
okay, let's see.
It lightly.
Lightly.
So, if you don't know who Ash Trevino is,
I do not know. Ash not caring that her daughter just threw. Wait a minute. Why does this seem familiar? Why do I feel like that I've seen a caption just like that before?
I didn't know until today. I guess you're lucky because I've now been cursed because I know about it now. And now I'm about to curse everyone.
No, I swear, I feel like I've seen that before.
That sounds awful. Nah, I'm not gonna curse you guys. I do nothing but bless you guys with information that you may not want to know. But anyway, her online footprint is pretty much a nightmare. Like, you can spend ages on her live streams finding moments after moments of bad decisions and flexing designer items.
Okay.
Which, you know, is all more iconic considering that she was arrested for fraud. But I digress. So,
yeah, and I'm pretty sure a lot of those items were purchased from the benefits.
Sum it up.
Because you know, you gotta learn, you gotta sit there, you gotta buy my new book, because that way you can lose the weight and get the husband with the benefits.
A social media creator.
Ash explains why she pulled her daughter hair. Well, grammar, daughter is missing an apostrophe S. Ash said TikTok is the reason why she doesn't have her kids.
Has a lot of clips spread around.
Her daughter asked if she's live because she's being nice for once. Oh no. Wait, is she an abusive mother?
People are just genuinely shocked.
Because judging from that first short that we saw, I'm assuming that she is.
By what she puts on camera. But the biggest thing that people dislike about her on the internet is how she does her parenting. Because
okay, then. Yes, I've had like 20 CPS cases. Yeah, I wonder why if you ignore your daughter vomiting.
There are multiple clips where her kids are right there when she's arguing with people online, oversharing way too much.
Not being bothered, her daughter eating lettuce now. What kind of lettuce?
Personal stuff.
Because if it's iceberg,
you could argue that that's empty calories, but...
And spiraling out life. And somehow, in more than one moment, the kids sound like the adults in the room. Like,
I bet. So it's like your average South Park episode.
You know, they have to go to their mom and be like, Mom, please log off. And this is coming from teenagers. When the teenagers in your house have to be the adults, you've kind of failed them.
Question. Do you have beds?
Well, I don't live with my mom.
Well, that's a start.
But at your mom's house?
No.
Oh, good lord. And she's giggling like a bitch. No.
Going to
No. My mom would never let anything like that happen to us. Never.
Tell you. I'm going to give you money for I want.
Don't give the kids money. Don't give her the money.
A bed, 2 mattresses, 2 of them. I want a headboard and 2 nightstands. I'm going to order that before you leave this house today.
There's a story behind.
And what are the odds that this lady's going to use those things for herself?
That, okay?
Please tell me
What's the story?
why your children don't have beds.
Because my mom was actually going to go look at a furniture store.
Okay, so your mom is trying to take care of your kids, even though you are the one that should be taking care of your kids.
Because I don't go anywhere publicly.
Bruh. No, you should. Well, I don't know.
At all.
Because you're just that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Literally. No, like, I really don't. Like, if I go out, I'm gonna get noticed.
Well, because you do obscene things, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, no. And if I don't have my security guard, I'm not going.
She has a security guard? Really? She can afford a security guard, but she can't afford to give her kids beds?
Here. My mom actually told me 2 weeks ago. She was like, or my dad said that. He told my mom to go to a furniture store.
You need to be doing that.
And I would give him my card info because here's my card. I have money, but...
Oh yeah, watch them buy something else instead, just to teach you a lesson about giving random people your card information, even if it is your parents.
Yeah, she's rich.
No, I'm not.
Let me show you the
Oh, you say you're not rich, yet you can afford a bodyguard.
Louis.
But...
Granted, I don't know how much the bodyguard is getting, but, you know.
Literally.
Gee, well, yeah, I wonder where some of her...
Gee willikers.
Her money came from.
I wonder, could it be...
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can order beds to the house, like...
He's actually making a really good point. You don't have to go anywhere.
What is even going on here? Yeah, I have money, but my mom didn't go get the beds for them. Like,
Now here's my question. Have they been bedless since they were...
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2. Making sure everything is okay. Just got back from getting some food. Unfortunately, my mom did not... we did not have the nuggets I usually like to make. But well, what I got is better than nothing, so... As long as it's protein, I don't really care. I got like... It's just other nuggets from another place. Pretty standard, honestly. They keep changing the design of these... Actually, no, I'm just dumb. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, it took a little longer than I expected, but I guess that's to be expected now. And then I got the sparkling ice black raspberry flavor. I like the fruit punch the most. I've always been a fruit punch kind of guy. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I know where that's coming from. There was a whole bunch of B's on the search bar. I'm guessing it's from my DDR pad. You had a bath. Oh, garlic cheese balls, roast potatoes. Sounds pretty good. I mean, I'm not much of a potato person unless it's like a really good French fry or whatever, but yeah, that sounds pretty good. Garlic cheese balls. Is it like, are they like mozzarella sticks, or is it like or is it like a cheese, or is it like cheesy bread? Because there's usually a distinction between those kinds of things, but
Alright, what do I want to do next? I have my food here. I think we can get start. You also use the bath salts as well. You better not have been doing the bath salts. Allow me to show you. Allow me another question. Yeah. Didn't realize. I just got back. I just got back real quick. Yeah. He was losing your shit. Oh no. What happened? Oh no. What happened? Are you still, or were you like, oh, you were playing Minecraft to let out your, what happened? Are you, is that how, is it just how tired you were? I apologize. I hope that you're doing okay. But, oh, what was I, oh yeah. I don't think they're gonna, wait. Oh. Yeah, you better not be doing bath salts, Brett. Let's just be real. Wait. No. Oh, I found it. Oh no. Hopefully, I doubt that I would get copy claimed by this. He also had ice cream for dessert, orange chocolate chip ice cream. I've always been quite partial to orange creamsicles. Those are so good. Actually, I don't know if I want to look. Yeah. I was going to look up the steamed hams, but you're on bath salts at 60 frames per second. In fact, I might as well just show it. Yeah, you don't want to do the bath salts, Brett. You'd be better off just using them for their intended purpose. And then there's one in reverse, because of course there is. I don't know if you're familiar with the steamed hams meme. There's no way this was 7 years ago. There's no way steamed hams is 7 years old in terms of the memes. That's crazy. Yeah, because of the meme. Yeah, 7 years. There's no way. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. Because you can't hide forever. I'm gonna try not to eat with my mouth full, because that's considered rude. I don't know if I want to get started the game now, since it's technically a visual novel type of thing. But I think I want to... 2018, I know. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Okay, here, let me... Actually, I need my headphones. They're all the way back here. And something just fell. Okay. No. While I'm eating, we can look at a few things. There's this one video I have on my tabs, but I don't want to watch it because it's low-key Kingdom Hearts spoilers, but... Here, let's go ahead and take a trip back down to 2018. Yes. Let's take a trip to 2018 for a few moments while I eat. No, that's the year you started swimming? I might have to pause it every now and then so that copyright. I don't know if this is what bath salts actually looks like. In terms of like being high off of them. And quite frankly, I don't want to know. 2018 is when you got into roleplay. Ooh. I don't know what happened to me in 2018. Oh. I hope things didn't look like this while you were taking your bath, Brett. Oh, after this, we can look at the new DDR level 19 because I took a look at it. It doesn't look that bad to me, but shows what I know. Skinner with his crazy explanation. Superintendent doesn't need his medication. When he hears Skinner's lame exaggeration, there'll be trouble in town tonight. Okay, here, let me pause it. It doesn't look like the one that you used. Those are my calves on the internet. The bath salt was in a little bag, size of a tea bag. No, I mean, like, people will do bath salts as if it's a drug, is what I mean. And apparently this is what it looks like when your brain is on bath salt. It was the first time you tried ice skating for the first time. Oh, I've only been ice skating like once or twice, so that checks out. Skinner! Like that. Mmm, steamed clams. I thought we were having steamed clams. Oh, I said steamed hams. That's what I call hamburgers. I don't know if does audio get messed up when you're on bath salts. What region? Upstate New York. Oh, not in Utica. No, it's an Albany expression. I see. Oh, no. Patented Skinner burgers. Old family recipe. For steamed hams. Yes. Yeah. I'm not having any issues right now. One thing I should... Lord, what is happening in there? Aurora Borealis? This time of day in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen. Yes. No. Seymour, the house is on fire! You steam a good ham. Help! Help! Okay, now let's go ahead and look at this video. Level 19, the first day, and it's called Superior Max. They recently added this as part of a song pack for the Bimani Pro League. And this is Oshima. He's one of the best players in the world, especially in Japan. So, I'm gonna show it to you guys. As the name suggests, it is based on Fascination. It is based on the Max series of songs. Based on its title, I'm guessing it also incorporates Fascination Max as well. Sagashite. Okay, now that part, those green arrows are very fast. Well, the first half of this song seems fairly straightforward. I mean, the whole song is straightforward, but it's still very fast, though. No, those green notes are brutal. And I think this is where the speed change comes in. Oh, not yet. Oh, and Shizu couldn't make it. Oh, here's the speed change. And that's 444 beats per minute. And it's very, very fast. We can look up the how-to video as well. Oh man. And the song's not over yet. And there we go. Is that a gold one? Oh yeah, this is a gold one. They have a lot of gold ones in Japan. Damn, no. He exhausted for real. And remember, this is a 19. 19s are... Yeah. 19s are the hardest charts in the whole game. And I've only completed like 60... like 2/3 of them. Okay, here, let me... No. Yeah, let's look up... We'll look up the... There should be a how-to. I saw one. Here, we'll look up how to do it. Yeah, there's one. There's a... Yeah, I know it. Yeah. Here, let's check it out. We're gonna do an in-depth analysis of the chart. Oh my god. No. Wait, no. Okay, now this is like, this is a 16th note at 330. This is a absurdly fast pattern. Yes, and then these are very, very fast as well. I mean, the patterns themselves are fairly basic, but then you have like this jump step here, this very fast. This is a very fast pattern, but which river is the longest in the U.S.? The Mississippi. It's also the longest river in North America, so. But no, these patterns are fairly basic, honestly. But I'd be willing to eat my words if I ever decided to attempt this. And then it picks back up. Oh, and then it speeds up to 444. And yeah, that part, this section I would more than likely struggle with immensely. Because of just how fast that this song is in the second half. It's mostly just keeping up with it more than anything. This will be a lot to keep up with. And then there's some little crossovers here, but those crossovers aren't really that hard. Those green notes, I'm telling you. Those are the green notes like that would be the death of me. No, in all honesty. Here, maybe we could look at some other charts real quick. I see the Toho Ultimate Medley, but this one I actually did on stream the other week. But now you guys get to see how it's supposed to be done. This might not seem that much. You can tell that it's miles easier than what we just looked at. At least the patterns are straightforward. There's no crossovers or any other gimmicks like that. Aside from these speed gimmicks, but that's about it. Yeah. But these patterns they're very fast, but they're straightforward. So I'll take what I can get with it. But these jumps are very fast. Those jumps are actually low-key very brutal. Oh, I know what we can do after this. I'm almost done eating. Oh, let's check out what the doubles chart looks like for superior max. This is maximum super. We're gonna call it that from now on. And by the way, the girl on the jacket is named Rinon. She's a DDR character. Okay, it's starting out the same way. I don't know much about... Yeah, that checks out. Yeah, for those unaware, doubles play is where you play with both pads instead of just the one. Granted, I don't know the ins and outs regarding, like, doubles play logistics, so I can't really comment too much. I do know that one technical term regarding doubles play is pad transition, where you go back and forth between both pads. But I can't really comment too much on doubles charts. And then it speeds up here. Aw. Yeah. And then there's the final run. Done. Okay, and that's superior max. You have Max 300, you have Max Unlimited, The Legend of Max, Delta Max, and Fascination Max. Then there's Fascination Eternal Love Mix, but now we have Superior Max. Oh, God. Alright, I'm almost done. Okay, good night, Jackal. Thanks for joining. Behave next time. Don't brag about your love interests, please. Okay. I do have... Now, technically, I do have this little meat stick next to me, although I'm kind of hesitant to eat. I will be right back, and then we can get the game loaded.
Alright. Alright, let's see. I'm hesitant. No, I've been having trouble eating. I haven't had much of an appetite lately. But I need to finish this so that I can move on with my life. Okay, here, let me go ahead and get the game loaded up. I can eat this meat stick as I'm playing. Yas. Yas, ikza. Alright, we're continuing on where we left off. I think on Monday. No. I don't know if Fugly is lurking in the chat, but this is the emotional damage that the original game gave me cannot be understated. And now it's time to continue. Oh, Lord have mercy. What have I gotten myself into? Yeah, that's why I've been so emotionally exhausted that weekend. But, let's see. Where did we leave off? I think we were looking at what's his name. Where is this continuing from? Age 17. Okay, so we're getting this lore. The Church of the Shepherd Most High. Who the hell is that? Oh, wait. Many times, my congregation has asked me, what is the greatest teaching of the Shepherd Father? Each time, I give them the same answer. Oh wait, is that Clarence? Rebirth, I say. That which once was old will be young. That which was frail will be strong. That which was dying will live. But I tell them, it will not be life as they know it. No nights, nor days, no rain or storms, no streets nor houses. Ambitious, nothing fun at all, in fact. Such is the path of the shepherd. Such is the path of the flame. Hope you can't hear this, Grandpa. I don't even remember what the... I don't even remember what we chose that time. Last time. A dance eternal, so that we, like he said, may walk through green hills, fly by the blue sky, and dive in the deep sea. Is that what you're doing now, Grandpa? Such is the path of the shepherd. Such is the path of the flame. I wondered what you'd have to say if you're here. Clarence Bloodworth was a steadfast pillar of the city. All who knew him would say so. A man most reliable. Unwaveringly, he offered advice, and tirelessly. He saw to the work that needed doing. Yeah, you were reliable. No, the best part about you was your sense of humor. More than anything, you were caring. It takes a certain kind to grow so influential and so respected, while remaining as modest as he did. He knew my herd that the blood of the shepherd came first. They wasted too much of your time, Grandpa. Family came first, not the apes. A strong man is he who knows his place in the herd, and none were stronger than Clarence. You hear that, Grandpa? No one. What am I doing wrong, Grandpa? Why can't I find my place? I'll do you proud, I promise. Today, Clarence Bloodworth
in the presence of your loved ones, we shall burn your remains. Today, we set you free. May the flame of the shepherd release you. Close your eyes, that you may tread on green hills, such as the path of the flame. I'd say I'll miss you, but I already do. Remember his voice. Soar in the blue sky, such is the path of all living. But just in case you don't know, imagine his face. And dive in a deep and boundless sea, as is your command and your name. I'll miss you. Now a moment to bask in the light of the flame. We thank you, Shepherd, and we thank you, O great apes, who in his absence spread his word and will. Our faith is our flame, our light, and our warmth. Thank you. Altar. The altar is lined on all sides by flowers, gifts, and letters of condolences. At the center, rising above everything else, lies the white-clad body of Clarence Bloodworth, your grandfather. Look at the letters and flowers. Each letter of condolence seems more intricate than the last. Beautiful fonts with tasteful designs, all sporting the same stalk lines. What they lack in emotion, they make up for in expanse. Father Joseph. Clarissa, my child. My condolences on your loss. Your grandfather was a good man. What does the shepherd tell us about death? Many things, my child. But more than anything, it is a passing from this realm to the next. It is an embrace of the promise the shepherd has given us. And what is that promise exactly? He will lead us into light, always. All he asks is that we follow his commandments, and once we pass, we will pass into the great divine with him as our shepherd. What does shepherd mean exactly? Where does that word come from? It's an old word for leader, my child. But not just that. A shepherd is one who knows the path, the one true way forward, and is able to rally others and lead them. So a guide. Yes, precisely. I'm glad to hear you take an interest in the scripture, Clarissa, even if mostly etymological. Sure. Can I ask you something else? Yes? I'll leave you to it, Father. We're getting the deep lore here, fellas. Look at the portrait. His eyes are warm and gentle, even in the now discolored picture. Almost instinctively with concern, you search the crowd for signs of your father. He's not here. Is everyone grieving? And in the apes he saw wisdom, their knowledge, and their piety, and so he anointed them with will and command as his foremost followers, for all others to bow to. The crowd. Furthermore, I believe we are owed... Oh, hello, Miss Bloodworth. Our condolences. Now, if you would excuse us. Sorry, of course. I'll just slide right past you. Don't push and shove, child. We're discussing important things. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. In regards to the properties in the tops, we have to... Please, just move aside. I'm trying to get past you. Shh! Children these days, I swear. And in a church of all places. Okay, so they won't let us through. Can we talk more? And Carlo, where is he? I was hoping to speak to him before... before leaving about alone. You're blocking the path. Would you please move? One dig at a time. Don't rush us, child. Sorry, of course. I'll just slide right past. Rush you? I'm asking you to step aside for a moment, please. Shh, children these days. Clearly we're not getting anywhere with that. What else can we do here real quick? I gotta look at the... A maelstrom of emotion swells up as you approach the altar. Seeing his body up close is difficult in many ways. None of these people cared. I want to make them leave. There's no answer. The sun begins to seep through the stained glass windows, and the altar almost appears like a podium. That's your spot, Grandpa. I can't take your place. No one can. The emptiness of the altar emits a sense of energy, almost as if it's beckoning you to fill the void. Maybe this is the way to go after all. Here goes nothing. I'm ready. You take a few uncertain steps until you find your stride and place yourself in a speaking position. One or two people steal a glance at you, but their attention quickly fades. If I could have your attention, please. A few faces in the crowd turn toward you, a mixture of confusion, disdain, and amusement. Thank you all for coming. I'm sure my grandfather would have been happy to have you all here. Thank you for your kind words and your gifts. The crowd moves almost as one. You spot a few heads nodding in agreement. More people seem to be listening to your speech. On a personal note, I would also like to thank you for your support. It has been good to see my grandfather receive the respect he deserved, even in death. Many of you I do not know, but I'm sure you were invited. Amongst the choir of whispering voices, a few sound agitated. You certainly have their attention now. The reception will take place at 331 Stone Street. Thank you all again for coming. The service will continue at the reception. If you were, in fact, personally invited, you know what's next. Movement begins to stir among the guests, who seem to be ready to make their way to said event. Have a pleasant day. That is all. Now leave. They will remember this. As you finish your speech, a flustered cacophony of voices begins to grow before fading out into the streets. I'm guessing they've left already. Have we read this already? Yes. I recognized the hands pointing towards the sky, and foresaw her coming, a visage of darkness and deception, and the reckoning of all good men, and shared that vision was a warning to all those who walk his path. Uncle Clemens. They all seem to have similar name. I see you're wasting no time asserting yourself, Clarissa. The service is over. Just getting people out. These people don't care about him anyway. They were in my way. That's unfair, Clarissa. Many of them knew your grandfather. They were colleagues, friends. They didn't know him the way I did. I don't have time for them. I want them out. I wish it was just us here. Just family. And does that deny them the right to mourn him? I suppose not. It denies them the pretense of caring. Where is my dad? I know you feel alone, Clarissa, but grief is communal. The life you knew all these people in wasn't one you were a part of. Am I supposed to be thankful for that? I'm not a child, Clemens. I know what you're talking about. That life is still around, but the one we had is gone. It's not fair. Oregano nunchucks to me, or whatever. Oh, it's ore ni chikara. It means give me strength. If you rewind the stream a little bit, you'll understand why. But, yeah. Am I supposed to be... I know what you're talking about, yet I don't think you do. You don't seem very sad, Uncle. There's a lot of emotion right now. Gaps to be filled. Scores to be settled. Doesn't leave me with much time to myself or my own thoughts. I'm sorry. It must be hard. You should take some time for yourself. That's a convenient excuse to not process things. Huh. If only it were as easy as you made it sound. No, Clarissa. Myself and the family care synonymous. Or are synonymous. What the family does, I do. That's how it's always been. So, what's going to happen now? Now? Well, your father is going to be in charge, which means a whole new set of palms to grease and a score of opportunists that will need to be pacified. Pacified? We'll need to keep them at bay. Happy enough to back off, but not happy enough to get any ideas. See what I'm saying? I do. Speaking of my father, where is he? Is that how it's going to be from now on? Grandpa's gone, and our life just turns into crowd control? Outside, said there were things he needed to deal with. I don't doubt it. His own plans, I'm sure. What? When did he leave? Could be. He'll be running the family, Clarissa. You'll need to show him more respect. Oh, I'll show him something. And when... I'm not sure that now was a good time. You should save it for later, Clarissa. No, I need to talk to him. And I don't think you should. I see you outside. I hate how ridiculous I look in this thing. Can't wait to get it off. The leaves fall in the fall. We're looking for her father now. We see some guys standing out. Or see what these guys are up to. Oh, this is Carlo. Who cares if they don't want us pushing on their streets? The money we can pull in Gastown is worth more than all the favors the old man was able to eke out of Thaddeus and the rest of his rich friends. Oh. The old man wanted to be loved by those men born so bad he was willing to leave money on the table. And let me tell you, boys, that cash is stacked. Can I just... From now on, no territory is off limits. You tell the other earners that we... Clarissa, what did I tell you about sneaking up on me like this? Keep going. Pretend I'm not here. Better yet, don't be here. Now beat it. I want to listen. I'm not going to tell you twice. Don't test my patience, Clarissa. I have some ideas about your next move. Do we want to be ambitious? Or do we want to say this is bullshit? Write it in your diary then. Men are talking. Is that the issue? That I'm a woman? I can make this business stronger. That's very cute, Clarissa. But start with the lemonade stand, then work your way up. Why should I? You never had to. You're thinking too small. What was that? You think 'cause we're in public I'm going to take shit from my own daughter? I didn't mean it like that. You heard me. You're throwing away all the connections Grandpa made, and for what? A few extra dealers on the street? I didn't mean it like that. That's right! Now get the fuck out of my face. No, you need to listen to me. That's it. You listen to me, you little shit. I'm the boss of this family. I am the Bloodworts. What I say goes, and I'm not going to give you one last chance. Do you hear me? Don't test me, Clarissa. I'm dead serious here. Now, here's what happens next. You're gonna take a deep breath. You're gonna look me in the eye, and then you're going to say, "I'm sorry, Daddy. I don't know what came over me." And you're going to mean it. Capiche? There you go. And what do we say? Clarissa, I'm doing you a kindness. Don't push me. Go on. I'm sorry, Daddy. Fine. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. Careful, Clarissa. You don't want to see my bad side. But I can't just sit back and watch you fuck up Grandpa's legacy. You refuse to back. See what you made me do. Learn your fucking place, Clarissa. I'm through playing nice. Damn. Huh. Suit yourself. And who's this guy? Oh, the uncle. I saw what happened. Come on, kid, let's get home. Let's get going. I hate him. Thank you, Clemens. That's it? That's all you're going to say? I don't think there's much I can say about it, Clarissa. I'm sorry. Sorry? My father hits me and all you do is say sorry? He refused to take sides. I just... No. No, you're right. It's just... better if I say nothing. Come on. Let's go. So we go. You confronted your father, and you were slapped in the face. Oh, I see how it works. Alright. Should we continue on with this? You're just one of many routes I could choose to take. Trust me, I've made certain of that. We'll do them one at a time. You chose to be social. You'll have an easier time getting along with people. And here is our silent hero. Second year university dorms. Let's go. We got the beats. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're telling me you've never heard of the Cuddle Boys? The who? No, but they sound pretty cool. I never said I hadn't heard of them. Just never listened to them. Then you're way overdue, man. The Cuddle Boys are probably the best band out there right now. They're working on their 4th album now, and they just keep getting better and better. It gets better than this? Holy shit, that's pretty fantastic. Alright, fair enough. You should play me the other ones too. Do you collect their albums too? If you say so, man. What else do you have? But listen, man, I've got a bunch of other stuff too. Not trying to lock you into a niche or anything. You're a good man. Let's see what else you got. Is this the only Cuddle Boys album you got? Albums? Shit. What do you feel like? Well, we're hanging out, celebrating life. How about something with energy? Oh shit. I've got the new Tony Rue and the Tricksters album. Perfect energy music, stellar vibes, hardcore. Sounds good to me. Go on then, go put it on. Now? Aren't we still listening to the Cuddle Boys? Well, yeah, but we could do that every single minute of every single day. I want to hear what Howard wants to hear on this particular minute. On this particular day. All right, I'm on it. They certainly cleaned up the place quite nicely. Anything good in here or nah? Okay, so we'd fix... Oh, I see. Yo, hold on. Tony Rue slaps. Alright, let's do this. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, man. Fucking Tony Rue. Just following your recommendations, my dude. This slaps, man. Pure energy. Fucking Tony Rue is right. What kind of name is that anyway? What can I say? I got good taste. You'll see, man. When we get out of here, I'll show you. There's so much stuff I want to see, and you're going to love it too. When we get out of here? Yeah, man, when all this is over. University, I mean. When we leave, and when real life begins. Can't wait for it. I feel like I'm just treading water until then. Shit, I don't want to think about that yet. Let's just let me enjoy life now, Larry. And we move into a huge apartment and make our lair, right? Yeah? I don't know, dude. I find myself dreaming of what can be, what will be, purpose, being, you, me, and a huge fucking record player in a loft apartment in Yale Town. Purpose. You think we'll figure that out? Just you and me. I'm listening. I don't know, man. I haven't gotten that far yet. We don't have to figure it out. I guess not. Maybe we never will. I'm okay with that too, honestly. As long as we've got each other, we'll be alright. Don't worry, we'll meet new people. Learn from them. Hey. Yeah, no doubt. We'll host parties, blow out windows. Who knows? Maybe actually get you laid. I get laid all the time. That's all I do in my spare time. Banging. I could get laid if I wanted to. As if you're any better, loser. Hey, it's okay not to be that smooth. No shame in it. You just need practice. What? You saying you think I can't flirt? Practice, huh? You think you can do it better? Hey man, just because I don't go out seeking romance doesn't mean I don't understand it. It's just not for me. It's just not who I am, dude. So you're saying I don't get romance either? Nah, dude, I'm saying you're a terrible flirt. You need practice, experience. You need to get out there. Get out where? Sure, I love people. They just don't always love me. At least, not in the way I hope for. Yeah. Look, here's an idea. I propose a bet. Another bet? You keep betting things, man. I like the thrill of it, dude. This is a good one, though. I'm listening. You head into the hallway, find someone you like, and flirt. That's all. You do good, you win. You do poorly, you lose. Deal? What do I win? What do I lose? I don't know, man. That sounds awful. Sure, dude. Sounds fun. Well, the main purpose is practicing and bragging rights. I'll let you have that. And what do I stand to lose? Besides your temporary dignity, you'll have to suffer through a series of escalating I told you so's for the next week and a half. Sound good? Sounds awful, actually. Pfft, you'll be fine. You got a buzz going. You're relaxed. Conditions are perfect. Worst case scenario, you get some much needed practice. Sure, but when I come back in tears, it's on you. Okay, we're about to... Couldn't ask for a better dorm neighbors than Freya and Liv. Nothing in here. Ooh, is that a porcupine? Oh, Freya.
Hey.
Nice to see I'm not the only one with taste around here. Tony Rue and the Tricksters are legit as fuck. I can't take credit. They're all Larry's records. You can't contain that group. I like the earlier stuff better. I can't take credit. They're all Larry's records. Listen, anyone who blasts Tony Rue is a friend of mine, Howie. You guys have to invite me next time. Yeah. I'll check with Larry. Of course, Freya. Cool. I wanted to talk to you about something, by the way. So, hey, you want to do something later? Do something? Like what? Nothing, actually. Bye. You know, hang out. Just the two of us. Like, teen stuff. Stuff that teens do. Howard, are you trying to flirt with me? Yes. No. Why? Is it working? Is it working? Howard, you barely asked me anything. You've got to be more fun about it, man. Charming and fun and real, you know? Okay. How about a redo? Can you teach me? Freya, I'm none of those things. Of course, man. We'll workshop it. Together, we're gonna turn you into a fucking killer. How does that sound? Loving the enthusiasm. I'm down. But, not like an actual, killer, right? Picture it, Howie. You're at a party. Tunes are blasting. Booze and smoke heavy in the air. Vibes are a fan-fucking-dope-tastic. I'm an artsy cutie, and I think you're cute. What do you say? I say I'm a photographer, and I want to take a picture of you. You think I'm cute? I get on the floor and show you my moves. Get your attention. Howard, focus. Just to be clear, though, you definitely think I'm cute. Right, sorry. Run that by me one more time. Howard, do you want help or not? I think you're cute too. Is this another attempt at flirting? I'm just messing with you. Let's get back to it. Shh, hey, at least you're being direct about it. Bonus points, Howie. Now, can we back to workshopping flirts? Fuck yeah, cute Howie. Picture it, Howie. You're at a party. Tunes blasting, booze and smoke heavy in the air. Vibes are fan-fucking-dope-tastic. I'm an artsy cutie, and I think you're cute. What do you say? I'm a photographer, and I want to take a picture of you. Oh, just a picture? Yeah, just one. I only live for the art. I'll take what I can get. Alright, good night, Metker. Hey, I'll take as many as you let me. You're expected to take more than one? What makes you think that? You're a great subject, and I'm a great photographer. Freya liked that. Smooth, Howie. Now you're getting somewhere. What next, huh? What's your move? Probably invite you to meet up. Take some pictures. I've got my camera in the door room. You want to see it? Good move. Basic, solid, sweet. There's hope for you yet, Howie. If you say so. Let's keep moving. No one has ever said that about me before. Thank you. Next, we start talking. We get into it. I ask you about your interests. Go. Photography is my life. Freya, I appreciate your help, but I'm actually trying to flirt with you. Well, I'm very politically active. I just want you to have a good time, you know? Duh, and I'm trying to help you make the best of it. Now come on, I ask about your interest. What's your spot? Photography is my life. Oh yeah? What kind of pictures you take? Pictures of you, hopefully. I've got some in my room if you want to see. I love taking pictures of gatherings. Life. You know. Let me stop you right there, cute. Yeah, sure. But that won't get you anywhere unless I'm already into you. You have to set it up better, Howie. Better setup. Got it. I thought I was being really smooth. So you're already into me, or? Smooth isn't the end all be all. You got to be able to follow up, man. Keep it fresh. Keep it going. Alright, I see it. Then what? Agree to disagree. What's next? Alright, so the party is coming to an end. I have to go, but it's clear that our vibes are meshing. What's your move? I say I had a wonderful time and leave. You should come with me. I'm way more fun than whatever plans that you have. Let's meet up at the seawall tomorrow. I've got something cool to show you. Oh yeah? What's that? There's a spot I go to when I want to relax. Think you'd like it. I can skip rocks like 100 times. That sounds kind of nice, Howard. A little boring, but maybe the person you're flirting with will be a little boring too. So we're not going on that date then. I happen to like boring people, thank you. Well, no, Howie. This is all just hypothetical. We're workshopping it, remember? But what if it wasn't? Look, man, I think you're pretty cool, but at the end of the day, you're just not my type. All right. Was I being too forward? Howard, I'm gay. Oh, I see your point. Freya thinks you're pretty smooth. Alright, that's enough flirting for today. Not bad, Howard. A little rusty, but you've got moves. I don't think you're gonna have too much trouble getting around. I had a good teacher. Yeah? Nice. I can't wait to get laid. Sometimes all it takes is a little workshopping, man. A little jam. Now go put on another album. I want to hear what else you guys got. See you later, Freya. Sure, Freya. Thanks for all the help. What do we got over here? You know, now that I've actually got it in my head, it feels a lot different than I thought it would. Oh yeah? In what way? It just feels, I don't know, worth it. Even if I'm the only one who will ever read it. Well, your professor clearly read. You literally couldn't have scored any higher. I'm proud of you. Pfft, I could have done this without your help. It was all just dry text before you came in with your graphic design skills and spice it up. I mean, I can't doubt that it helped. Come to think of it, that's probably what really sealed the deal. Maybe this is my success after all, huh? I truly am amazing. I love you. Felix said he'd stay with his family with the weekend. Him and the majority of the dorm, I guess. I heard Niles keeps his room squeaky clean. That's probably why he doesn't let me in there. Oh, this night. I saw you flirting with Freya over there. Somewhat obvious choice, but I suppose that's to be expected. Given any other options? Yes, Niles, it was. Wouldn't you take obvious over repellent? Probably yes. Have you been listening on the music we've been playing? Can I ask you about some stuff? Yep. We've never talked much. What's your deal, Niles? What do you make of the university? My deal? Staying true and making real art. So, what do you study? And what makes art real? Wow, look at us. Walking right into a conversation I don't want to leave. Let me ask you about something else. So, what do you study? Graphic design. And you like it? Oh no, let's talk about something else. Define like. You enjoy doing it. Are you always this hard to talk to? No. I think I'm done talking about this. Sure. And what's enjoyable about it? Man, you're an awful conversationalist. Design is inherently primal. It's a natural language that speaks directly to instinct. It's bypassing verbal tradition and going into the realm of deeper signals and symbols. So you enjoy the art. So you enjoy the psychological aspect. Long, fancy words don't make your point more clever. You lost me. Yes, it's like sanding something down to its core. Its purest essence, without notions. You have to understand people to reach that point. Don't you just draw logos? I think you're being a little too fancy about this. And you can do that through graphics design? I get that. You have to understand people communicate with them. Yes, you have to study it to see it. Literally everything you see has a design to it. Everything has a bias and a purpose. There is no neutrality. Nothing is vanilla. That's a lot of talk for a first-year student. So your work is always going to be an expression of you. I don't agree. Objectivity is a thing, Niles. I like vanilla. And that's why you don't do design, I presume. And I'm just done with this conversation, man. Okay. Yep. What do you make of the university? Underfunded, overcrowded. We're a cultural talking point in a tick box on an informational pamphlet used to impress people. That's what I think. So, do you like it? Same, but that doesn't diminish the work we do. Of course not. If anything, this makes us more aware of the impact we have as individuals and the gravity of our personal expression. So we make art despite this place, not because of it. And what is the impact, exactly? Yes, there's no money or care going into our programs. Our faculty is here because it looks good on paper to have a cultural institution within the university. That's it. You're right. I can see that now. That's a really cynical perspective, Niles. I'm just here because I want to make art. Of course you do. You just haven't realized why yet. There doesn't need to be a why. Intellectualization is the death of creativity. Are you going to tell me why? On the contrary, there always is. You either see it or you ignore it. You're really black and white on this, Niles. Because it's the way it is. There's no denying it. I'll consider it. Sure, you have my support. Appreciated. Yep, I'll be right back, Niles. Oh, Wisconsin. Here he is.
Oh, hey, Howie. Looks like someone's got a bit of a crush on Freya.
Mind your own business, Wisconsin. It was for a bet. Larry wanted to test how good I was at flirting. Blush. What? No, you kidding? We're just friends.
Uh-huh. Anything else I can help you with?
Can I talk to you about some school stuff?
Really? Oh, yeah, of course. That's what I'm here for. What's on your mind?
How many students are there?
A few hundred, across all faculties. Best higher education in the city.
Isn't this the only higher education in the city?
Well, I mean, maybe, but there's plenty of private tutors out there, too. Not everyone comes here, you know.
You'd think the city would spend more money on it, though. Yeah, I don't see any rich kids around. To the university or the arts faculty.
Oh, they do. We just, we don't see much of it in this building.
Figures. All the more reason to go out and see people, I guess.
So, did you have any other questions about university life?
How many students are there?
A few hundred, across all faculties.
So, what are you studying?
I study sculpture, Howard. Like, we make sculptures, and we also read about how to make sculptures.
That's it? Do you like it?
Yes. It's pretty fun, yeah. I mean, it's fine. It's cool. I'm cool.
Uh-huh. Stay cool, Wisconsin. I'll see you around. Of course you are, man. No, you're not. You just gotta get out more. I never see you at parties, dude.
What parties?
Whoops, gotta go. The ones I'll start bringing you to, man. Oh, forgot I said anything.
Howard, you have no idea how much that means to me.
Good for you, man. Good for you. I'm sure I don't.
So, did you have any other questions about university life?
Who's Thaddeus Rock?
Oh, I think Mr. Rock is a patron of the arts. As far as I understand, he was instrumental in the opening of our faculty.
Then how come I've never heard of him?
Mr. Rock wasn't an artist or anything. I think he was a businessman. An entrepreneur of sorts.
So, a rich guy.
As rich as they come. Not entirely sure what his field was, but apparently more than enough to earn a decent chunk of money.
Yeah, I saw the statue. Mining money, if that's a field.
So, did you have any other questions about university life?
Nah, that was it.
Uh-huh. Anything else I can help you with?
Is that it? Okay, I think that's all.
Fun. I was looking at this place. It seems like he had plenty of...
One rich ape, huh? So, he wanted to leave a spark on something, did he? I don't know. This place doesn't exactly scream money.
I think it's nice, Howard.
It's alright, I suppose. Nah, that was it. I'll see you later. Okay, we're gonna do some more.
Shit! We have to get odorless paint next time. You could smell this. You could smell this from across the campus. Sure, as long as your money we're spent, as long as it's your money you're spending, you know, maybe it's not so bad after all.
This one's supposed to be only for faculty announcement. Tough luck, Thaddeus Rock. We're having a night on the whatever.
I know I keep saying it, but I really am sorry. I don't know what came over me.
It's okay.
You don't have to keep apologizing. It's just, things are moving a little too fast, and I don't want you to get the wrong impression of me. Don't be silly. I don't think badly of you. I think about you all the time. It was a bit of shock, but now I know how I feel like the thing between us is real. I don't know. I wish you wouldn't say that so much. Say what? I don't know. You say it all the time. It makes me feel like you're telling me really thinking like you're unsure. Oh, well, I don't know. Shit. I'm sorry. I mean, I know things. I know a lot of things. I know I love you. Fiona. You look a lot spookier when it's dark. No offense. The echo is a lot worse in here when it's this empty. Kinda want to shout something. Alright, let's go back to the room. Gotta study hard. And he's back! So, how did it go? Did you find anyone? Well, I spoke to Freya. Flirted a bit. Ah, man, Freya's great. We should hang out with her in her roomie more often, honestly. Also, she asked us to turn it up. You two have similar taste in music, man. Pretty sure she feels the same way. Sure, but I prefer just the two of us. Obviously! Freya's one of the good ones, man. She knows what she's talking about. Anyway, I didn't figure you were, Freya's type. How did it go? You know what? Pretty good. Really? What, she told you that? She was head over heels, man. We kind of workshopped it more than anything, but yeah. Maybe she was being nice. Who knows? Sure. Well, help or not, I doubt she'd lie to you. If she said you did good, I'd say you did good. Is this where I told you so? As expected. What can I say, man? I know people. Laugh it up, nerd. This is still just practice. I'm sure you wouldn't have gone far with Freya if you didn't know her. You're saying this one didn't count? You're saying she just took pity on me? I'm saying that, either way, I guess you don't need my sagely advice after all. Not right now, anyway. And that's fine. You're a lost, loser. Another point for Howard, that's all. I can tell you're very, very upset. So we'll just drop it, okay, baby Larry? Sure. Whatever makes you sleep at night. So, what was all this about, huh? Let me ask you this. Were you expecting it to go as well as you did? You've asked for a lot of bets lately, man. Hey. The flirting stuff? Just messing with you mostly. I also... Well, I want you to be okay, dude. I want you to do the things you want to do, you know? Yeah, I know that, man. You don't need to take care of me, man. So, you're my friend, regardless of my opinion? Exactly fucking right! Sorry, dude. You don't get a say in it. Did something get you worked up, man? Man, you're serious about it, huh? Psh, you're being sappy. I don't know, dude. Just what we talked about earlier. Time's changing and stuff. Some things don't change. I promise. I know. I trust that. I trust you. So, what do we do now? Well, we're out of stuff to drink, man. The only one thing left to do. Passing out. Fuck yeah. Going to sleep. Fuck yeah. Kissing cute boys. Fuck yeah. Kissing cute girls. Fuck yeah. Getting more beer. We're gonna kiss some cute boys. No, getting more beer. Oh, getting more beer. Fuck yeah. That's right. Come on, dude. There's a guy I want to meet on the way. Sells cigs for cheap. And has a bunch of other stuff, too. Alright, man. Lead the way. Like beer? A guy on campus? Yeah, man. I think he used to be a student. You coming or what? Yeah, sure, let's go. So, is he a dealer or what? What does he sell exactly? Cigs, man. And other stuff for smoking. By which you mean drugs, right? Yeah, but, you know, soft drugs. Chill drugs. Grass. No hard shit. As long as it isn't the hard stuff, bro. Don't stress about it. Don't touch that stuff. And I know you wouldn't either. Alright, cool. Let's go. Yeah, we're gonna get wasted tonight. You held your own, charming your way through your conversation. We're gonna continue on the buxom vixen. May 15th. Food's on the table. Counter's still a mess. Look over at the dining table. I can't just leave it like this. Come on, Renee. This'll be quick. Lucas is impatiently fiddling with the cutlery. He just got home from work, and now he's waiting for you to join him. I'll be right there. Someone just needs to clean up this mess first. Dinner's ready. No point in dragging it out. I swear that, man. You're cleaning up after dinner, you got that? Someone just needs to clean up this mess first. Alright. I'm guessing we just gotta... She also has an... Oh, yeah. I don't know much about Crash Bandicoot, though. Alright. Can we put... Oh, we put them in here. Oh, do we need to wash them first? I bet. Is there anything down here or not? I can't do this. I can't play puzzle games. Come on, my knowledge of Pokemon Puzzle League should help me. Yeah. So, Rotor? Probably not. I'm not too familiar with deep Sonic lore, if we want to call it that. Oh, I thought there wasn't going to be room. Oh, this must be a trash can. Okay, got it. Almost done. Just the garbage is left. Oh, that's what this is. Okay. Oh, I think I know who that is. There, all done. Have the light switch. Oh, not much going on here. Hey, hon, you all done? Come on, let's have dinner. Yeah, let's eat. It's okay, Lucas. Start without me. I'll join when I'm done. I'm not eating without you, babe. It's been a long, hard day. I need you around. You can tell me about your day too, alright? Alright, fine. Let's eat. Great. It looks delicious, babe. Don't know why you keep putting your own cooking down. I think you're a great chef. I got a lot of practice. When are you gonna start the cook? My cooking's fine. I just don't like it. Me? When there's no need for policemen in the city, or whenever we're looking to get food poisoning, whichever comes first. I'm serious. It's not as if I particularly enjoy cooking either, Lucas. I know which one my money's on. Come on, Renee. I'd burn the house down even if I tried boiling water for tea. I know you're tired after work, Lucas, but maybe you could start cooking on the weekends. How about I just take you out instead? I promise you, it'd make for a better experience than whatever I try to cook up. Do I get to pick the spot too? I'd settle for a try, honestly. No dice, tough guy. You better get cooking. Okay, I'll do my utmost, alright? I've heard that before. Good. I'll hold you to it. So, how was your day? Why don't you tell me about that instead? It's been a slow day. Not much progress. I'm glad you brought it up. I actually wanted to talk to you about it. You sure you want to talk about it? You did? Well, shoot. What did you want to talk about? Well, I looked into some similar cases. You did? And what did you find? Fires like this are usually only occur in West End and the Village. They never affect, well, certain kinds. Every report on these incidents has one thing in common: neglect. I'm sure fires don't care about what kind you are, Renee. The apes do, though. That's why they're the rulers, right? They certainly seem to avoid Gastown, though. Well, Gastown's more modern, safer, cleaner, I guess. More precautions that have been taken. Less crime than anywhere else, too. And more apes than anywhere else, too. And why do you think that is? It's a richer neighborhood, Renee. What do you want me to say? I want you to acknowledge that there is a problem, Lucas. It's a predator district, Lucas. A home for apes. I don't see the problem. I have never felt a problem. I'm just going after my own life experience, Renee. Just because it doesn't affect us doesn't mean it isn't there. What happened to Stone would never happen to us, Lucas. That's all I mean. I don't get it. You're realizing that some people have a harder life than you, and then what? You're going to save them? Fix everything? Well, it certainly doesn't look like the apes would. I'll report on it. If we get people talking, the apes will have to react. So what? The apes hate half the So what? The apes hate half the population? Is that what you're saying? They just want them dead? It's not hate, Lucas. It's indifference. It's about power. That's all it is. Indifference? To the people of the city? You don't really believe that, do you? Based on what I'm seeing, I can't help but believe that. I think comfort breeds apathy. That's all. But not for you, apparently. What's that supposed to mean exactly? Why are you being so hostile about this? Fine, whatever. Forget it. Renee, please. It's just... I'm sorry. I know this is important to you. I know I'm tense. I know the article means a lot. I just had a very long day. Can we not talk about it now? It's not about the article, Lucas. I care about this, Lucas. I need you to understand that. Why not? Alright, how about I talk and you listen? I do. I understand that. I just think you're taking it too far. You're obsessing over this day in and day out. So what if I am? I feel like I'm seeing things clearly for the first time, Lucas. Alright, fine. Let's just drop it. It's just all those people. That fire. I can't stop thinking about it. Honey, I'm sorry. I see what you mean. It's not easy. It never gets easier either. But you can't let it eat away at you like this. So I should just ignore it? Like you have? What do you make of all of this then? I'll be honest, Renee. I really don't see it. I don't even really believe you did. Back when you first brought it up, it all seemed like a series of coincidences and guesswork. And I'm not sure anything has changed other than your growing obsession to make this a thing. People died, Lucas. It's not just a thing. Things change, Lucas. More things come to light. You certainly become more defensive about it. I'm sorry, Renee, but people die every day. I see it and I hear about it every fucking day. I do my best, okay? I try to stop it, and I could do that without listening to you tell me how corrupt my job is. It's not just your job, Lucas. It's the whole government. It's not personal, Lucas. you aren't your job. That's not it. You're just not listening to me. You don't know what it's like, Renee. You're looking at this from the outside. And you from the inside. So we can't talk about it at all? Isn't it better to argue than remain silent? I just wish we could do neither. Listen, Renee, it's been a long day for both of us. Let's go rest and cool off a bit. All right? I'll clear the table. Love you. Sure. I love you too. The greenhouse. Gather your thoughts. I'm assuming that's lemonade. Okay. Hey there, pretty. And that's that. You insisted on discussing the case with Lucas. And now, for the other deep lore. The dig site, August 21st. Cue the Keyblade graveyard music. August 21st, still alive. Might have to stop writing that in here on a daily basis. Artifact aside, I'm starting to feel safer out here than I do back home. I give credit to HQ. They did a great job of shielding us from the elements. Beginning to think that stories we've been told about the world outside the wall have been overblown. The apes have clearly lied to us about the dangers that wait beyond the wall. Maybe the threats have faded over the decades, or maybe they've been exaggerated out of an abundance or caution. Either way, I'm not afraid anymore. Hard to be afraid of what I know now. Hard to be afraid of what I know now. Realize is an obvious lie. Just confused. It's been a busy week. Lots of equipment set up to prepare for testing. Everything seems to be running fine, but it's doing a number on our power grid. If we hadn't cleaned off the solar panels the other day, we would have been in trouble. It's been a lot of hard work. We get it done. At least the number is within reasonable parameters. I forgot we had half this stuff. The whole dig site is full of machines. Temperature chambers, corrosion chambers, humidity chambers. We even got a chemical station set up. We don't have covers for all of them, so here's hoping the 6-month drought keeps it up. I'm looking forward to get some work done, in all honesty. It's all top quality machinery too. They didn't cut at corners. Jorge was in touch with HQ yesterday, and they claim the weather should be all right. Our barometer agrees with them. Ever since I reported the artifact, HQ has been especially cold. I'll take word of any piece of equipment over that of HQ, especially lately. They weren't exactly chatterboxes to begin with, but their tone feels much colder now. All we get are the barest of instructions, devoid of any emotion or empathy. I wouldn't reel out that they're jealous of our find. Almost as if they're keeping us at arm's length. Field work has always been busy work in the eyes of the higher-ups, but now we're about to lay claim to one of the biggest finds in ages. And I'm just glad we're so far outside the wall, it'll be days before they can send someone to interview. We're remaining within protocol, mostly. Just expediting it. Cross out Lassen. That'll give us plenty of time to put our stamp on this artifact. HQ still refuses to tell us how to proceed. It's been almost a week, and await further instructions is all they'll give us. We've decided to push forward, with or without their blessing. Jorge convinced me of that. Jorge was the driving force behind starting the experiments. Honestly, I like the idea of sitting around and just waiting. After 6 months of this, we've earned a break, but Jorge made it clear that failing to act now would be gross negligence on our part. The scientific and technological implications of this find are too important for us to sit idly by. This is a discovery the likes of which have never been seen. If something were to happen to it while we wait around hoping HQ will get their act together, I doubt that either of us would be able to forgive ourselves. I'm not sure how I feel about keeping HQ in the dark. I'm excited to start testing. Frankly, I've grown frustrated with HQ lately. I've had my frustrations and my concerns, but the past few days have proven that HQ are clueless regarding both our situation and how they should manage it. They won't like our approach, no matter what it is. Whatever it is. Either way, I'm excited to start testing. I don't look forward to their questions. I think that's Jorge's influence. For the first time since we started working together, he seems to actually care about something beyond the task that's been assigned to him. There's a light behind his eyes, almost like a man possessed. Underline that last sentence. In our first phase of experiments, Jorge and I will be testing the artifact to see how it reacts to other elements. Given its unpredictable nature, Jorge and I will be taking every possible precaution at our disposal. Jorge's more experienced in field work, so I'll be following his lead. Given my credentials, we've agreed that it's best that I take the lead. Jorge doesn't want us to entertain any theories at this point, as he fears it will cloud our judgment. His main concern is figuring out the chemical composition of the artifact and using that information to trace its origins. I tend to agree with this approach. I hope he knows what he's doing. We'll see how fruitful that endeavor will be. Given the artifact's unpredictable nature, Jorge and I will be taking every possible precaution currently at our disposal. I will do my best to document each step once done. I am certain that we are now prepared to handle the artifact in a safe, controlled environment. Let's just hope our luck with the elements will continue. That's all. Time to get to work. Can't let Jorge hear me wish for a more comfortable bed again. He kept making fun of me for 3 days straight last time. I'll be damned. He actually tied it up. A little bit at least. Cue the Keyblade graveyard music. On a clear day, you can see pretty far from here. Still can't see the city, though. Just sand. Rare to see a temp chamber this clean. There's usually spills and stains from some smartass trying to heat or cool their drink in them. The old SR-300. In remarkably good shape for a corrosion chamber. I remember asking what we needed a full chemistry set for. Now we know, I suppose. Anything else to examine? I feel like we're finding new use for these things every day. No bother. No bother. We've got everything we need for now set up already. We've been doing a lot less digging lately. Won't hear me complaining about it. Can we go into here? It's dark. Little box. Oh. Well, whatever was in here is definitely ruined now. I hate coming down here. Good thing we have bigger things to worry about right now. Well, I say good. Deep end. We could spend years out here digging all this out of the ground. We'd probably still feel like we'd only been scratching the surface. I should probably head back now. There's not much to look for here.
Here, take this.
Is that what I think it is? What's this? I don't like having things handed to me, Jorge.
A sample. A small one. But a sample still. Managed to cool it down a little bit. Wriggly little bastard.
Let's not give it a personality. For all we know, it's just chemicals. What am I supposed to do with this? Did you have any problems?
Well, everything is set up. Time to begin testing.
Alright, where should we begin? You're still certain that this is the best way to move forward?
Way I see it, we've got a sample to identify and a ton of equipment to do. It only seems natural to begin applying the scientific process.
And have you? How do you feel about it? Might be a good idea to begin by establishing what exactly it's made of.
Well, I've already started determining the chemical structure of this thing, but it's left me with some strange questions.
Such as anything I could do to help? You've been doing cytology without me?
Not my fault you're so adamant on writing that journal. You better be documenting all the stunning revelations and discoveries I make, you nerd.
As long as there's a part in there for me. Anything else you need to do? Such as? You're doing cell biology, Jorge. You're in no position to call anyone a nerd.
And yet, here I am. Isn't it crazy how that works, nerd?
Maddening. So is there anything I can do to help?
Most definitely, I got a list.
Shouldn't have asked, should I?
Well, before we get to that, first things first, I've established that the artifact is most certainly is organic.
Hard to believe, even if we suspected it. At first glance, it's just slime. Where does that leave us? Well, you're the driving force behind this. What do you think we should do? Is it alive?
So it would seem. The same way a plant or an amoeba or a cell is, I suppose. Sentience? Sapience? Too soon to say. Black goo never really screamed intelligence in my book. It's been a strange couple of days.
So, where do we go here? Where do we go from here? Well, you were the driving force behind this. What do you think we should do?
There's a few things I'd like to know. I've studied it in isolation, which has put it in a very sedentary state. I need you to see how it reacts to certain external stimuli.
Anything in particular you're hoping to learn? Have you tried anything yet? What will you do?
Just very briefly, it adapts to outside forces very quickly, and almost molds itself to fit into whatever its current environment is.
Do you know how? I'll need more details than that.
My working hypothesis is that thing is constructed out of a tissue similar to muscles, albeit a lot more fluid, and its resting state appears to be wet, relaxed, and in a mostly liquid form.
That makes little sense, Jorge. Its base state is wet, relaxed, and liquid. Got it. And it adapts its state when exposed to certain elements?
Uh-oh, hold on. VTube Studio. Disconnect. Let me reset this real quick. Sometimes it resets on its own, but there are a few times where it just doesn't at all. Should be fine now. Really? Oh, there, now it's working.
I think it'd be best if you see it for yourself. Try to change one of its properties individually. See if you can make it wet, relaxed, and solid. Leave the rest as it is.
I've got a few questions. It's good to see you have such a clear idea of what the process should be. Looks like it was the right call to listen to you.
Shoot.
Can you remind me what the chambers are for again? Anything I need to bear in mind? Any idea where I should start? That's all. I'll get started shifting from liquid to solid.
They all have instructions on them, man. It's not hard to figure out. You've got the temperature chamber on the far left, then the humidity chamber, and finally a chemical station I set up just before you got out of the tent. What does it sound like? Freezes and heats the sample. Might help you dry it out, melt it, freeze it, or mellow it out. Like with the cooling spray.
And the humidity chamber?
Humidity and corrosion. The device has a built-in salt spray for agitation and a tank of distilled water for humidifying.
And the temperature chamber?
Does what it sounds like.
Yeah. And the chemical station?
It gets all sorts of solutions and reagents ready to go. Whatever you expose it to, it's going to get agitated, but you should be able to get it wet or liquid in the process.
Got it. Anything I should remember?
Well, due to the nature of our equipment and the sample itself, testing might be difficult. Any given test will most likely affect the sample in multiple ways. You're going to have to get creative with it.
Creative?
Not your forte, granted. Try to make the change cancel out each other. If you're getting something wet, relaxed and solid, and one of the chambers should change it to be agitated and solid, you'd end up only changing the one property of the sample. You understand what I'm saying?
No, but I'll figure it out.
Anything else?
Where should I start?
Well, if I were to try to solidify water, I'd try to freeze it. Is that helpful enough, my fellow scientist?
Yeah.
Anything else?
Nope. Time to make the sample wet, relaxed, and solid.
Let me know how it goes. I'll be right here if you need me.
I'll let you know when I've got something. I have to modify the artifact into wet state, solid state, and relaxed state.
Oh, there's a little thingy on the corner. Neat.
This is the temperature chamber. Temperature chamber. With this, I'll be able to expose the sample to extreme temperatures.
Okay, here we gotta open it. Here, we'll do this.
This one is for freeze. Should probably try to solidify them. I need to transfer the sample to the dish and place it in the chamber.
Oh, I see.
This one's for high heat. I could use this to either liquefy or dry out the sample. Probably both.
All right. Heating it.
Okay, now it's liquid and dry.
Okay, we need to get it in a wet state. Let's cool it.
Relaxed and solid. To be expected.
Humidity.
This is the humidity and corrosion chamber. Should be good for humidifying and or drying out the sample. This one says increases humidity, liquefies and gets the sample wet. It says increase humidity. Let's go. There, liquid and wet. Let's see if we can dry it out. Salt spray. This should agitate the sample. Probably solidify it too.
Alright.
And now it's agitated and solid.
And the chemical chamber.
Here's our chemical equipment. Not too familiar with it, but it should agitate the sample at the very least. This should heat up this should heat up the dilution solution.
Alright.
This opens the agitation compound. This compound should agitate the sample if exposed to it. Should make it a little bit more liquid too. Alright, agitated and liquid.
Alright, so I'm guessing we have to actually just do combinations, if anything.
We'll have to figure it out. There. Samples agitated and wet.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. We have to get a specific combination. We need to make it wet, solid, and relaxed. Okay, so this is a little puzzle game. Liquefies. We have to find the correct combination. I get it. Alright, let's start from here. Alright. Liquefy or dry? Solidify and relax. Okay. Alright. Oops, no. Alright, there we go. It's glitchy. Alright. And then we gotta get it wet, too. Alright, relax, solid, and then we need to make it wet. Liquefies and makes it wet. Agitate. Agitation. Nope. All right. Okay. This might take a while, but we'll figure it out. If we can at least make it wet. Agitated and wet. Now we have to make sure that it's relaxed again. Oh, here we go. All right. We need to make it solid and relaxed. Agitate and solidify. All right, I know what to do. Solidify and relax, but it will keep it wet. Okay, there we go. Took a while. Relax and solid, to be expected. We have it wet, solid, and relaxed. Okay, let's go. Aren't you hot in that, Eli? It's scorching today. Quite the contrary. Keeps the sun out of my face. I just have sensitive fur is all. You were successful in your internal experimenting. Never mind that. It looks like you've managed to sort it out. Strange, isn't it? Easy enough, but yes, strange. Very. Could hardly believe my eyes. That was incredibly tedious, Jorge. Bet you never thought once in your life you'd be experimenting on a tiny blob of goo, huh? Not entirely sure what I was expecting, to be honest. Glad to hear you use the appropriate terminology. Goo. Psh. Well, with that out of the way, I'll need you to start testing out some of my hypotheses. Your hypotheses being what, exactly? Where do you want to start? You're the lead on this. Tell me what you need. This thing survived as long as it did, I presume, due to it being in such a relaxed, fluid state. Hibernation of some sort, I'd wager. slowing down any and all gestation to conserve energy. That's the logical conclusion, at least from a biological standpoint.
I'm not a biologist, but that sounds about right to me. That sounds like a bit of a leap to me, Jorge.
Which is precisely why I want to test for it. We need to push this thing to its limits. See how far it's, well, willing to adapt.
You believe it's sentient then? You want the subject to sample more extreme elements?
That's one of the things we're testing out. Yes. Firstly, however, I want to know if it truly can shapeshift, for lack of a better word, become completely unlike what it was when we first found it.
Sounds a little risky, but that's what samples are for, I suppose. You want to see the limits of its capabilities, is that right?
Exactly. I'll need it dry, agitated, and solid. Get to it.
What are you going to do? How about we switch tasks this time?
I'm going to subject it to, well, some of the corn snacks I brought. See if it's hungry.
Is that really the best type of sustenance you can offer it? That doesn't seem very unscientific.
Nothing lives forever. We all have to eat. That might include little Bobby here.
I'll leave it to you then.
Good luck. I'll be here if you need me.
Dry, solid, and agitated. All right. Okay. Okay, this one. This opens up the agitation compound. I should be able to dilute the sample of this, making it a little bit wet and presumably agitated. Okay, here, I know what... Wait, no, I don't want to do that. This compound should agitate the sample exposed to it. Should make it a little more liquid, too. Let's try this first. Ugh. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Let's see. Let's do this. Alright. Agitated and liquid. And we gotta make it dry. Salt spray. Alright, we can use the salt spray. Right? There we go. Yes. Maybe I need to unplug and plug back in my mouse. Now it's agitated and solid. And it's agitated. Oh, wait, no, we need to dry it. Liquefy or dry. Solidify and relax. I was mistaken. Oh yeah, that was what I wanted to do. I need the mouse working, please. Oh well. Oi, here, let me try unplugging it and plugging it back in. Oh, whoops. Oh, that was the wrong one. There we go. See how that works. Oh. Okay, that actually did work. No. Slippery hands, damn it. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, wait. Alright, what am I actually doing? This is taking too long. Okay, there. Wait. Alright. I apologize for all this downtime that we've got. It's fine. Oh yeah, we need to make it wet. Is it... Let's try this first, so that we can get it back to liquid. Oh, I was using the wrong... Okay, I'm stupid. Alright, here. I'm supposed to use the control stick. Try this one more time. Liquid and wet. We need to dry it out. We need to make it solid, though. We don't need this. All right. Oh, wait. Yes. Yes, okay, here we go. Yes, this is what we needed. Wait, no. Okay, now I'm just... Alright, I might be too tired for this. Oh well, I deal with it. Here, let's try this instead. Then we can agitate it after. Okay, if we could do something that makes it dry and agitated. Don't need this. Agitate. Trying to select this one up here, but it's not letting me. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not looking up a guide. I will figure this out. Okay, no, don't do that. This might be the hardest section. Let's see, this one's already done. Oh, wait. Is there a hole in this water bottle? It seems to be leaking. Now we need to make it wet. Is there something that does both of this at once? Wet and solid. Do that. There. If this is what I wanted to do. Okay, it's agitated, liquid, and wet. We gotta make it a dry solid. Yeah, but does that make it wet? Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. Let's just make it wet first, and then we can solidify it after. Dang it, I didn't mean to do that. No. Okay. Now let's try to solidify it. Apologies. Okay, now we gotta dry it out and make it solid. Not this. Jorge be to I don't know. Damn. No. Okay, here. I need to liquefy it. Oh, I think I figured it out now. Alright. Well, we just have one more thing to do, damn. Okay. Alright. Did I do that wrong? No, we just made to make it solid. Okay, here. This should be it. As long as it's dry. Is that it? There we go. Good lord, that took too long. Strange to imagine that we're so close to uncovering this thing for so long. It was right under us. Good thing we didn't stop digging. Makes you wonder what else is under us. Maybe we just got lucky. Your second set of tests was a success. Anyway, it looks like you got it. Yeah, that's what I was hoping to see, I suppose. But now that I see it, I don't really know what to make of it. It's unsettling to work with, to say the least. Me neither. Defies explanation. Well, we've only learned about what it can do, nothing about what it is. It's unsettling. You don't say. It's been remarkable observing the thing. Remarkable and, well, unsettling. Should I be concerned? Well, it ate something. Or not quite. I placed a corn puff next to it, and the sample began to spread over its surface, seeped into whatever cracks there were in the surface, and then it just stayed there. That is certainly unsettling. You said 8. Did it start to break it down? You fed it a corn puff? The sample, yes. If it's organic, it only seemed reasonable that it would have some type of reaction to carbohydrates. Didn't seem to be bothered by the high salt content either. And did it begin breaking it down? The outermost layer, yes. It just latched on to the rest. It didn't even begin to break down the rest of the pieces I gave it. Once I pulled it out, it was dry as before. Like someone had just licked it. That is certainly unsettling. It is. Tell me, what conclusion do you draw from that? It's alive. Must be. It attached itself to something without appearing to break it down. Perhaps it's parasitic. At the very least, it appears that it was drawn to food. It requires sustenance then. None. It's too soon to determine anything yet. Perhaps it's parasitic. I was thinking something similar, yes. I think there's a few simple tests we could do to try and see whether or not that is really of the situation. What do you need?
We're close. It being dry and solid makes sense. But the way it handled the piece of food... Try making it dry, agitated, and liquid. Dry and liquid at the same time? I'll try. What will you be doing? Wouldn't be unheard of chemically. In an organism, however, that would be quite remarkable. I'm not sure I have high hopes about this one, but I'll try. Only one way to find out. What will you be trying? Observing, mostly. I've tried a variety of stimuli, but now that I think it'd be the best to just watch it. Move it into a taller container. See how it behaves. Just watch? Observe. Scientifically. Go do your job, Eli. If you say so. Alright, dry, liquid, and agitated. We have it we have it solid right now. Let's see. Liquefy or dry. Okay, this should be it then. Okay. There we go. So that was the easiest one so far. You know, it's my nephew's birthday tomorrow. Little guy's turning 6. Congratulations. Don't worry, you'll catch his 7th. Let's focus on what's important, Jorge. Congratulations. Your final experiment was a success. Anyway, I see you've made progress. Anything out of the ordinary this time? Nothing. It boggles the mind to see it this malleable. Nothing about this is ordinary, Jorge. I hate experimenting on this thing. It's, for a lack of a better word, creepy. I suppose not. But we're making do. We're a good team, all things considered. Proving our hypothesis. Our hypothesis? What exactly have we learned then? Sure. Clearly, under the right supervision, we can achieve great things. Of course, I had to convince you of it, but here we are. Not too bad. Don't let it get to your head. After all this is done, maybe the two of us can continue to collaborate. After this, yeah, one could hope, I guess. We'll see. So, what now? Right. State of affairs. We're doing science for real. Well, as it stands, we've got a living thing on our hands. Some type of potentially sapient organism that was buried underground for shepherd knows how long. Where did it come from? Are there others out there? Is this what we were meant to find? We arrived and we started digging exactly in the spot they asked us to. That's too perfect to be a coincidence, yeah. This is our quarry. Hunt's over, man. It was sealed in a metal pod. Why? We're in the wastes. Why would there be a place like this hidden out here? How long has this thing been here? Certainly didn't drop itself in there. So someone or something placed it into a container and sealed it away. So who? So why? Alright. What's its purpose? So who? No idea. It's eerie. Not entirely sure what happened to them either. Never heard of a civilization outside the walls. What would they survive on? Rocks and sand? How come we don't know anything about them? I don't know. All I know is the two of us are stuck out here in the desert along with the pod of creepy black goo that was locked away 5 meters underground in a bunker. And we just found out it's alive, and it eats things. You think it's dangerous? Well, it was nice knowing you. Could you phrase that any worse, Jorge? Yes, we've established that. Nice knowing you. This is when you start cracking jokes now? Well, maybe I underestimated you. I appreciate the effort to lighten the mood, man. This is a lot. I don't know what to think. You must have something. You've always got an opinion. Listen, I wanted to conduct experiments. I was excited about it. Now,
I'm concerned and stressed out. And I'll take any conclusion you may have. Go on. Hit me.
This thing was locked away for a reason. It's dangerous. It should remain underground. We don't know the effects this thing could have on people. It should be studied far away from the city by a small team. Us. We can't keep this in an icebox in a dig site camp. We need a team, equipment, and a secure lab in the city. We should remain. You concluded that the artifact was too dangerous. And just leave it? This is big, Eli. Just how dangerous do you think this thing is? It adapts to anything, Jorge. Maybe it can adapt to size, too. I don't know, and I don't want to find out. Not taking any chances. It was sealed away underground, and it scares both of us. That's enough for me. It adapts to anything.
Grow? Spread? I see your point. Maybe it has other effects on people too. We might even have caught something already and be none the wiser.
I feel fine. Let's not worry about it. We should get ourselves checked after this. I wouldn't be surprised. Unearthing an illness doesn't seem very unlikely.
Sure, I'm with you though. This thing, you're right. This thing needs to go back where it came from and stay here.
So, what do we tell HQ?
I don't know, man. They're not going to like it, that's for sure. More likely than not, they'll assume they know better.
Then we just have to convince them otherwise. Should we tell them we lost it? I guess we'll figure out.
I guess we will. Look, man, this has been a day and a half. You mind marking down our progress and conclusions in the research ledger? I think I need to clear my head.
Sure. Where was it again? I thought you were the big brains behind this operation.
Yeah, well, Big Brains just saw an unidentifiable life form eat a corn puff. So Big Brains is going to have to rest up a little bit. Little Brains can hold down the fort in the meantime. The ledger's over there on the table to your left.
Sure thing.
All right. Which one is that again? Okay. You're your own speed.
Alright. Act 2. We finished the second act. You and Jorge agreed that the artifact was too dangerous to be experimented with and should be contained in quarantine. Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay, one of the water bottles I have is leaking, so I'll open a different one instead. I don't have anywhere to put it, though. Yes. And now back. We shall continue on with the story of the family that all have suspiciously similar first names to each other. I can tell this is going to be a long game, though. The Industrial District, age 24. We're here. Good. Let's not waste any more time. This is it? It's worse than I imagined. It's so distant. I can't even see the high-rises from here. That's why it's a good spot. No one comes here. Not even homeless junkies. Dam's too loud. The dam? I thought this was an industrial district. No one except us, you mean? Then let's make this quick. You lead the way. The dam was here first. The rest followed after. Then again, it's not much of either of those things now. Place is deserted, and the dam is automated. And yet you're no stranger to this place. Not much to see then, let's get a move on. Doesn't make this whole area any less inhospitable. Listen, Clarissa, stay by the car, won't you? I'll be back in a second. You already agreed. We're doing this together. No, you're not leaving me out alone here. Why? This is no place for, you. It's rough, filthy, and unpleasant. The sooner we get back to the city, the better. You don't need to protect me, Uncle. Never argued you couldn't handle yourself, but it's not going to be nice. We're going, that's that. I already came this far. It'll be ridiculous to stay back and wait now. I don't care about nice. I'm not a child, Uncle. Carlo doesn't know Clements took you along. You're on thin ice as it is, Clarissa. If your father knew you're here with me, he won't. I won't tell him, and neither will you. He'd be furious. I know, and I don't care. I don't care whether he knows or not. And he'd be even more furious if you came back asking questions. Not just at you, but at me as well. Let's not take that risk. And what risk is that exactly? What would I be asking questions about? Then we'll be careful and not mention anything to him. I'm not sure. I'm just unsure about all this. I have the feeling you shouldn't be here. That'll change you. Maybe I'm wrong. There's only one way to find out. I have no intention on changing. I just want to see clearly. I'm expecting it to change me. That's why I'm here. Just don't make any rash decisions, Clarissa. Don't pass judgment too quickly, for my sake. You know, I can't promise that. I suppose so. One last time, Clarissa. Are you certain you don't want to stay here? What do you think, Uncle? No. But it's too late to turn back now. Yes. Now let's go. No. Let's gotta move on then. Finally. We're at the end. Is this place like abandoned or something? Or are we looking for some? So much concrete. So little life. Empty bottles of whiskey and stale, dried plastic. It's been here so long it doesn't even smell anymore. I can imagine. Looks like warnings, but the writing has long since faded. The footsteps as they clatter underneath what's left. So we usually refer to these things as, well, cleanup or sweep. Of course, back in the day, we called it a touch-up. Changing terms is good, though. A little confusing for old heads like mine, but you make do. So the terminology changed, but the work remained the same. You seem to be doing fine, old man. So what is a cleanup exactly? That's about right, yes. Of
course, some things always change. They get more difficult. Experience counts for a lot nowadays. You're saying you've got plenty of experience? So, what is exactly that needs doing? You know what it is, Clarissa. Surely you do. You're a clever girl. Mm-hmm. And you're good at it? That's not what I asked, Uncle. Maybe I do, but I'd like to hear from you, so I don't make any assumptions. That's not what I asked. Well, of course, sometimes deals go sour, or someone needs taken care of. There are rules, and then those rules are broken. Well, they need to be enforced. So it's killing. No, it's not just enforcement. Sometimes things get out of hand. Some things can't be explained away. The touch-up is, well, making sure those mistakes remain unknown. To the public, that is. Don't be so vague. Tell me exactly what it is. So we're here to sweep someone else's mistake under the rug? So who else knows we're here? It is what it sounds like. Someone made a mess, and we're here to clean it up. You could have just said that from the beginning. So we're here to clean up someone else's mess. Something like that, yes. So what do we know about this particular mistake? Not much. Got word from one of the other capos. Told me it was cleared with your father. All I got was the location, and well, that's usually enough for me. You're not curious? Go to this address and clean our mess is enough? That can't be everything. There's something that you're not telling me. Believe me, Clarissa, it's usually better to not know what happened. What about how it happened or why? That's it? No questions asked? This other capo, who is he? There are rules, a hierarchy, a system. Once you've been in the business as long as I have, you learn to trust that process. Trust that people are doing their best. What if someone isn't doing their best? Doing the opposite, even. And that's what they're doing? They're talked to, set straight, reprimanded by someone in charge. Whatever's deemed necessary. And if that person is the one in charge, and who decides that? Right, I suppose that makes sense. Right, of course. It just works. Great. Sure, it's a good thing we have these rules. And if that person is the one in charge? What are you trying to say, Clarissa? You're being played. You must see that. They know you don't tend to ask questions. What kind of work does that leave you with? If my father cleared the order, why wouldn't he tell you himself? Clemence thinks your concern is unfounded. I've been doing this a long time. If something was up, I'd see it. Now, come on. We've still got some walking to do. And we keep on going. Since when were you suspicious of us? Looks like it leads up to a bunch of apartments. Can't imagine this ever being a nice place to live in, though. So you have eliminated Vexen in order to gain proof of our plan. That I didn't want to do, but it was your order. The seats are stained, some type of stale black liquid. I wonder if it always was that color. Those round things are called tires, and they go under the car. Still in decent shape? Good to know that after all dead and gone, plastic and rubber will live forever. Well, it's more like a few thousand years or so. And we're going up the stairs. Now why couldn't this have been an escalator? You've never been out this far, have you? No, I know you have, though. I'm usually not allowed to. Only once. Once? Yeah, but you've been out here more than a few times, haven't you? Stole Dad's car. Wasn't driving anywhere. I was just leaving. Ah, I see.
I might have done something similar your age. Did you get past the fence? Didn't try to. I tried, but it was locked. Didn't feel like climbing it. Well, you've got no reason to. Like I said, there's nothing out here anymore except the dam. You've found a purpose for this place, though, haven't you? Then what are we doing out here? Me and the other capos use this place for all sorts of things. Deals, arguments, meetings, and disposal. Meetings? Sure, some topics are, well, sensitive. Too sensitive to even talk about in an office. Such as... Well, not everyone is on board with your father's more recent ventures, and some are a little too invested. Too invested? Like who? The younger, newer crew. They... Well, if it's not a problem yet, it'll be one soon. They start acting out, getting brave. Wouldn't be surprised if those kids were to start coming here on their own accord, settling their own deals. So a shit place for shit people. I don't like it. Makes sense. This is an isolated, safe spot. It's a useful meeting place. It used to be nicer back in the day. Maybe that's just nostalgia talking. You mentioned Dad brought on a lot of new people. Do you trust them? Be real, Uncle. Things were just as brutal back in the day. Wish we could go back to the way things were. Do you trust them? Sure. We keep them in line as well as we can. Trust is a spectrum, Clarissa, and we only trust with as much as they can handle. It's not like the old days, but it's what the world is nowadays. You could thank my father for that. I wish Grandpa was here. He'd set them straight. All of them. Maybe it doesn't have to be like that. Clement just wants you to be okay. Come on, let's get up on the dam. If nothing else, the view is nice. It'll cheer us right up. We continue on. You wish that this was an escalator. But sometimes you just gotta work. A little hard work goes a long way, as they say. Rusted shut. Makes you wonder how structurally sound this place is. Told you, didn't I? You could see real far from here. The city seems so distant, so minuscule. I'm more concerned about the body we're here for. I'll take your word for it. All I see is fog and concrete. Almost there. Might as well enjoy a moment of respite until then. This place, it ain't pretty. The view helps you remember that it isn't all this bad. Sometimes I wish I could escape. Not just this place, but the city. Everything. I'm not so sure, Uncle. The city doesn't look much more appealing from here. Maybe not after all. I wish I could escape.
Well, even if you did, there isn't much out there. Wastes, I'm told. As far as the eye can see, nothing.
There goes that dream, I suppose. You're not curious?
Not at all. Plenty of trouble inside the wall as it is. Plenty of beauty, too. You just need to learn to see it.
So, that sounds like a distraction from reality more than anything else. Maybe. You might be right, Uncle.
Then what's got you so distracted, kid? It's got to be something big if everything else pales in comparison.
Ambition, I suppose. Nothing. Maybe this is the distraction I needed. Maybe you're right.
Ambition. Ambitions are fickle things, kid. Same as dreams. Same as fantasy.
Only if you lack the conviction to realize them. Don't you have any ambition, Uncle? Fine. Then all I dream of now is to get across this dam.
I've learned to settle. To be happy with my lot. Makes life a lot easier. A lot more enjoyable.
I can't settle, Uncle. I won't. You're so content to wallow in mediocrity, I see. That's easy for you to say, Uncle. Not everyone's lot is as agreeable as yours.
You gave Clement something to think about.
No, I suppose not. Ah, look, we're almost there. Just down these stairs, and we've arrived. We keep on walking. The fog seems to be nothing more than smog at this point. You can barely see what's right in front of you. I wonder what the weatherman would say about the visibility of this place. You weren't wrong, Uncle. That's one hell of a view. Just a shame it's such a depressing one. It's so much easier going downstairs than up them. Not sure if that's the city in the distance or just more of this. What's that smell? What did it say? Oh, the pier. Oh. Below the pier, soaked in seawater and partially covered in kelp, sits a cocoon of rags, the concealed content beyond by tufts of fur and skin sticking out between the wrappings. Look closer at the body. A thin, frail hand sticks out on one side. On one end, 2 feet mangled and twisted, and on the other you glimpse a young face. Even after being subjected to the elements and tossed around, it's clear to see that the body has been wrapped with little care. Loose ends washed up against the rocks made it clear that only a select few of the wrappings hold the body in place. Around the shoulders, arms, and waist. You like the smell of the sea. The color of the fur has faded, but the shape and contortion of the feet seems, even from a distance, unnatural and painful. What little you see of the eyes are glazed over and still. The features are delicate, pale, lifeless, and distinctly feminine. This is, or was, a young girl. She's just a girl. I think I'm going to be sick. She's what, Uncle? Go on, tell me. Just a kid. Just a little girl. Shit. Let's get to work. This is what our people do? The people we're supposed to trust? What happened here? We're going back to the car now. Uncle, listen to me. Yeah, right. What? Now you don't have the stomach for it? The car, Clarissa, now. Ugh. This place doesn't smell like the waterfront in the city. It's stale, cold. We make our way back. Careful how you step, Clarissa. The dam is opening. Oh no, is something going to happen? How exactly is the dam operating? Is someone operating this dam? She shouldn't have been older than 15, 16. That's a long, long walk back. Maybe Frankie knows. Do we know who Frankie is? I'm drawing a blank. You start to ponder, going back through the scenes that you just saw. Not much to report. Shepard, it wasn't always like this. Beginning to contemplate. Solemn reflection of what you just witnessed. I guess we'll be learning more soon. Need to find a spot for her. Somewhere. And here we made it back. Stay by the car. Why? Why are you acting like this? Don't tell me what to do. We're in this together. You need my help, Uncle. Face it. Clarissa, stay by the car. What will it take, Uncle? You know I'm right. Wake up, Clemens. These aren't the good old days anymore. Fine, if you can't stomach me being in this part. Clemens doesn't believe change is possible. I know it's hard. I know it's tough. It's always tough. But you're young. You're angry. It will pass. It won't pass. Nothing will change until I change it. Maybe, but when? A year, 2 years, 20? I'm done waiting, Uncle. You damn right I'm young and angry. Damn right it's tough. And you best believe I'm going to put an end to it. And just what do you propose to do? Waltz into your father's office and ask nicely? Yes. In fact, it's high time someone confronted him. No. I'm going to leave, start my own syndicate, and do things right. No. I'm going to walk into his office and kill the son of a bitch. It's time someone confronted him. You told Clements you would speak up to your father. He's not exactly known for taking advice, Clarissa, and frankly, especially not from you. That's why I need your backing, Uncle. I can't do this without you. Trust me, this time, he'll have no choice. You give it time. Compose yourself. Don't let your temper get the best of you. All I ask is that you think about it. You know I'm right. If not now, then with time. Fuck that. You're with me or against me. That's all it is. I'll think about it. I won't promise anything, but I'll think about it. For now, I need to take care of that body. I'm coming with you. Fine, I'll stay by the car, if that makes you feel better. No, you're not. Stay here and cool off. I'll be right back. You could use my help, you know that. That doesn't matter. You don't need this right now. Shit, I don't need this right now. And you have to cool down. End of discussion. If it's so important to you, fine. All right, enjoy your touch-up, old man. I'll be right back. Clements is unconvinced that you'd be able to change anything. Moving on. Third year, Gastown. It's winter. Is that an otter? Howie, it's cold. I told you to dress warm, man. I'm sorry, man. We'll be done soon, I promise. Yes, Larry, it is cold. And I would like to not be cold, Howard. We just need to take these pictures, man. Shouldn't take too long. We'll get back inside soon enough, Larry. Are you actually not okay being out here, dude? Oh, right. For your final project. Well, let's try to do it as fast as possible. I got a lead on a place in Yaletown that could be perfect for us. I figured we could swing by on our way back. Can't rush a masterpiece. No masterpiece ever started as a class assignment, man. Just shoot what you need to shoot, and then let's go. I know apartment hunting is stressful, but you can't keep putting it off. We only have a month left in the dorms. I don't know if we'll have time for both. I'm not putting it off. Maybe we should save up a bit first. Move back in with our parents or something. Are you kidding? I'm never going back, and neither should you. I've heard the way you talk to your mom on the phone. If you go back, she's never letting you out again. Say nothing and dread living with your mom again. I was joking. I could never go back. You're right about that. Oh, look, it's a trolley. Alright. I can see this is stressing you out. Why don't we just table this until you've taken your shots? I don't want to mess up your final project. That sounds good. Yeah, sorry. It's just sometimes gets me nervous. Let's get to work. So, this final project of yours, where do we start? I was thinking of taking some portraits, honestly. Right here. Grandfather's team? Sure. That's it, though. Just one snap and we're gone? Well, since we're here, let's look around and talk to people. Of course. Can't have a Howie hangout without meeting a ton of new people. And what do we do after that? I don't know. Portraits? Talk to them. Let's talk to them. Take some pictures. That's settled then. Where do you want to start? Let's start with Grandfather Steve. The clock. Let's start with the portraits. Yeah? In that case, it looks like we might have a problem. Did you get a good look at the clock yet? What do you mean? There. Do you see it? A hand is missing. Oh yeah, I saw that. Good eye. So, what do we do? Think it just fell off? No clue. What should we do now? Maybe someone stole it. Let's ask around. Some of these people must have seen what happened. Whoa, we get to be detectives? Ugh, do we have to? We should be quick. The thief might still be around. I guess so. Ready to go? Just, for no particular reason, can you run all this by me one more time? Sure. We figure out who stole the hand. We get it back, and we take the picture. Before, during, or after. We make sure to get some portraits taken. How many do you think we'll need? I've got 5 shots left in this roll. 4 should be enough for now. And we need 1 for the clock. Alright, 3 portraits it is. Sound good? Sounds good. Let's go. The face of Grandfather Steam seems strangely barren and empty without its second hand, but nonetheless ticks strong. Someone has to. You peer up at the 4 faces of the monumental timepiece, studying it carefully. What am I looking at here exactly? Grandfather Steam, pride of Gastown. It's an old steam-powered clock, and an oddity in the sense of it being a known landmark of the city that isn't a depiction of an ape. Interesting. You peer up at the 4 faces. You shuffle around the steam clock for a moment, but fail to discern anything of value. The theft was recent, but that hasn't caused more commotion yet. That proves that much. But evidently long enough ago for any tracks of snow to be stomped down. Bummer. You peer up at the 4 faces. That's all. Guess we're gonna look around. Nice. I'm a messy king too. Who is that? Baco. Hello there, young man. I see you're not wearing a mask. It's winter solstice today, don't you know? Hard to take pictures with a mask on, old man. I am aware. That's why I'm out taking pictures. Winter solstice. By Shepherd's Flame. Young people these days. Yes, the darkest day of the year, in many a way. Hence the fire. Hence the masks. Where do you live? Who is your priest? I'd like to have a word with them. I'm not much of a believer. Sorry. I live in the dorms, I guess. I'm a student. Our neighborhood priest was a mean drunk. Nonsense. A man of the cloth wouldn't drink. It's forbidden. Don't be disrespectful of your elders, boy. Ask anyone, they'll tell you the same thing. So you've come to warm yourself by the fire? That's kinda nice, actually. Depends. Can I stand here in peace and quiet? This is the flame of the shepherd, my boy. The start and the end of all things. We are made by fire, and we die in flame. This warmth is what sustains us. The love of the shepherd. I didn't ask for a lecture. My hands are just cold. Those who sit by the fire do well to sing its praises, for the ungrateful are forever ignorant in the eyes of the shepherd. Yeah, I gotta go. See ya. Which means... You see, many seek out the comfort of the shepherd without wanting to devote themselves to him. They think it's a comfort given to them, but no, it has to be earned. Earned how exactly? Like I said, by devotion, living a virtuous life, following the tenets of the scripture, and by singing his praises. That's going to be a pass for me. I'll be honest with you, Graps. I don't really know the scripture. Oh, shucks. My doctor says I'm not supposed to have tenets. Not much of a singer. I don't really know the scripture. Then read it, boy. Ignorance is no excuse for indolence. If I learn something, I'd rather learn it from people. Cool. I'll go read then. Later, old man. Oh, well then. My door is always open. Is there something I can help you with right now? Sure. Mind if I ask you some questions? Mind if I take a picture of you? Any idea what happened to the clock? I've been busy tending to the fire and the lost souls that gather around it. What of the clock? It's missing a hand. Did you see anyone fiddling around with it? Baco claims he saw a mechanic working on the clock. Not sure who would have leave it in a state of disrepair. Quite the opposite, actually. A mechanic came by a short while ago. Left down the way you came. If you hurry down the street, you might still catch him. Sure he wasn't an anti-clockist in disguise? Hush with your nonsense. I know what I saw. If you say so, old man. Mind if we keep this conversation going? I'm really enjoying myself, if you couldn't tell. Any idea? So, this whole shepherd thing. Yes, Winters. What's up with the masks again? Do you not know the story of the 3 nights of winter solstice, my boy? The thing is... tonight, you mean? I do not. I assume you're going to tell me. Well, as scripture teaches us, the dark goddess of the night came 3 times to steal from the shepherd. Oh, did she succeed? First, she came for his staff, hoping to break and disparage all order and justice. The shepherd fended her off and sent her back into the darkness. That sent her running, huh? And you're telling me the whole story. Great. Then what? Then she came for his flame, to rob his followers of his warmth and care. Again, the shepherd fought her off into the night. Wow, shepherd is so cool. What a loving, caring act. What about the 3rd time? There's always a 3rd time. The 3rd time she came for both, as well as light. But when the shepherd fought her off once more, she realized that light, warmth, and order are all concordantly opposed to the night. There was no way for her to beat him. Let's go, shepherd. Kick her ass. That's not much of a story. Instead, she now comes for his followers. During the darkest night of the year, when her malice and jealousy culminates, and the dark goddess creeps into the shadows to spread lies and doubt, hoping to turn us against the shepherd. And you believe all this? And the shepherd just lets that happen? It's over? Thanks, shepherd, I'm out. And the shepherd just lets that happen? The shepherd believes in you and me. What is our faith and our devotion worth if it never was tested? If virtue was easy, it wouldn't be virtue. So you don't really have an answer. Neat. Can I ask you something else? I'm just saying, it doesn't seem like a kind and loving God would let us worshippers deal with that kind of shit. Neat. Can I ask you something? Yes. Winter solstice? That's right. Night coming. The dark eve. The winter solstice. The coldest and darkest day of the year. A night of victory for the shepherd and defeat for all the unholy. the flames triumph over night. Night of victory? Who are the unholy, exactly? Triumph over what now? Well, the scripture teaches us the dark goddess of the night came 3 times to steal from the shepherd. Okay. That sent her running, huh? Wow, the shepherd is so cool. What a loving and caring act. That's not much of a story. And you believe all this? Of course I do. It's right and righteous. Even if it were only a parable, you would well do to listen. Learn something. I'll ask a better question. How's that? What's the moral of a story where your god allows you to get spied on and lied to? The shepherd believes in you and me. What is our faith and our devotion worth if it never was tested? If virtue was easy, it wouldn't be virtue. So you don't really have an answer. Spare the rod, spoil the child. Fantastic. Let me ask you something else instead. Well, I've had plenty of rod and I'm still fucked up. Language. Fuck off. Fine, let's talk about something else. Actually, that's enough about the shepherd for now. Mind if I take a picture of you? A picture of me? Of the fire? Dare I ask why? The lighting is really good. I just think it'd make a swell shot. A swell shot? The solstice campfires are an important part of our faith, boy. If you're taking a picture, you need to ensure you capture the gravitas of the situation. Which is... Thanks, Papa. I was thinking of trying to capture the street behind you to show all the people making their way towards the light. Baco liked that. Not a bad idea at all. I enjoy the symbolism immensely. All citizens united, seeking out the guiding light of the shepherd. Yes, very good. So is that a yes or... Sweet, let's scoot over. There's a particularly sad-looking lady coming up behind you. All right, you've convinced me. Take your picture. I don't think I can zoom, huh? Oh, oh no, it's actually inverted. Okay. High resolution screenshot. Okay. All done? I confess, I'm not too familiar with the art of photography. Don't worry, I'm very talented. We won't know until I've developed it. Don't get your hopes up. And I shall wait and see. Patience is a virtue, don't you know? Uh-huh. Say, can we talk about something else? Of course it fucking is. What was that? Nothing. Can I ask you something? Oh, I was just being a dick to you. That's why I said it so quietly. Anyway, bye. Me? I didn't say nothing. I'm just leaving. And I'm guessing that's the goddess. Huh. Pretty sure Freya's got a statue of her in her dorm. I see. It's basically competing cults almost. Masks! Get your masks! If I was a god, I think I'd try to look less creepy. Man covered in snow. Winter solstice mask right here, cheap, no refunds. One and all, get your mask here, just 2 loons apiece. Mask to wear for the night, right here. No better masks in Gastown. Come get your mask, they look so real, you wouldn't know if I was wearing one. Or am I? Is that all the dialogue? Man covered in snow. You alive in there? From my perspective, I seem to be, but that doesn't necessarily make it so. Want me to brush some of that snow off you? Just wanted to know if you were okay. You look cold. Are you cold? Ah, yes. Well, that's just a necessary sacrifice I'm willing to make while testing out this little theory of mine. If you're trying to figure out if snow is cold, I think it's already been proven. No, I'm trying to see if it's possible to establish a non-transactional relationship with geezers, you see. Non-transactional? Well, you see, every day for the past few years, I've been coming out here to feed the local geezers. I felt like we had established a trust. But the other day I forgot to bring my trusty seed bag, and they looked at me like a common stranger. And it's then I realized that maybe I've just been a middleman to them all along. A bag bearer. Maybe they've just assumed you were having a day off. You wouldn't bother your favorite chef for a meal if you met them on the street, would you? An interesting observation. Maybe. That's why today I'm trying to establish a new kind of relationship by keeping the bag hidden and remaining as motionless as possible. How does that help? I've seen plenty of geezers establish bonds with inanimate objects when there's nothing for them to gain. Statues, bike racks, fire hydrants, etc. I'm trying to discover if it's possible to develop a similar bond. What are you hoping to get out of that exactly? That's nuts. Maybe you should just get a job. I certainly don't expect to be writing any important papers on it, if that's what you're asking. It's interesting enough in its own right to think about geezers and their perception of the world. Don't you think, sitting here, motionless and observant, is a pleasant enough deviation from my normal routine? That's weird. Perhaps it is, but it occupies the time, same as our conversation is now. How come the curiosity? Let me guess. A student? Nailed it. And you're here for an assignment, I'm guessing. Either photography or some sort of creative writing. Are you a psychic or something? Ha! No, I'm just an old teacher who knows it's finally project season and the particular qualities of Gastown tend to attract students looking to take advantage of its extremes. So, was I right? What kind of students are you? I am a photography student. Ah, Thaddeus Rocker. I taught a few buildings down from yours, you see. The Chauncey Billingsley Department of Physics. I'm guessing Chauncey was an odd one himself, but he was long before my time. I digress, though. Is there something you need? Have I ever... Yeah, we used to have 2 fidget spinners. I was wondering if I could ask you some questions. Alright then, what can I do for you? Mind if I take a picture of you? I'd like to know a bit more about you. Any idea what happened to that clock? Oh yes, it's missing a hand, isn't it? Any strong feelings about that? No, not necessarily. Shaking things up a bit, I suppose. If I can, I try to avoid staring at the time nowadays. Very helpful. Thank you. Smart. Any idea who did it? The man covered in snow claims he didn't see anything. I'm afraid not. No. I can keep watch for you from now, but I doubt I'll be much help. You see, I seem to have come down with a mild case of snow blindness. Thanks anyway. Anything else I can help with? Actually, yeah, there was one thing. Alright, then what can I do for you? I'd like to know a bit more about you. Oh, well then ask away. Any luck with the geezers yet? Not yet, but that might be due to the cold. I think it might be that they can see my breath. Goes off the statue motif I'm aiming for. Maybe you should just go back to feeding them. Maybe you could retry in the summer. It may have to come to that, but I'll give them a few more hours. Might just be that they're shy. Mind if I ask you some more questions? Alright, what could I do with you? Mind if I take a picture of you? Picture of me? Why? Why not? I'm in need. I need an interesting image for my final project, and you, sir, definitely qualified. Why not? Well, it stands to reason that you would have, a reason. In which case, I'd like to know what reason. You look really dashing right now, like a movie star. I want to capture that. Look, it's just for a class. No one's going to see it.
Now, don't be ridiculous. I don't much appreciate having my leg pulled like that. Pulling legs? You look cool as fuck, bro. I'm serious. I'd be happy to pull something besides your leg. Oh, Jesus, do I want to choose? Fine. You look silly as fuck, and I think it'll make people smile. Well, as much as I would like to help a wayward student with their final project, I think the best lesson I can give you right now is to refuse what you want. I suggest you take that with you and reflect on it before you approach someone else like that. But I was being serious. Wait, hold on. I misread the situation and tried making a joke. I'm sorry. Oh god, are we gonna be a deviant? But I was being serious. Even more the reason not to engage. Oh, it's one of those things.
Sean, where's the carrot? We're almost done. Doesn't matter. Some copper is going to take it all down before tomorrow morning. No way. We built it too sturdy for that. They need, like, big shovels and hammers to knock this one over. Yeah, ain't no way they're knocking this one down. Shh, then it'll just melt. Point is, it won't be here tomorrow. It'll melt before it's done anyway. At this pace, Sean, get the dang carrot. I wonder what it would be like to stay at a hotel. Bet the bedsheets smell nice. Alright, good night. Got thrown out last time I tried to take pictures in here. Guess they really don't want anyone taking pictures of their clientele. Wonder why. The goddess isn't real, is she? Of course she is. She's as real as they come. Nuh-uh. Shut up, Paul. You're just trying to rile us up. No, I'm not. Goddess is as real as you and me, and she loves sneaking up on little children, creeping into their bedrooms at night and biting their toes off. I said shut up, Paul. Even if she was real, she'd only be coming for mean boys like you. That's what Mom said. Pricey. You can buy an apartment for less than what this place would charge if you furnish it. Andrina. What do you want? I didn't say anything. Dope threads. You gets lost or something? I didn't say anything. Yeah, but you're all up in our space, so I'm going to ask you again. What do you want? I was hoping I could ask a few questions. Uh-huh. Can I take a picture of you guys? How about the clock over there? That shitty Steam thing? What about it? Nothing. I wanted to talk about something else, actually. The hand's missing. Any idea who did it? Andrina claims a mechanic was doing something to the clock. Man, how am I supposed to know? Probably that creepy mechanic guy. He's the only one I saw messing around with it. Mechanic guy? Can you describe him? Creepy guy? Weird sense of style? Headed down the street a minute ago? Gotcha. Are you done asking weird questions now? I want to ask you about something else. Uh-huh. What are you up to? Whatever we want. What's it to ya? I want in. Ha! No way, man. You don't have the right look. Or the right attitude. What's wrong with my attitude? Everything! Same with your look. You seem like you want to fit in here. Which goes against everything we stand for. The bougie shitheads who live in this area hate seeing anyone that isn't one of their own. And we gotta hang out somewhere. So why not kill two geezers with one brick? You shouldn't throw things at geezers. It's an expression, dumbass. What kind of sick fuck would actually hurt a sweet little geezer? No idea, but I imagine they'd probably dress like you. That's low, man. Real low. Sorry. Let's go back to talking about you. Yeah. All right. What is it? What are your names? My name is Andrina. The one in the hat goes by Ajax, and the other Apollo. Sounds made up. All names are made up, dumbass. What else would they be? Genetics? So, what are your real names? As far as I'm concerned, they don't exist. My name's Howard. Yeah, you should change that. To what? Apollo. Still can't get past the A's, huh? Every cool person I know has a name that starts with A, so yeah, maybe Howard does suit you. Let's talk a bit more about you. Uh-huh. Can I take a picture of you guys? I knew you were a creep. Called it the second you walked by with that hophead. I'm not a creep. Larry's not a hophead. It's from my photography class. I'm a student at Thaddeus Rock. I'm not a creep. I'm not a creep. That's the creep catchphrase. Either that or, can I take a picture of you? It's not for anything creepy. It's for art. Ugh, you're an artist? I liked you better when you were a creep. Alright, answer this, artist. You ever get paid for your shit? All the time. No, I'm studying it. So what? You just pay someone to teach you how to use a camera? What are you, too dumb to read a fucking manual? Nope, too lazy. Well, at least you're honest. Tell you what, hook us up with some smokes. We'll take whatever creep photo you want, deal? Where am I supposed to get smokes? You're a big boy, figure it out. Anything else? Nah, I'm out. Yeah, I got another question for you. Shouldn't you be in school? Man, you really are a busybody, aren't you? Why would we want to waste our time in that propaganda factory when we could be out here messing shit up? What do you mean, messing shit up? Hanging out here where they don't want us. Making fun of losers like you, breaking shit, whatever you want. Sounds kind of meaningless. Beats whatever you're up to. At least I'm trying to make things instead of trying to tear shit down. Hey, I'm making art. Art is important. Okay, yeah, maybe. At least I'm trying to make things. Making shit and tearing shit down are two sides of the same coin, man. Only one's way more fun. Time to tear down this conversation, then. Let's get back to you. Alright, what is it? What do you guys do for fun? Each other? Room for one more? Not when you say it like that! Actually, can we talk about something else? Can we talk about something else first? How do you three know each other? Juvie. Apollo was in for buying drugs off a cop. Ajax was in for selling drugs to a cop. I got busted for mouthing off to a cop. After we met, we realized we could just do all that shit to each other and leave the cops out of the equation. You mouth off to each other? There's not that much else to do around here. Let's talk a bit more about you. Cool. Uh-huh. About that picture. I told you already. Get us some smokes and we'll take your dumb picture. Got it? I would, but your looks are the reason I'm taking this photo in the first place, and I don't want to hurt that. Our looks? The fuck's that supposed to mean? You know what tobacco does to your teeth and skin. Your youthful beauty's the whole point. We ain't got no youthful beauty. Stop fucking with us. I'm not fucking with you. Obviously, the three of you possess this superficially tough exterior, but there's also this undercurrent of compelling, genuine aesthetic beauty. That's the tension I want to capture, and the cigarettes don't do anything for it. Almost fell for it, didn't you? So, you're not fucking with us? Of course I'm fucking with you, you nerds. I'm dead serious. Huh. Okay, we'll do it. We'll take the picture. Alright. There. Don't do any weird, fucked up shit with that picture, alright? That wasn't part of the deal. Fucking called it. I knew you were a creep right from the start. Get lost, nerd. I'm joking. It's just for a class. Whatever. We're done. We done here or what? No. I want to talk some more. Uh-huh. Let's talk about you. Actually, could we talk about something else for a second? My hand's missing. You already asked, loser. Only one we've seen is that old mechanic guy. Got it. Thanks. Now you done asking weird questions now? Yeah, I'm out of here. See ya. That's a lot of booze. Somehow I doubt they've got a student discount on beer, though. Poochie's Reads. Looks like they've got a whole sorts of knickknacks besides books, too. May. Oh, Leona. Please don't pout. Maybe Mama will be able to buy you a toy next solstice. Or the one after the next. Now let's head home. It's a long way back to Weston. Excuse me. Excuse me? Are you eavesdropping on us? Eavesdropping? You were speaking very loudly. Oh, I'm sorry. Was my little Leona disrupting your otherwise perfect day? It must be such a burden to have to acknowledge a struggling mother who can't afford to buy a simple toy for her baby girl. Absolutely not. Believe me, if I weren't a broke student, I'd rush in there and scoop up as many toys for her as I could find. A student, I suppose I should have guessed from the clothes. I still want to help. I don't see how you could, unless you want to hand over that camera. Why? What would you need a camera for? You think just because we're poor, we don't know how to use a camera? Leona happens to be smart, very smart. She'd probably take better pictures than you could. Give it to her and see. Sorry, I can't afford to lose it. Never mind. Just leave us alone if you're not going to help. Wait, I want to ask you a few questions. Yeah, what? I'd like to know a bit more about you. What do you want to know? Where do you live? A squalid little hole in West End. It's a studio, but luckily we only have to share with 4 other people. 4 other people? My mother and father are both very sick, so we have to look after them. And my brother and his daughter, they're sick as well. Sounds contagious. Sure you're not sick too? Just sick and tired of taking care of others, but I suppose I just ain't the shepherd that I'm still in the position to do that. Is there anything I can do to help? The only thing that really brings me pleasure anymore is seeing my baby girl smile. Maybe one of those toys in there would do the trick. I wish I could. You could if you pawned that camera of yours. Might even have something left over for yourself. Right. Let's talk more about you. What do you want to know? So, what's up with the masks? It's for the winter solstice. Protects us from the goddess's trickery. And the way things have been going, we need all the protection we can get. You really think a mask is going to help? It's not just that. Wearing masks lets us the chance to pretend we're different people. People who can afford to live in this area. People who can celebrate the solstice through the giving of gifts. Right. Let's talk more about you. I think I know where this is heading. What brings you to this neighborhood? Oh, Leona wanted to get some fresh air, and the West End isn't exactly the safest place for a woman and her child. Gastown seemed like a safer option. That makes sense. Can I ask you something else? Why is it so important that you get a toy for Leona? Maybe you don't think she deserves it, but I just want Leona to have something that's close to a normal childhood. Toys are a big part of that. I really wish I could help. People love saying nice stuff like that. Doing something, though, very rare. I'm going to do something. Please don't say that unless you mean it. My baby girl's had her heart broken so many times. I'll try not to. Let's talk more about you some more. Let's change the subject then. Yeah, what? I'd like about the clock over there. That ridiculous clock? What about it? Nothing. I wanted to talk about something else, actually. Can I take a picture of you and your daughter? A picture? How much are you willing to pay us? Pay? I'm not going to let my daughter be exploited. I'm going to need some kind of offering to make it worth her while. I don't really have anything. You know what I want. A nice toy for my little girl. The fancier the better. You get that, then you'll get your picture. But hurry up. The last bus back to Granville's in a couple hours, and Leona hates to walk. I'll see what I can do. Let me ask you a few more questions, though. About that picture. I told you, if you could get my baby a toy before we head home, we'll take whatever dumb photo you want. But you're gonna have to hurry up. The last bus to Granville is in a couple hours, and Leona hates walking. Where am I supposed to get a toy? We're literally standing in front of a toy shop. How dumb are you? I can't afford any of the toys in there. I'm not. You are. Well, then we can't afford to take a picture with you. Simple as that. I'll figure something out. The geezers. Mind if I take a picture of you? How come you're hanging out in the street? You guys know anything about that clock? Honk. Ah, honk. But honk, honk, honk. Honk, 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 honk. Well, this has been a delightful conversation. Have a good day. Uh-huh. Anything else here? Have we seen any of these? The mannequins in there are better dressed than I am. Lincoln. Service entrance is out back. Well, let's head back there and share a smoke, brother. Take a break from all these stuffed shirts. Strange way to greet someone. Oh, sorry. I figured you were a delivery guy or something. What gave you that impression? No offense, kid. Our kind doesn't have business in this neighborhood unless it's, well, business. We're not the same kind. And what's your business, friend? We are, as far as the apes are concerned, at least until we had enough dough that we give them a reason to pretend otherwise. So if you're not here for work, what are you doing here? Recon for the revolution. Taking pictures. School project. Good for you, kid. I mean, it might not lead to anything, but it's always nice to know you give it a shot. No regrets. What kind of pictures do you take? I haven't decided yet. Sad ones. Beautiful ones. Best way to be. Never paint yourself into a corner. I learned how to fix every type of clock in this city. The city has to offer. And even with that, it still works pretty tight. Interesting. Mind if I ask you a few questions? What's on your mind? Can I have some of those smokes, man? About the clock over there. Ah, yes. Grandfather's steam. What about it? Nothing. I wanted to talk about something else, actually. One of the hands is missing. Any idea what might have happened? Lincoln claims he didn't see anything. A hand's missing? Shit. Wish I knew, kid. I've been working all day, so your guess is as good as mine. I'll keep asking around. Do you think you could fix it? Nah, that's a city clock. They work on that. Any work on that has to go through the proper channels. Whole process usually takes 2 to 3 months, but once it does, ka-ching! I ain't clever, but I'm not dumb enough to fix it for free. Figures. Is that all? I wanted to ask you something else. Let's talk a little about you. What do you want to know? I notice you have a mask. Winter solstice. Folks around here really eat that shit up. And you don't? I'm more interested in the type of mask you're wearing. I think it's just an excuse to play dress up and stay home, but residents tend to give you the side eye if you don't participate. That's why I got one. Path of least resistance, huh? What made you go for the raccoon? Oh, yeah. It's, I mean, I'm not trying to be mean-spirited here.
If anything, it's a celebration of your kind. And exactly how are you celebrating my kind? Just picking it, you know? I mean, they had all kinds of kind down at the costume shop. Doesn't it say something that this is the one I chose? Maybe you picked it up because you thought it was funny. A joke. Depends why you picked it. Just kind of curious why you picked raccoon. No real reason? Why I picked it? I don't know. I guess it just looked the most fun. I like the colors. I'm more than just my colors, man. I like your colors too. Thanks, kid. They had a whole ton of my kind in the store too. Maybe next year you can go as one of those. Maybe. Let's talk a bit more about you. I don't know. Let's talk about something else. What's your take on this neighborhood? It's nice. Too nice. Something lurking beneath the surface? Nothing that sinister. I'm sure it's true of some people around here, but you could find that anywhere. I'm just always afraid of breaking something or offending someone. Sounds miserable. Why don't you work somewhere else? I like doing quality work, kid, and it's one of the few areas where people are willing to pay for that. You should see the rush jobs the slumlords on the West End try to force on you. Shortcuts like those always backfire. I don't want that on my head. Couldn't you just report them to the city? Force them to do the right thing? Wouldn't it be better to have someone skilled like you? The second I do that, I'd be out of a job. Then my family would be forced to live in one of those death traps. And that's if we're lucky. Yeah. Let's talk a bit more about you. What's it like being a mechanic? The work itself's nothing to sneeze at. I love coming in, seeing something busted into shit, and then getting it to turn into something as good as new. You feel useful, important. Sounds wonderful. What don't you like? Only downside is that it's not really steady work. You have to save your money when it's going well, and learn how to scare up some customers when it's not. How's business right now? Why don't you just get a full-time position that's more steady? I don't know, kid. Why don't you just become a big shot photographer? Point taken. I don't mean to be rude. It's just that those gigs are really hard to come by, and the ones that do always like to take advantage. Sounds about right. Let's talk about me more. You live around here? You trying to be funny, kid? I can't even afford to buy lunch around here. Nah, I'm a 6th floor walk-up off Granville. At least, it's 3 bedrooms, though. Sounds nice. It would be if there were only 2 of us. Unfortunately, it's me, my wife, her parents, and our 2 youngest. Yikes. Tell me more about yourself. Doesn't feel like celebration to me. Alright, I think that's all of them. 6 floors. There's always a silver lining. Let's talk about something else. Can I have some of those smokes, man? Smokes? I don't know. How old are you, kid? What are you, my dad? Old enough to tell when someone's shirking work. How old are you? That's not a polite question. My thoughts exactly. Exactly. And now it's time for you to make amends. You got a pack of cigarettes. You really got an attitude, don't you, kid? Alright, here you go. But you didn't get them from me, alright? Thanks. Another thing. Flavor country, here I come. Another thing. What's on your mind? Can I get a picture of you? Picture? Now, I don't look so good at pictures. Come on, man. Anything I can do to change your mind? Well, there's this one thing you could do. Here, this envelope. I need you to destroy this for me. What is it and why? You got Lincoln's envelope. I stole it from the building manager's mailbox. I saw a tenant had an argument with Drop It Off and figured it was going to be a letter of complaint. Turns out it was just a winter solstice card. Now I have to destroy this thing, but I can't risk getting caught. Why do you need to destroy it?
Why don't you just put the card back in its envelope? This is really suspicious. I know, kid. Just please do this, and you can take your picture. Sure, but I wanted to talk to you about something first. About that photo. You destroyed the envelope for me yet? Not yet. How do I get rid of it? Well, if you want that picture, you're the one who's going to have to get rid of it. Any other questions? Nah, I'm good. Another day, another duty to do stuff for others. Truly a testament to my merciful and giving nature. Mind if I take a picture? You guys know anything about that clock over there? Never mind, actually. How come you're hanging out in the street? You're not worried about traffic? You know, some people don't like you geezers much. I'm just saying, as to be cold. One of you isn't moving. Is he okay? The geezers look back at you, still goose-laying amongst them. It would be macabre, but upon closer inspection you notice it's just a geezer plushie, a child's toy. That's comforting, I suppose. Take the plushie. You got a geezer plushie. The geezers honk and shuffle away as you pocket the paltry, but provably paltry plushie. Now another thing. Mind if I take a picture of you? The geezers mostly ignore your request and remain too spread out to nicely capture a picture. Would you all mind grouping up a bit? They make a point to ignore you as loudly as possible. You need to bribe them. Stay right here. I'll be back, alright? Fine. What else is new? You're not worried about traffic? Sure. You know, some people don't like you geezers much. Yeah, I get it. I'm just saying, it has to be cold. I'm cold, at least. Honk. Honk, honk. Honk? Honk, honk. Honk, 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 honk. You gotta honk about it. Well, this has been a delightful conversation. Have a good day. Honk off. Yeah, what? About that picture. I have this toy here. You gave May the plushie. I knew you were holding out on me. Ooh, and it's a pricey one too. Alright, kid, we'll take your stupid picture. Hurry up and get it over with. Alright. There. Now you wind up selling that. I expect a three-way split. A little late for negotiations, isn't it? Cheapskate. Speaking of which, where's the receipt? I, lost it. Receipt? I just grabbed it off some geezers. This is a street toy? I can't return a street toy. Not even for store credit. What am I supposed to do with this? I don't know. Play with it? You could give it to your daughter, like you said. Ugh, I can't believe we wasted all this time reeling you in, and we're having such a good day until now. Let this be a lesson to you, Leona. Always judge a mark by their clothes. The clothes never lie. What's a mark? It was supposed to be you, but I guess you turned that around on us, didn't you, Mark? Now beat it. We're losing daylight. My name is actually Howard, not Mark. Ugh, and so dim, too. What an amazing payday it could have been. Now seriously, get lost. Ugh. Some people have no gratitude. Maybe those guys could destroy it. This guy's got birdseed. Hello again. Come by to warm up to me with some more pleasant conversation? Something like that. I was hoping to talk to you. Alright then. What can I do for you? Or maybe he doesn't have any birdseed. Any luck with the geezers yet? Do you still have some of that birdseed?
I do, but it's sealed tight so as to not interfere with my little geezer camping. Makes sense. I got another question for you. You mind if I take some? The man covered in snow claims he didn't see anything. Certainly, just be subtle about it. Don't want the geezers to notice, you know? Appreciate it. Mind if I ask you about something else? Thanks. Let's get back to you. Great. See you later. We got some birdseed. Although, I think they might have mistaken something. Hey, fellas. I have some birdseed on the house. The geezers swarmed the handful of birdseed, pecking away at it. You served your purpose. Now they only need for seed. Eat up, losers. Huh. Alright, I'll leave you to it. You guys know anything about that clock over there? Never mind, actually. I'm cold, at least. Alright, I'll leave you to it. Now, where would I want to throw it? Or maybe the punks will get rid of it. Uh-huh. So, you guys want some smokes? You gave Andrina the cigarettes. You're just gonna hand them out like that? Shit, yeah, I'll take some smokes. No problem. See you around, baby. No problem. I'm very chill like that. What if I ask you about something else, though? Fine by me. Those things will kill you. No problem. See you around, baby. Yeah. Uh-huh. Let's talk about you a bit. Alright, what is it? How come your friends won't talk to me? Because they're my friends, not yours. Next question. I have another personal question. Actually, can we talk about something else for a second? Uh-huh. About the clock tower over there. Nothing real. Got it. Thanks. Yeah, I'm out of here. See ya. Oh, that's right. He wanted us to burn it. We could take it to that bonfire that's at the other side of the street. Is there some... Hello again, young man. Feeling the cold beginning to creep up your bones? I was hoping to talk to you. I got this envelope that I'm supposed to destroy. Mind if I throw it in the fire? You must understand, this isn't just a bonfire. It's a beacon of the shepherd's light. So, is that a no, or... Oh, sorry. Mind if I throw this envelope in the beacon of the shepherd's light? It depends on what you're burning. Just some old... bills. Oh, you know, sinful stuff. Go ahead. Thanks, Shepherd. You're a baller. Goodbye, porn collection! Yellow $sign. Thanks. You burned the envelope. We should have chosen that. We should have chosen the middle one. Alright, now we can get the other guy's picture. Hopefully we'll have time for at least one or two more stories. The geezers. Not quite as old as they could be. But, you know. What's on your mind? I burned the letter like you asked. Oh, thank the shepherd. I know I'm probably being paranoid, but these building managers tend to have eyes everywhere. Enough chat, more snap. Fine, fine. Whenever you're ready. Let me get these birds in. It'd be nice. Alright, there we go. Thanks for... That's it? You done? Nice camera, by the way. Thanks for doing this. Alright.
Are we done here for now, or what? No, let's talk. Yeah, see you later. Did we talk to everyone already enough? It's so nice being able to get around. These days, nobody really wants to seem to do. And if they do, it's usually just... Yeah, I don't know where I was going with that. I was trying to do an inner monologue, but I'm better at that kind of thing if I'm walking around, because that way at least gets my blood pumping. That's all. Easier on the eyes than the shepherd. You doing anything Friday night? Of course. Yeah, I'm busy too. Pretty sure Harry's got a statuette of her in the room. No offense, Mr. Shepherd. I mean, not as if we're on speaking terms anyway. If I was a god, I think I'd try to look less creepy. What's up, man? Just trying to figure out what to do next. Just wanted to check in on you. Can I talk to you about something? Now? Let's get this picture taken. We can talk later. Fine. Another thing, though. It's important, Larry. All the more reason to talk about it later, when we have more time, and preferably inside. Alright. Another thing, though. Yeah? I'm stumped. I'd say we've got a pretty good idea of who did it. Time for a confrontation, I guess. Get that hand back. I guess. Can I ask you about something else? How do you feel about it? I mean, I'm not sure what the mechanic guy would stand to gain from breaking something he was supposed to fix. That said, it seems like he's the most likely suspect right now. Let's see what he has to say about it. Right away? Yeah, why not? I think we're pretty sure about it by now. Let me ask you something first. Yeah? How do you feel about Gastown? I mean, it's nice. Question is it too nice? You know? Some areas are just, like, intimidatingly pleasant to be in. So, you wouldn't move here? Nah, I don't think so. We're moving to Yale Town. Cooler, younger people, more art, more good times, right? Right. Yeah. Can I ask you something else? There's something we should talk about. Now, let's get the picture taken. We can talk later. Fine. Another thing, though. You doing okay? Me? Yeah, all good. Something on your mind? Do you think this whole idea is any good? Taking pictures of people? I mean, that all depends on who we're taking pictures of, right? Yeah, but is this the place to do it? Then who should I take pictures of? Can I take a picture of you and just call it a day? Pretty sure you're going to need more than that, man. Shit. Don't I know it. Can I ask you something else, man? Oh, yeah. Be honest, man. Is this a good idea for a final project? Taking pictures of people? Yeah. Yeah, but is this the place to do it? Certainly seems to be populated by a colorful cast of characters. What's got you so unsure all of a sudden? I'm just not sure we're getting what we needed here. All of a sudden? I'm always unsure. And I'm always here to tell you not to be. Fine. Let's get back into it. Since you got all the answers, I've got another question for you. What about your final project? How's that going? It's going? Shit. At least I don't have to do any field work like this. I'm like halfway through, I'd say. What was it about again? Early influences of lower kinds and classical city sculpture. Oh, yeah. I knew that. Also, man, they let you write about that? Right. Do you need any help with that? Didn't think they would either. Then again, I wouldn't be surprised if it just disappears after I hand it in. Ain't that the truth? Come on, let's get back to work. How come? It's not like they're going to get published anywhere. They'll give me my diploma, send me off, and then destroy every copy of my thesis they have. Or just hide it away somewhere. Good old Thaddeus Rock. watching over us. Well, on the plus side, at least there's no risk of public embarrassment. Something like that. Ready to get back to your project? Yep, let's go. I guess it's time to pay that mechanic one more visit. I'm sure he wouldn't mind a few more questions. He didn't seem like the type of guy that would want to steal. Maybe he has it on him anyway, hoping to fix it later. He did mention needing clearance, though. I wonder how much of that is true. I know that bureaucracy can be a pain in the ass, but you know, you gotta follow protocol sometimes. I don't need that picture anymore, but I did get rid of the envelope for you. You did? Thanks, kiddo. I appreciate it. Just let me know if you ever have a clock that needs fixing or something. No problem. Can I ask you something else, by the way? What's on your mind? How about the clock over there? Ah, yes. Everyone knows it was you. Everyone? Oh, man, I knew this was a bad idea. I'm going to be ruined. Ruined! Why'd you do it? I guess I just panicked. This is one of the last gigs I have lined up for months, and I don't know if I have enough to last until things get better. Breaking that clock seemed like a good way of drumming up business. Didn't you realize people would see you? Not cool, man. Not cool at all. I don't want to hear your excuses. Just give me back the part you stole. Didn't you realize people would see you? I figured they'd think I was repairing it, and it seemed worth the risk. The city pays me a mint whenever that thing breaks down. Problem is, it rarely does. That's really disappointing, man. I'm sorry, kid. This is so awful. It's just, every day I'm surrounded by these people who have everything. I guess I just got thinking that this might be a way to get a little something for myself. Get a hold of yours. Now it's the time to give that little something back. You got the missing hand. All right, here's the missing piece. Please see if you can fix it. I'm too embarrassed to go back there and do it myself. You're getting off easy here. Remember that. Okay. All right, old grandpa. Let's go ahead and return your missing piece back to where you belong. And then we can finally get out of this damn weather. Pretty cold out here. I mean, as expected, being in the dead of winter. But at least the snow makes everything look nice. Anyway, let's go ahead and put you back up where you belong. Oops. Can I rotate it somehow? There we go. Okay. Once the hand is clicked into place, it pauses briefly before once again picking up the pace and ensuring the passage of time continues unfettered. Good to have you back, Papa. Uh-oh. Did I get disconnected? No. Oh, okay. Damn it. I don't know what I did. There, okay. There it is, all fixed up, all ready to tell the time. We did it, man. What a weird thing to spend on an evening on. All that matters is we got to hang out, Larry. All that matters is that it's done. I kinda liked it better without the hand, honestly. Now that you mention it, come on, man, let's get the picture and get out of here. It's getting colder. Not yet. I'm savoring the moment. Uh-huh, sure. Go right ahead. Done? No. Give me a moment. How about now? Nope.
Are you done yet? Shh. Savory. Howard. Okay, I'm done. Is that as much as it gets? Huh. Maybe if I do this. Rule of threes, I'm pretty sure. That way, I don't know. Maybe I should just... This would look really nice. Well, what do you think? Was it worth it? Of course, man. It's going to be great. We won't know for a bit. I trust you, man. You wouldn't take a bad picture. It was the first time for everything. I'm sure it'll be fine. I would, out of spite. So, did you take all the shots you wanted? Are we done here? Yeah. Looks like that was the last one. Oh, shit. Really? I guess we're done then. What did you make of that? Look at us, man. Crime-solving duo, Howard and Larry. Larry, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. That whole ordeal with the hand? What did you make of it? Wasn't what I expected, that's for sure. Saw it coming miles away. You? No, Larry. There's something else. Yeah? What's up? I think I want to get more serious about dating. University is over soon. I guess I'm not 100% on what the plan is. What do we do once this is all over? What's there to get serious about? I thought we already covered this, man. You're doing weirdly okay. Somehow, deep inside that nerdy, dorky exterior, there's a smooth-talking, flirty Howard. Please contain your jealousy. And my weirdly okay ass wants something more, Larry. I'm talking about serious relationships. Staying with someone. Oh, right. Getting serious about dating in that kind of way. I get it. Well, did you, like, have someone in mind? You don't know them. You don't know her. You don't know him. No one in particular. Not yet. All right. When the time comes, we'll both know. You made this sound so serious, though. Is there something you're getting at? I'm just thinking about our plans for the future. What if we don't end up moving in together? You and me, I mean. By which you mean, you know, where to live, how to live, and with whom. By which I mean considering the idea of having separate lives. Moving in together, and the possibility of that not happening. Oh, okay, Howard, listen. I know what you're trying to say, and it's fine. Do you? Yeah, if you find someone else you want to live with, that's fine. Great, even. I'm not going to stand in your way. Why would I? Yeah, but what about you? Because we had a different plan, Larry, for a while. It's not about finding someone I'd rather live with. I'm just thinking about how we can keep our options open. Right, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That's fine, Howie. Always good to have more options, I think. You sure that's cool? Yeah, for both of us. That's acceptable, right? But we wouldn't stop being friends. That's not an option. Obviously. I know that, man. I wish it didn't have to get so serious. I don't feel like I'm not quite ready for all that. I could do with, like, 3 more years of university, I guess. Yeah. I can't wait to get out myself. I feel you, man. Either way, don't worry about it. We'll do it one day at a time, I guess. I'll come over and beat you up, and you can come over to my place and I'll beat you up there too. All right, have fun with that. Not sure I agree with the beating up, but I get the idea. Don't worry, everything's going to be fine. Whatever happens, I'll be around for you. You'll always be around for me, right? I don't want to make any promises if I'm not sure I can keep them. Well, then, shit. Just be here. Be around for now. Until, you know, yeah. Sure, I can do that. I'll try to do my best. Promises, Larry. Don't worry, it'll be fine.
Now, can we get off the street? I swear it's getting colder and darker by the minute. Hey, I love you, man. I hope you know that. Yeah, I do. Now move, jackass. I'm freezing. Sure, man. We're heading back home. The people of Gastown were perfect subjects for your final project photos. I've got time for this. We'll do I guess we could do like 2 rounds of each character and then we'll call it a night. August 23rd, 3-3. Enjoy it while it lasts, Renee. The calm before the storm. He deserves a gentle touch. I own that at least. Okay, but how do you break it to him? Where do you start? I should let him know it's not his fault. I'll check in with him first. Figure out where he's at. I'll let him lead it. Maybe he feels the same way. The old, it's not you, it's me. No, Lucas is too smart for that. And it's not exactly true either. It's not me. Just as much as it isn't him. It's us. We're just not who we used to be. Our goals no longer align. If they ever did, he always saw your writing as a hobby. Something to keep you occupied between breakfast and dinner. And who could blame him? You always underplayed your ambitions to put him at ease, but then you started believing it yourself. Maybe I could change. Stop it with that, Renee. You've been downplaying your ambitions since your first date. He didn't even ask that of you. You just knew it was the only way this relationship would work. It was easier when the work didn't matter. Delaying the inevitable since our first date. Maybe. But now it does. Hey. Hey. You doing okay? Yeah, I guess. Alright then, you wanted to talk? I did. Having a hard time doing it, but I need to. Alright, come on, sit down with you. So, did you eat yet? I really liked this couch. Yeah, I remember when you got it. Wasn't a huge fan, but you were really excited about it. You weren't a huge fan because of the price, not the couch. All it took for you to change your mind was a few midday naps. What can I say? I got great taste. It's more comfortable than it looks, I guess. Those were the days, huh? When it was still time for midday naps. Those are certainly the days, yeah. Mm-hmm. How was work? Oh, you know. Nothing like being put back in the exciting world of traffic. Oh no. Tell me about it. I'm covering school talent shows and farming events these days. Yeah, so you wanted to talk about something? We need to talk about the way this is going. Us, I mean. Lucas, I'm not happy. I don't think I've been for a while. I get the feeling you're not happy. With us. Me? Shit. Renee, you're the one who wanted to talk. Don't put this on me. We have our ups and downs, sure. But I'm not at the serious talk stage. I don't think I am, at least. Are you happy? That sounds like you have doubts then. I'm just saying you seem a lot more down lately. On edge. Well, we're going through a rough patch. I'm tired. You're tired. That's just how it's been lately. It's how it's been for a while, Lucas. That's why we're having this conversation. This rough patch is, well, more than a patch. I could work with that. Sure. Let's figure it out then. What's your problem? My problem? Lucas. I'm not happy, Lucas. I wake up, I'm just not. You worry we won't get over this bump? Something like that. Just how long have you felt this way? Since I started working on that article. Yeah, I figured. You can't let it consume you like that. Just let it go, Renee. You know it gets to me too. Why does it get to you? Well then. If it gets to you, I won't talk about it. I don't know how many times I've told you, Lucas, it's important to me. Why does it get to you? I don't know. Maybe it's because whenever you bring it up, you make it sound like it's my fault and my problem. Something I did. Something I caused. I don't want to be blamed for shit I can't control all the fucking time. I haven't blamed you for anything. Maybe you should feel guilty. Maybe we both should. I can't control how you react to things. Don't guilt trip me. Certainly feels like it. The whole ordeal with the fire and the cops, and now our relationship too. Can we just backtrack a little bit? This is all getting to be a lot to take in. Are you being serious right now? Backtrack. There's just... I still don't understand some things. I don't see why this is happening. Why do you want to just end things like this? I've been trying to explain it to you, Lucas. What is it that you don't understand? If you got questions, ask them. I just ask you to be patient, okay? I'm trying to keep up. I promise. Alright. Okay, let me put it like this. Is it something I'm doing or something I'm not doing? Both, I guess. Well, that's mighty diplomatic of you. You asked. What am I doing so differently then? You know what? You're doing something wrong. We just don't see things the same way. You have a very different idea of what this relationship should be, I suppose. This is the article again, isn't it? Shit, Renee. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't see what you see. And I think it's unfair of you to expect me to just because it's clear from your perspective. We're getting nowhere. Never mind. You're not listening to me, Lucas. You could at least respect my perspective, not just tolerate. You're not listening, Lucas. All you do is listen. I don't fucking get it. I don't. Fuck's sake. Yeah, clearly you don't. What about all our friends? Everyone we meet up with. You met them through me. What do they think? I don't care what they think. You don't think I've thought of that? Yeah, it's going to suck. They're my friends too. They'll understand and support me. But after a divorce? I'm sorry, Renee, but you don't keep in touch with both parties after something like that. They'll have to choose, and they'll choose me. Then they choose you. That's that. I can't tell if that's you not having any faith in them or me. Yeah, but that's how battle works. I have to do it. Renee, is it really that bad? It can't be that bad, can it? Does it really hurt? Like physically? Not physically. Worse than that. Yeah, it does. It did. But then I finished mourning our relationship, and now I'm able to make this decision. You really are oblivious, are you? Lucas understands you a little better now. I see. Shit, Renee. There must be something I could do. Has to be, right? I don't know. Maybe there is. How about we sleep on it? Sleep on it? No. I've made up my mind. You're not asking what I think you're asking. Look, I know we've been distant. That's on me. Lots of work, lots of exhaustion. Maybe all we need to do, I don't know, rekindle the spark we once had. Are you seriously asking me to have sex with you now? I don't think that would help either one of us, Lucas. Well, you said you were hurting. maybe it would ease the pain for a bit at the very least. You know, remind you of the good times. No, drop it now. Wake up, Lucas. This is the kind of shit that put us here in the first place. The only thing I need is time. Time away from things. Time to change. You don't need time away. You need time with me. Time away from me is what got you here. The less we talked, the less we did stuff together, the further away you got. You're actually right about that. So whose fault is it then? Sounds like you've been unhappy too, then. Have you stopped to consider that? You're the one who pushed me away. Is it your fault then? You're right. I pushed you away. Why? Because of who you became. Who you proved yourself to be. Get it through your head, Lucas. I don't love you. I'm sorry, but I don't think I should have to explain that to you. What? What exactly? You only fix things you think are broken. You don't sustain anything. You refuse to acknowledge problems. They're just inconvenient. You're preoccupied with what you want, and you just assume that my needs are met if yours are too. Isn't that how relationships work? We're a team. If I'm happy, you're happy. That's all that. No, that's not how it works. We're not a team, Lucas. I wonder if we ever truly were. And if I'm not happy, well then logically neither am I. So, are you? Lucas never considered that before. I'm sorry, Lucas. I know it hurts to hear it. Lucas still thinks there's hope for the two of you. Listen. I see where you're coming from. I don't think it needs to be as final as you're making it. It does. It's over. What do you mean? Well, you know, there's counseling for this sort of thing. Therapy. But you hate therapy. I know, I just figured that, well, if that's what it takes, I'm willing to try it. It's too late. No way, Lucas. You can't just do it because it's the last resort. But listen, I get it now. I didn't think it was needed before, but now I understand. I'm okay with doing counseling if that's what it takes. No. What did I just say? This is neither compromise nor ultimatum, Lucas. We wouldn't be doing it for the right reasons. I'll think it over, but I need to get out of this apartment. I can't stay. Why? Just be here with me. We can work it out. No reason to go already. No, I'm going today. I'll think about it. Good. Thank you. I think I'm going to sit here for a bit. Maybe find a counselor in the paper or something. Don't get your hopes up. Okay. Okay. There's no getting away from it now. You can do this. How much do we have to do now? It's raining. I think I'm good for now. I wonder if there's anything good to eat. I'll miss this view. Heartache. Alright, do one more, and then that'll be it for the night. I'm getting more deep lore. August 22nd. Ugh, my neck. Radio says they're on their way. Should be less than 12 hours now. Who's this they? About time. 6 months is way too much. Making this discovery and surviving the waste. We're going to be in the history books, Jorge. Who's this they? No idea, but if they're going to be bringing something back from outside the wall, it's probably someone at the tops, or above it. We're not high level, and they sent us. Which is what we are now, after this discovery, I mean. We'll probably get a raise, right? It's going to be so nice finally having a home-cooked meal, fresh vegetables, homemade sauce. We're going to be on a whole new level once we come back. We'll never have to worry about funding again. I suppose. Do they still name discoveries after the people who found them? As soon as we get back, let's go to dinner. Somewhere fancy. My treat. We got it now. No more red tape. No more having to suck up to committees. I don't know. Horheli. Or Horheli. Maybe that's what we'll call it. A Horhelian life form. Anything you want to do before they bring us back? It'll be great to see your kids again, huh? Uh-huh. Hey, what's up? You're not even listening to me. Is something wrong? Do you follow the scripture, Eli? No, but I appreciate the value it brings to others, even if I don't understand it. That's very refreshing to hear, Eli. Most of our colleagues in Science City aren't as open-minded about the Shepherd's teachings. Are you familiar with the story of the sighted skeptic? Oh no, you're gonna try to convert me? Can't say I have. What's it about? No, but I have the feeling you're going to tell me. Years ago, long before the creation of the Wall, the shepherd would scour the wasteland, guiding lost followers through the mountains towards the Promised Land. The path was treacherous, and the elevation so high that each follower would inevitably be blinded by the sun, forcing them to rely entirely on his voice for guidance. Probably just temporary blindness, right? Once they reached the city, the shepherd promised to guide them towards the ocean, where their sight would be restored by the healing waters of the Great Blue. Nice. One year, a follower named Micah was so afraid of losing his sight, even temporarily, that he covered his eyes with bandages in advance to protect them from the sun's rays. Smart man. Once the flock descended from the highest point of the mountain, Micah began to remove his bandages, finally able to see. Micah became acutely aware of all the dangers that surrounded him. He started screaming words of warnings to his fellow travelers, causing them to doubt the shepherd's calm directives, leading some of them to misstep and tumble down the mountain towards their deaths. What an asshole. This chaos caused Micah's warnings to become even louder, even more hysterical. Even more followers began to lose their footing and began to fall. Desperate to stop this carnage, the shepherd marched towards Micah and struck him with his staff until he fell unconscious. With Micah silenced, the followers were soon able to continue along the path, following the shepherd's calm and trusted voice toward the city where their sights were soon restored, and the rest of their days were spent in health and prosperity. What happened to Micah? It is believed that Micah remains at the top of that mountain to this very day, where he screams into the void, too paralyzed by fear to move forward. So let me guess, I'm supposed to be Micah. Not you. Us. The minute we went outside the wall, we became a threat to the rest of the flock because of what we've seen. I think we're more like the shepherd, honestly. We've both gone beyond the wall and came back. We haven't come back yet. That's my point. How many people can you name who've returned from beyond the wall? The shepherd. I've heard rumors of others.
Only rumors. In all my time working in Science City, I've heard of at least a dozen expeditions similar to ours. None of them have returned. Do you know why? Because they weren't as trained as us. We braved the elements. This is dangerous out here. Did we? Because outside of that one incident with the artifact, this expedition has been fairly routine. No real threats, no big dangers. Just the hot sun and our clashing personalities. So, if that's not the elements killing these other teams, what is?
HQ. Maybe they liked it out here and decided to stay.
And what, faked their deaths? If that's true, where are they? No, there's something deeper going on here. I think they're not being allowed to come back because of what they know and what we know.
What do we know?
This is just a theory, but here's what I'm thinking. Back in the city, we're penned in, cornered, easy to control. The apes own all the land, so we have to do whatever they want to borrow a sliver of our families to sleep in. Scarcity is key, Eli. If the people knew there was a world outside the city, a safe, dusty, perfectly normal world with space enough for all of us, the entire system would collapse.
So, what? This is all about control? Real estate? They're going to bring us back. They didn't mention it because it's obvious. Really, Jorge? Conspiracy theories? Real estate?
In a way, if you could leave the city and start your own thing, wouldn't you?
The city is all there is.
Let me ask you something, Eli. Why do you suppose you were assigned to this detail?
Because it's my job. My supervisors wanted me to get more field experience. Probably because I don't have a family yet. No attachments.
You need to stop deluding yourself, Eli. No team has ever come back from behind the wall. We're on a suicide mission. For an outsider like me, this was always going to be the retirement plan. That's just how Science City works. But you're still young, connected. You must have upset some redly powerful people to get assigned a detail like this. So what happened?
Well, I didn't think they found out, but I may have helped leak the formula of a life-saving medicine to our competitors to drive prices down.
You're the reason Pylenta went generic? That's amazing, Eli. And here I was thinking you were just some stuck-up failson. Turns out you were a hero this whole time.
Can't I be both?
I'm actually starting to like you, Eli. I'm kind of sad we only have 12 hours left together.
So what about you? What did you do to land this assignment?
I got old, Eli. Not as glamorous a reason as yours, but with my retirement coming up, and I suppose the number crunchers realized a detail like this would save them on pension, I want to be the first, and definitely not the last.
Sounds about right. Good old HQ. Always looking after the bottom line.
So, it looks like we've got 12 hours left together. How do you want to spend it?
Let's find a way out of this.
I was hoping you'd say that. So, what's the plan? How do we fight this?
We'll convince them we're indispensable, that they'll need our expertise to keep the artifact alive. Let's kill whoever's coming before they kill us. Let's convince them we killed it. That way we'll have to stay out here and keep digging. What if we made the artifact really agitated? That way they'd be afraid of being left alone with it. You decided to tell the visitor that you and Jorge were indispensable experts with the artifact.
Yeah, I can see it. Then they'd have to bring us back to lead the research, or at least do something consulting. That'd give us some time to figure out something more permanent, but we'd really have to sell it.
How?
Whoever is coming here is going to go through this site with a fine-tooth comb to make sure our story checks out. We'll need to make sure all our materials sell the idea that we're experts on the artifact.
How do we do that?
We'll need to make sure our journals, research materials, and the artifact line up with the expertise we're trying to sell. Any contradiction to our story could kill us. Gotcha. Alright, go get everything in order. I'll be keeping the fire going if you need me.
Later, Jorge. Whoops.
Now the music got intense.
These are your personal thoughts from the last 6 months. Every peaceful moment in the tent, captured here. Every last doubt and worry, put down into words. This is our first entry that catches your eye. It's the one you made the morning of the discovery. It describes your concerns and excitement about the future of your work. Seems so long ago now. The next entry of a note that you find is more colorful, written in the morning before you began experimenting on the artifact. A paragraph of the entry seems almost thankful to HQ. The wastes were clearly as hostile and lifeless as you were told they'd be. The next part of the same entry specifies which one of you were the driving force behind the experiments. Jorge. The next page, still from the same entry, contains some choice words regarding HQ, mostly about their ineptitude.
You decided to destroy a section of the journals.
Pressing your thumb against the gutter between the pages, you slowly tear out the page in question. The next few pages are blank. There's room for a few more entries, or at the very least, one for tomorrow morning. I should let Jorge know what the plan is before I get some rest.
How's the prep going?
I think everything's ready. What exactly should I be doing again? I think we should go with a different approach. I'm still working on it.
Starting to have doubts, huh? Alright, what's the plan now?
Let's go with the idea that the artifact is too dangerous for one person to control. That way we'll come back. Let's convince them that the artifact has died. That way we'll have to stay out here and keep working.
You changed your mind, deciding to tell the visitor that it's extremely dangerous. That works. Now go out there and make sure everything on site sells the idea that the artifact is as dangerous as possible. Research, journals, even the artifact itself. Got it?
Got it. Even after some time, and after all your experiments, you still aren't used to it. To think that so much of your life is centered around this strange, ooze-like thing, something within you shudders. The discomfort is unavoidable. You catch glances of the creature inside the pod as it sways lightly to the side, as if it's watching you. As you lean in, the humming emanating from the pod swells. It begins to drown out your senses, and your body begins to feel tense. You begin to perceive cracks in the humming, ranging from irregular to something oddly rhythmic, as if a language is being spoken, as if you're being spoken to. You start feeling the onset of a pounding headache as your vision blurs ever so slightly. The creature inside begins to move, slowly covering the glass window. It undulates gently, almost beckoning you towards it. Reach out and touch. As your fingers touch the glass, a shiver goes through your spine. The creature inside the pod solidifies against the glass behind your fingers. In your focused trance, you swear you could hear the glass slowly begin to crack. It's barely perceptible, just enough for you to catch it.
Eli, what's going on over there, man? What are you doing?
What? I'm just, I was looking at it just for a moment. As if alarmed, the creature pulls back from the glass. It shifts from side to side, and it finally settles at the bottom of the pod. You feel your headache subsiding. Oh my god. Insert a thin hose of cooling spray to pacify it. You decided to pacify the artifact. With a slight hiss, the glass of the pod is covered in condensation. Once it settles, you spy the creature inside. Now still motionless, it reminds you of molasses, only presumably far less tasty. The research tests heavy on the makeshift workbench. It's almost monolithic in size and importance, and you hesitate for a moment before opening the ledger. The spine lets out a satisfying crack. Starting with the day you set on this expedition, the ledger has been regularly updated with notes and results from your work at the dig site. The entries themselves are granular and detailed, amounting to a read that isn't particularly interesting for the uninitiated. Towards the very end, however, mentions of the artifact start appearing. One entry in particular catches your attention, being 10 times longer than most of the others. You wrote this on the first day of your experiments. Your conclusion was that the artifact was too great of a hazard to risk experimenting on further. It needed to be contained in order to prevent possible biochemical catastrophe. Bringing it into the city would be incredibly irresponsible. See if there's anything else of note. Nothing else catches your eye. If anything, the collection information on this ledger could be an incredibly handy guide for any future excavations of this type. After all, the two of you have made every mistake conceivable, as well as learned how to correct them. It seems so long ago. A paragraph of the entry seems almost thankful to execute. Is there anything else I could talk about? Flip to the conclusive entry. Starting. Okay. How's the prep coming? What exactly should I think everything's ready? You sure? Actually, now that you mention it, give me a second. Yes. Good. Then it's just a matter of time. Go get some rest. We'll need to be at our sharpest when this visitor arrives. You coming? I'd like a few minutes to gather my thoughts. Besides, someone needs to make sure the fire goes out. Gotcha. Good night, Eli. Good night, Jorge. And the music changes. Alright. Oh, damn. I got nothing to hide. Sometimes honesty is the best line of defense, and we got through Act 3. Alrighty then. Yeah, that's gonna be... Yeah, it's already 5:17. I really gotta get to bed. I've just been having a lot of fun with this. Oh, there's so many entries. Okay, let me go ahead and switch this over. Alright, I really gotta get to bed. Thank you all so much for watching. We will be back... Oh, tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow for some React content. Or maybe something else, it kind of depends. So, thank you all for joining me. Take care.